Hello, everybody. I'm just getting a couple things together, and we'll be doing the live streamy in proper in, again, just a couple minutes. Very soon. Very soon. Give me a moment. I'm looking at the filters, looking at this. Need to actually send the message I typed out before I even started streaming. Good. Message sent. This is great. I've been gone for, like 7 days almost. Crazy. It doesn't feel like that because I've been on my cell phone and on my laptop on like social media and shit. But yeah. So give me a moment, and I hit yeah. I'm launching OpenMW right now, and then I'm gonna grab a drink. Where's the drink? Oh, there's the drink. It's way back there. The cat is wondering why. Why are you lifting this bottle over my head? And that is a valid concern, but it's a cat, so I can't exactly explain myself. I just shrug and go, whatever. So, that should do it. I think we got everything we need. Just, yeah. In fact, I think we're good to go. The audio isn't coming through, though. Give me a sec. I'm gonna hit default. There we go. Now we got audio coming through. I was wondering about that. All right, hello, everybody. We are going to be playing some more Morrowind, where we left off like 7 days ago. Kind of crazy. But, yeah. I was gonna say, there's been some nonsense going on the YouTubes, and I'm going to ignore it. I won't be sorry, let's type this in. I won't be discussing, let's see here. What was it, the topic? Someone asked about, like, the acronym. Hold on. The National Kitchen and Bath Association. Yeah. Today. Just Morrowind, and other fun things. Yes. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and pin that. There we go. Perfect. So, as I was saying, we are going to load up Red or Run. This is where we were last time. I believe Strat-Edgy was around during the last one. So, yeah.
The godless Lalu have no honor.
Along, Outlander.
As you can see, we are automatically against Lalu. Very good. No internet slap fights. No. My circus tent is in a different location than his circus tent, and that's all I'll say. Give me a sec. I gotta get things in order. There's gotta pour drink. I got drink, but I didn't pour drink. You know what I mean? Yes. Said only Morrowind. So other things too. Just not the acronym. Good. Again, our circus tents are in different locations, and I plan to keep it that way. Okay, let me see here. What do we got? All right. So we are at present playing called Drenka, a level 31 custom class, basically a militant priest. Noting that we, of course, don't respect imperial law basically at all. But we are progressing hard on the Great House Redoran and the Tribunal Temple, occasionally dipping into the arena. My goodness. The arena is an added faction called Welcome to the Arena. I recommend it highly, very much so. But that one was actually, believe it or not, I was complaining about how Welcome to the Arena didn't work in OpenMW, and someone who was watching my stream actually patched it. And so the current Welcome to the Arena mod that is OpenMW compatible on the Nexus was made for my entertainment, which I think is amazing. They originally tried to use the OpenMW creation construction set, and it didn't work. So they had to go back to the original construction set and just update it that way, which is annoying. Have I seen the new Prince of Persia game? Yes, I have seen it by virtue of this Jupiter guy who does a bunch of Castlevania speedruns, and he was complaining that they're like all of the really good speedrunning tech, the most recent like speedrunning challenge deemed those all exploits and not allowed. Yes. It's true. It's true. Like, so he's pissed about that. But yeah, it looks like a fun Metroidvania. I'm just saying, like, that is, I have not played it. Rather, I've only seen it through the lens of his speedrunning, which I occasionally dip into for no other reason than I like Castlevania a lot, and if I want to find cool Castlevania mods, he usually has his thumb on the pulse of the Castlevania modding community. And so that's how I get my modding news, is by what he chooses to speedrun. Anyway, as far as other shenanigans go, let me see. Yeah, the Fargoth mod was also made that way as well. Any thoughts on the new Daedric Prince? I actually covered this on the Twitters. So I'm going to pull up my Twitter post because it has a nice picture, and I said nice. But here we go. This is my Twitter tweet here.
ESO has gone so far off the law reservation, there's no point in trying to lasso and drag it miles back. The best thing for ESO to do now is just to create original everything, do not steal and be as willy-nilly creative, ignoring any restrictions from previous games.
That's what I think anyway. So I was sent this picture, and my response was nice, but yeah, I don't play ESO chapters new anymore. I wait until they fall into the ESO Plus pool, because I only play ESO like once or twice a year at this point. Like, I've fallen off ESO hard, and I've since picked up Final Fantasy XIV. Here's the newest outfit on my cat boy, with his skirt and leggings and armor. That's just saying, I got an MMO, and it isn't ESO. So when I do actually play ESO, it's an event. It's something that we do, like, and I'm, as a result, I'm always like one chapter behind now, and that's just the to quote someone, the bitter pill we have to swallow, in terms of that nonsense. Yes. Let me see here. Why the cat ear headphones? They were a Christmas gift, and I rather liked them. People don't really understand this, but from the word go, degeneracy has been one of my mainstays, and that again, it's difficult for people to kind of grip with when they watch a video versus meet with me in any kind of live context, right? Let me pull up a let me pull up a side cam of my nonsense stuff over here. Let me see. So most of the stuff was actually given to me over a significant period of time. We don't need these cups here. Put them down. But as far as the rest of it goes, you can kind of see how, like, this little corner where I do my quote-unquote video production is just refer to it as the man cave. Although, you know, considering we have an IKEA shark and other things here, I don't know exactly how manly it would look, what with the Japanese cartoon figures. Best figure, by the way, like second best figure is Ulfric Stormquack, as you can see. Very important, very important. He's even got his scar. Yep. So that's Ulfric Stormquack. Then my favorite is Barrow-Ketir. Yes. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow-Ketir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Orakin ducats. That is one of my favorite characters. Apparently the Metroid Dread amiibo fell down, so I'm gonna have to kind of readjust things to get that amiibo up here. Next to the Vivek Funko Pop, by the way. This is the... I would kill to have a proper Vivek figurine that, you know, doesn't cost $1 billion. But this has to do. This is our Vivek stand-in. Unfortunately, I don't have Vivek Doge on my my what do you call it, YouTube membership yet. But I'll see about getting that eventually. Right now we have Top Keck, Salt Boy, Dagoth Wave, Daggerfall's Halt, the Babyborn, and Lurking. Those are my current emotes. The Babyborn is one of my favorites because I was constantly exposed to those to those Babyborn commercials. My goodness. All right. What else we got? All right. The Lord Woodborn Kappa. I will try to get that in soon, as in like between this stream and the next one. I will make a concerted effort. Twitch has the Lord Woodborn Kappa right now. Yeah, unfortunately YouTube does not at the moment. Okay, what armor? This is the adamantium
Looking
armor.
for an inn tonight.
On.
Well, go easy on the Mustang. Kicks like a damn cagooti.
Right. Anyway, this is adamantium armor, but it's using the Divine Domina, what do you call it, modification. So for those who don't know, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind had a bunch of official plugins that were made by Bethesda to test the construction set. And they were released online for people to download for free. One of them was called the Lefemi set, which was a set of gear, which was the classical female armor in terms of fantasy, you know, aka sexualized. Anyway, what they did was they took the specifically in the Lefemi sets of gear, there was a Domina set. And Divine Domina applies the aesthetic of what do you call it, of the Domina set to every other piece in the game. And that's why the adamantium set has boob plate on it. It's very silly. Very silly. But yes, if we give Fargoth the adamantium armor, it would look different there. Yes. My goodness. Slick back hairstyle? No, my wife shaves my head, believe it or not. It's true. It's true. So, don't really have a need for that as long as I, you know, actually get it done well enough. So the slick back hairstyle was due to laziness, sheer laziness, and we've made a better way. Let's see here. All right. Anything else? You don't miss the emote spam on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. You missed the emote spam on Twitch. Not the same here. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're good to go. I think we're ready to play the video game. Let me see here. Anything else? Oh, ESO. Yeah. So, you stopped playing ESO when they started to ignore Cyrodiil PvP. Yeah. I understand. Cyrodiil PvP is directly stolen from Dark Age of Camelot to the point where they hired the Dark Age of Camelot PvP guy to design it, right? And that's awesome until they kind of, again, just kind of stopped. So, someone's chatbot went rogue. Lol. That sounds funny. All right, I think we're good to go. Let's get moving. So, you just got bone mold armor? Oh, that's great to hear. It was cold. They also wasted Lawrence Sheck. Yeah. Okay. So, like, years ago, I was really critical of ZeniMax Online Studios for their, their deviations from the lore, because they supposedly had a lore master who was, his job was to keep things consistent. Found out later that his job wasn't to keep things consistent. His job was to write anytime the developers had to do something that wasn't supported by the lore, he just wrote a lore book that explained it. And that was his job, right? But the mountain, he was a mountain of a man in terms of like his pedigree and the things he did. Let me pull up Swashbuckling Adventure Lawrence Schick. Okay, so this guy, honestly, they misused his talents on ESO. They horribly misused his talents. This guy right here, I made fun of him a lot, and I was wrong to do that. Okay, I was wrong to do that because it turns out he was just doing his job, right? And if we look at his history, he worked on the original Dungeon Master's Guide for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. He worked on deities and demigods, so chances are if there's a god that you like in D&D, chances are he worked on it, or helped on it at least. We go down to ESO, where he, was the quote-unquote lore master, right? Which is basically just apologist for the developers. Lead writer, he was barely used outside of the DLCs. Like the base game, they barely talked to him. So, fast forward, he is the principal narrative designer for Baldur's Gate 3. So if you like the narrative in Baldur's Gate 3, well, principal narrative designer. He did the story of Baldur's Gate 3. Just saying, if you, like night and day, holy shit, right? Okay. Anyway, leaving it there. So, yes. Yeah. What I'm saying is that ZeniMax Online Studios was not using his talents. That's what I'm saying. Like, he any doubts I had, dispelled completely. Like, ZOS bad, Lawrence Schick good. Okay? Anyway, it's fine. I actually like ESO in short bursts. But yeah. All right. Let's get back to it, shall we? We are in the House Redoran area, so we're going to talk to her.
Move along, Outlander. The godless Lalu have no honor.
Lalu
you hear that?
Sell his own mother if the price was right.
They all hate Lalu. When's the last time you played Morrowind on CRT? CRTs give me headaches, but, geez, I was back in California, so, like, over 10 years ago at this point. Lol. But, yeah. Back in California, I had a CRT. I won't use them anymore just because they give me headaches, but I do play a lot of retro games, and I do miss the pixel blending. So when a game does give me the option to do pixel blending, Yeah. You said since you got into Final Fantasy 14, you can't get into ESO again. It just doesn't hit the same. Unfortunately, if you can, and this is a huge if, because it doesn't apply to all people, but if you can get past the massive amounts of cutscenes and dialogue, I'm talking about like the massive amounts of dialogue. Holy crap! Like having a narrative that is written for an entire expansion pack that is, you know, that goes to great pains to make sure that it is internally consistent with the stuff that came before, even if they have to, you know, bend some things, it's really impressive, and it does indeed spoil something like ESO, where you know, it's more a World of Warcrafty. The NPC barks at you for a second, you go do a thing, the NPC barks at you again, you do another thing. That's ESO. And ESO isn't bad, it's just that if you value narrative, 14 kicks the shit out of ESO, front and back. Of course, so does SWTOR, Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars The Old Republic and 14 are both examples of single-player MMOs. That is to say, they are single-player games. Like, their core story is single player, but then, like, it branches out into MMO elements. 14's much better at it than SWTOR, unfortunately. Yeah, so... you said, SWTOR's fate is to become maintenance mode? Yeah, unfortunately. I agree. There are no real beards in customization in FF. I mean, a Highlander can have a beard. In fact, hell, you could get a Dwarven helm. Dwarven helms all have beards on them. Yeah, like, I'm thinking about it. It's like, no, there's definitely beards. It's just they're not accessible to the character creation. There's something you have to get later. Yeah. Your hero has a beard? Yes. And his maid outfit. Indeed. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Let me see here. Anyway, I'm gonna actually move on. And actually play Morrowind. I'm gonna leave behind my Final Fantasy 14 guide in the chats, and just kind of let people go to that if they are interested in learning more about the 14s, right? The URL's in both chats, so I'm gonna get going. She said the godless Hlaalu have no honor. That's what she said. So we're gonna get into that right now. All right. Hlaalu guards stole the a founder's helm from one of our tombs. Will you be able to recover it? Yes. So Alvis Terry stole a founder's helm from the Urvan ancestral tomb. He boasts of his great feat in the 8 Plates Inn in Balmora. Confront him. Demand the helm. Slay him if necessary. Do not shame House Redoran. Yes. Do not murder him. Taunt him. These are allowed. Slay him as long as he strikes the first blow. Hlaalu will brag for years that all Redorans are thugs and murderers if you shame House Hlaalu. Got it. The Founder's Helm itself? Like I said, it's there. Okay, so we got to go to Balmora, to the 8 Plates Inn. And we're going to go and... we have a series of spells. We have 16 times the detail that allows us to go unseen. It just works, which allows us to charm people into doing what we want them to do. And most innovative, that allows us to come back from a what do you call it? We call it fatigued state. Yes. There you go. You said it's pretty much Irish ethos. Yeah. I've got family there. I was not raised Sorry, I was raised in the United States, but I've got extended family in both Ireland and Scotland, so I'm supposed to hate myself. Something like that. Anyway, we are heading down to Balmora. That's the important thing. Yes. This way. City gate. Onwards and sideways. Wait, what time is it? It's 2 a.m. Let's nap for just a second before we actually proceed onward. Yes. Yep. This is Guard Tower 1. So we're gonna go into the Fighters Guild and just take a nap. There should be beds here.
Yes?
Whenever I see another Fargoth face, it's kind of scary, you know? You get the Fargoth face, and you get the Fargoth face, and they're all kind of frightening. Alright. What was I saying? Yeah. So, we're gonna sleep for 3 hours, and that'll just get us ready for the next adventure. We're completely refreshed. Howdy, Billy. Good to see ya. Hey, what's it called? Billy, remind me of that, I know you worked on, like, a lot of Starwind, that is to say Elder Scrolls 3, like, Star Wars Total Conversion stuff, but I heard you, like, were working on an indie game as well. Anything you can tell me about that, Billy? Is it normal that you're taller than the NPCs? It's all based, like, race, gender combination defines your height. So, as far as, like, that goes, Bosmer males are actually, the shortest race. Bosmer females are actually taller than me. So, like, a Bosmer female is, like, 2 heads taller than a Bosmer male. Thus, the meme of Bosmer femboys has become, you know, a thing. With like, a big buff barbarian woman. And a wimpy little Bosmer femboy hiding behind her, right? That's the that's the meme. It's it's race gender combination that defines your height, and so Bosmer females are like one of the tallest, other than Altmer, and male Bosmer are the shortest. Altmer are the tallest. So, but. Yeah, Bosmer women, for whatever reason, are, they are the big, yes. In this, anyway. Wait, we gotta hunt the Guar while we're here.
Oh, this is too easy.
See the way Fargoth backs up, summons a Bone Walker, and then attacks with a magic sword? Fargoth is capable of all these things and more. Fargoth only has one dialogue line for us, though. Yes.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Yes. Actually, every commoner, or most commoners, have a bug. When you ask them about their background, they will claim they are Fargoth. And again, that's a bug. So we're hungry and thirsty. Thankfully, we got a bunch of cooked crabs, so we're going to eat. And then we're going to drink some water. Could have sworn I had a 3rd jug of water. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Yep. So, that should do it. We'll repair our stuff as well while we're here. Yep. No problem. Good. Yep. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Fargoth is permanent. They're simple minds. Yes. So, yeah, if we talk to Fargoth and we ask him about his background, he'll tell us, you're not the first to wonder what this Bosmer's doing in Morrowind. Some mornings I wake up, hoping it was a dream, but then I step outside. Before I had a good life in Cyrodiil, but then I ran into some trouble. There's some shady characters that formed dislike of me for no better reason than the amusement of having someone to intimidate. So yeah, he fled to Morrowind, because some people in Cyrodiil were picking on him. But, as far as it's not let's see, services, secret, Morrowind lore. No, that isn't it. My trade. I am Fargoth. Some people call me a commoner, but those people and I are not very close. I prefer to think of myself as a mighty, sneaky warrior. Oh yes. So, there you go. Now, as far as, wait, you can't think of a single Bosmer female from Oblivion? Oof, oof. You know, that would be something, actually. Getting, I'd like to do my next Morrowind playthrough as a male Bosmer. And I think I want to, like, go into archery specifically. But what I was thinking, is using, like, I was thinking about finding a Bosmer female as a follower, just to kind of have the height difference be apparent all the time, right? And, yeah, I would need one that I could recruit. Fargoth is easy to recruit because you just give him his family ring and he's loyal to you forever. But finding a Bosmer female who'd want to follow you is a little bit harder. Yep. Alright, let's go down to tap energy. I'm going to tap the energy of that. What? I didn't steal Fargoth's money, believe it or not. Which is why he still loves us. Yeah. That cliff eraser's being annoying. I was trying to hit it with tap energy, and it's not having any of that. Look at that. There we go.
No one can challenge me.
Now, you may be wondering why cliff racers aren't aggroing from a distance. And that's because I believe it's Rebirth, possibly, maybe one of the other mods, significantly reduces cliff racer aggro radius.
One of us will die.
And that's so that you don't have cliff racers attacking you every 5 seconds. Yes. Now, as far as what we're going to be heading down to all... wait, we were heading up, weren't we? We were going in the opposite direction because I wasn't paying attention. That's funny. All right, we got to go down to Balmora and go to the 8 plates and deal with this situation. I was going north because, I don't know, I've been going north the past like 3 times we've been adventuring. Yes. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay. So, let's move on. Onwards and sideways. Yep. Yeah. The chat pin confuses those who don't know. Alright. And those who do know will probably not even read the chat pin, which is funny. Okay. What do we got? Moving along. We are, yeah. We have to make a right turn and go up those hills, but I think there's a road we can take where we can fight less stuff. I took the wrong turn to Albuquerque, you know? If you look at the signs here, it says, Aldrune that way. Yeah, we're fine. My goodness. So, as far as Indiana Jones, well, I mean, producers don't really mean a whole lot, so I'm curious who's actually developing the Indiana Jones game, number 1. Number 2, based on the very, very scripted trailers, which I don't get excited for scripted trailers, it looks pretty cool. I will not base a purchase off a scripted trailer, but it looks cool. I'll say that much. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, I've hit a point now where video games marketing has just kind of zoned me out. I look at all of the what do you call it? All the different trailers and things. Yes. And I'm just like, oh, this is an attempt to get my money. What is the gameplay actually like? You know, that's my unfortunate thought process now whenever I see a video game trailer. with some exceptions, right? There are a lot of games that are either in early access that I skeptically look at because I can actually, find gameplay online. Or, more importantly, I'm looking at demos, right? It's why I mentioned in my my Emil Pagliarulo video at the very end, I gave everyone like 3 alternatives to Bethesda games, and the third one was Ardenfall. Ardenfall has a playable demo, like a free demo, so I was able to try it out and go, wow, yes, this is exactly what I wanted. It's a spiritual successor to Morrowind that isn't trying to be Morrowind. It's taking inspiration from it. And so, said you're enjoying Ardenfall. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and you should definitely, if you want to make the developer happy, wishlist and follow it on Steam, and potentially like retweet their stuff or whatever. That's the best way to thank. What do you call it? Everyone is just by sharing it, because like they're working hard on that game for sure. Anyway, let me say here. Do I actually own any games on Steam, or do you only own the rights to play them? You only own the rights to play them, but Valve is adamant about making sure that you have access to the games that you purchased, right? Because Steam, like Gabe Newell said that what do you call it? Like piracy is a service problem. That was the basic idea. Originally Steam was just Valve's DRM, right? They got rid of the WAN authentication service because they didn't want to deal with that crap anymore. And they went to Steam. They made Steam, and Steam was terrible. But as eventually they started to make Steam better, and when they did, they started selling other games on it. And it was kind of revolutionary when they were selling other games on it. But now, like, I can see why they say that piracy is a service problem. See, the people who, if you make a game cheap enough and accessible enough, easy enough to get, then people take a pride and ownership of that thing. Because if it's a good game, they will be like, hell yeah, I love that game. I'm glad I own it, right? And they'll tell you that they own it because they, take pride in that. It's only with like bad games, where people go like, it's like, I'm glad I pirated that thing. But seriously, the people who were like, game companies will think that a game is pirated because a player like decides to get it for free. But the people who pirate to get things for free had no intention of buying your game in the first place. They aren't a lost sale. They were never a sale to begin with. That's something that, what do you call it? Like these companies don't really get when they try to stick to anti-piracy measures like Denuvo and stuff. Denuvo drives people away. It doesn't encourage people to buy during the initial like release week. People think it does.
Careful with that, friend.
Sorry, that rat is being a pain. I'm gonna let Fargoth handle it. I believe in you, Fargoth. I got it. I killed it. Good. Yes. So, you serious? You bet a serious study would say that 9 times out of 10 people who pirate just don't have the money to begin with? Correct. That like I can't give you an actual number like 9 times out of 10, but I can tell you that sentiment has echoed many times when I've discussed piracy before. Is the idea that so you want to own Morrowind. Where can you buy it so you own it digitally? Technically, you own no software whatsoever. Like, we're talking about legally speaking, right? If we're getting into the legalese, you technically own a license to your software that is given to you when you buy the product, right? That is universal. No one actually owns any software other than, quote unquote, free open source software. And even then, you are bound by the licenses of that free open source software, which most people ignore, right? Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is the closest you can get to ownership digitally is a website called Good Old Games. GOG.com. They are run by CD Projekt Red. You can see up here, this is the GOG store. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and type in Morrowind real quick. And Morrowind is here on the GOG store. Now, GOG acts like Steam in the sense that you can re-download your game as many times as you want as long as GOG exists, just kind of like, you know, how long as Steam exists, right? But the difference is GOG's, GOG's games, the overwhelming majority of them, like 99.999% of them, do not have any form of digital rights management. That means that this is the same as, say, buying the Morrowind disc, in the sense that you will be able to, like, copy it, move it over to a different system, whatever you want to do, right? It's, you are not restricted on being, like, logged into GOG. You can just download it, like, close GOG and never open GOG again. And things like that, yeah. And so that's the closest you're going to get to ownership. They're legally speaking, you don't own anything. That's digital, yes. Does GOG go on sale? Absolutely. Morrowind was on heavy sale during the Christmas time. So, wait for the next big sale. When Steam has a sale, GOG usually has a reaction sale, either a week before or a week after, or sometimes at the same time. Europe. So, but yeah. You said mankind should abolish copyrights in general. Unfortunately, I greatly benefit from copyright. So I have to disagree on the notion of being selfish. But if I step outside of my own worldly desires for a second and look at it objectively, yeah, copyright's really fucking dumb. Now back to me being me. No. I needs my copyright. Thank you very much. Well, give me a sec. I gotta pour more drink. Caldera's here. It's locked though. I'm gonna pour more drink. Yes. Anyway, if you have it on an SSD, you technically own it. You have a copy of the software, but being in possession of something versus having ownership of that thing are actually different legal concepts. And so while you have a copy of the thing, copyright bars you from making duplicates of it. The idea is that you have a license to use that software that happens to be on your SSD. Now, of course, the legal reality and the physical reality are very often very different. There's something that happens all the time. It's referred to as legal fiction, where the legal realities don't match the real world physical realities, and that gets really painful. So yes, he said copyright incentivizes people to create. Yes, indeed, it does. Now, as I said, I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about unspeakable things I don't discuss. They drive me to uphold the copyright system in some way because it benefits me. Of course, I am a hypocrite, so I will turn around and say that if a game's abandonware, hey, just download it. It's fine. AI art. AI art is not eligible for copyright according to the latest court decision. However, it's important to understand that if you generate a character with AI art, what do you call it? That character cannot be copyrighted. However, if you put that character inside of a larger work, that larger work can be copyrighted. And so the things that that character does and says throughout that work that are done through the through your own individual efforts, that can be copyrighted. But someone else could then take that character out of your work and say what do you call it, and make like merch of it, and you couldn't stop them from making merch at all, right? Like, because you don't own the copyright on the character, you're just using that character in your copyrighted work. It's what I'm trying to say is that public domain and otherwise uncopyrightable things don't preclude you having a copyright. And you are actually granted protection even on works that infringe on other people's copyright. In other words, say I make something that infringes on Bethesda's copyright, and someone else goes, "You don't own the copyright on that thing you made. I'm going to steal it." You could, in theory, sue them for breaching your copyright. Tarshana has done this to MXR. Like, this has been done over Skyrim mods. Already, yes. Actual court case. They settled out of court, but, yeah. Is this alive? No. No one lives here. Everyone is dead. Anyway, that's all I'm saying is that, Tarshana absolutely sued MXR, and that was fun. Yeah, we're all recordings, exactly. Holy crap, though. Anyway, yeah, people so let's say Tarshana was infringing on Bethesda's copyright. I'm not saying she was. I'm just saying for the purpose of this thought experiment, right? If she was infringing on Bethesda's copyright, it is up to the copyright holder to choose to enforce their copyright or not. That's why, for example, I can make Elder Scrolls content online because of the Bethesda video policy right here. Necro, thank you for the $5 A. You are dead, but kept hope alive. One day, have a game that makes you feel like Morrowind and Daggerfall had a baby. Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah. So, like, the Bethesda fan video policy basically gives you some guidelines. And as long as you work within these guidelines, you have what is referred to as an implied license to use their copyright. Now, they do ask that, videos that they deem to be removed, right? So they have a clause where if Bethesda wants to take down your shit, they can take down your shit. Anyway, the thing is that they've built themselves in this license. This is an implied license. Here, you don't actually sign the license, right? But rather, it is just kind of universally granted to the reader, provided they fall within the bounds of that license. And because they have the ability to revoke it whenever they want, that means they can, say, hey, get your video off our internet. But that's why I'm able to make this stuff without it being infringement, is because is because Bethesda says I can make it as a part of that implied license. If they suddenly started being tyrannical with it, I might pivot my content and go do other things, or I might just, you know, not stream or not make videos. It's that simple. You know, like, I've got tons of other games I'd want to play. So, shrug. But, yeah, it's an interesting situation. Because there are tons and tons of companies out there who have not at all given licenses. Not even a bit. And so you are technically infringing on them. Did I catch Bethesda Dev Showcase? I was traveling, no. I saw like a video of Indiana Jones, like a 10-second clip. And I thought, oh, this looks kind of cool, but I also don't get excited for trailers, so, you know, is what it is. All right, moving along. Someone also sent me a picture of a Daedra tattoo, and I said, "Oh boy, that kind of looks nice." I probably won't see this for like a year or two. That's just the reality of it. Okay, let's get going. How'd it go? It went well. I'm gonna be semi-busy this week, but that is more a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday thing, and less a whole week thing. You know. All right. Well, thank you, Dennis. I appreciate it. All right, now let's see here. It makes sense to grant a license. Yes. Well, what I'm trying to say though is that people have done like, you may go and play a particular game, and when you do, you aren't necessarily instantly granted, you know, the ability to make videos and stuff. So you play a video game, you make a video, and suddenly you're being DMCA'd because the company has decided that you have infringed on their copyright by making that video. And that's super rare, because 99% of game developers and publishers know video equals free advertising. And free advertising is something just to be mostly ignored. You know, you let free advertising happen, and you let the support for your game, you know, grow grassroots style. You don't have to worry about spending any resources as the developer or the publisher. And that's super good. There are crazy people who you know, don't want that, but that's a different matter. I'm not planning on playing Pal World. No, I watched DB Fig play a bit of it. I actually I check on DB Fig like every other day to see what he's playing, because you know, it's just something I can have on for like a half hour in the background while I'm doing other things. So I checked out Pal World, watched him play a little bit of it, and thought, oh hey, this is kind of nice, but I've got other games I want to play. And so that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah, Pokemon with guns, exactly. I haven't even, like, I own Tim Tam, whatever, and I haven't even touched that game yet. Okay, let's get going.
Speak freely, friend.
No, I do not need to speak freely. The problem is I've got a whole truckload of games I want to play. So, they borrowed from Conan and Valheim. Oh, okay, that's just pretty cool. Let me see about selling something real quick. Fargoth, you got anything?
Yes.
Let's see if Fargoth has anything we need. Companion share. No, he has his Legion of Short Blades, but that's normal. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we need to worry about here, so let's get going. The fact you can capture humans and you can turn them into meat as well. Pal meat. Yes. You can literally be a cannibal in Pal World. I checked it out. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, Tam Tam died a quick death. Let's see. You're an artist. You have an online portfolio. You saw various AI companies visit your site and grift all your art to train their algorithms. Nothing you can do about it. For now, I'd recommend using Nightshade. Anyone who wants to steal your art from that point on will have to run it through a decryptor before they steal it. They can't just have a spider go through and do it automatically. They have to manually feed it through the decryptor and make sure that it is quote-unquote desaturated before they feed it into their algorithm, or it will poison their algorithm. Right? So let me pull that up for you. It's got Nightshade is going to be a constant, like, back and forth between like encryptors and decryptors, but it makes their job fucking over your art a little more difficult. So I'm gonna link that in chat there. You can run your art through that process, and it poisons the art to where an AI model will see a completely different picture, and therefore create completely different associations. Remember, this can be there are countermeasures for this. It can be stopped. However, it takes active effort by a human to stop it. Any automatic spiders will have their code bases poisoned. So it requires an active human effort in order to grift your art when you're using this, basically. Yeah. Anyway. We got Kagoudes.
Run while you can.
Yep. Whoops, sorry, Fargoth. Got them both. Okay, Kagoudes are down. Let's head back to Balmora. Yes. A Trojan for AI, basically, yeah. It's, AI can, will like, assuming you fed that into the AI, what would end up happening is the AI would see a different picture from what you, from what the human who inputted it, sees. So the result is that the metadata that the person inputs, doesn't match the actual, doesn't match the actual picture. So the pattern-seeking algorithm will begin to malfunction, and it'll start to make false associations. Yeah, that's basically what it does. Because, yeah, the AI sees a different picture from what you gave it. But again, this is completely, there are, like, descramblers that someone can run your image through in order to remove that, that effect before they feed it into the algorithm. So what it does is it basically makes it impossible for a, or not impossible, but very, very unlikely for an automated process to be able to pick up your art without being poisoned. Whereas, you know, like, again, it ensures that a directed human effort has to go into grifting your art. Yep. Anyway. Let's see here. But yeah, that's Nightshade. That's in the chat. It's not foolproof. It's not perfect. But, you know, like, there's going to be a war back and forth between, like, models like this and, the actual AI models themselves. Yep. Alright, let's see here. Do I have any recommendations for a modern fantasy RPG dungeon crawler. Modern. Yeah. The games I've been playing recently are pretty old. When you say modern, you mean like a new game or something that's, you know, like modern fantasy? Because as far as new games go, I haven't been paying a whole ton of attention for the last little while. But I can peek at my Steam wish list because that's where I keep like a ton of things that are new and or coming out soon. Let me see here. Store wish list. Legend of Grimrock 2 is a good game. Yes, from what I've seen. Okay. I'm looking at all of these different titles. Yeah, unfortunately, Starfield is absolutely a newer dungeon crawler, but not what I would recommend to people. There are a bunch of Wizardry-likes that are coming out, and I cannot for the life of me remember it. It said turn-based Japanese retro war game. Oh, war game. Oh, that's getting familiar. But yeah, let me see here. I'm looking down a list of tons of games. So many 2D side-scrolling platformers. That's a thing for me. I can't wait for Mouse to come out, by the way. He said, is Starfield good? It's, okay. If you're expecting a Bethesda RPG, then no. It's not good. But if you're looking for, you know, an average dungeon crawler, yeah, there's some fun to be had in that. It's Fallout 4 style shooty bang bang, you know? Wizardry, the 5 ordeals? Yeah. They said modern Bethesda decent. Yeah, but like, it's in many respects, because remember that in Bethesda games, the world is the main character, right? The world of Starfield is not very good. It's, there's no getting around that. And that's the thing people come to a Bethesda RPG for, and they will be disappointed. Let me see here. Yeah, people are talking about Rogue Trader. People are talking about... Wow. I'm looking at Diablo 4 being $70 in mixed reviews. Oof. Oof. Diablo 4 has not a great end game, does it? Avowed is not out yet, but it's looking to, like... Originally, it was going to be Skyrim. And they said that what do you call it? That they were scaling back all of their scope and scale, and they were bringing it back to something more in line with like a classic CRPG, but first person. So it's going to be less like a Skyrim and more like a again, a first-person, not the Outer Worlds, but probably something better, maybe? Oof, oof. You refuse to play $7 for any game? Yeah. I understand that. Me, personally, I don't really mind the increase in money, like, for games, because I look at it like... Games were like $80 and $90 for the NES back when the NES was new. We settled on $60 for a while, but we've had inflation since then. About, I want to say 8 years ago, I absolutely disagreed. About 7-8 years ago, people were telling me that games should be more expensive than they are, and I said no. But now looking at inflation, I'm like, yeah, unfortunately, I get it. That said, I also bought, I'm guilty of buying games at far less money, right? Far cheaper. You said the price is relative to value. Most of the games do not reach the $7 mark. I could see that. I could see that. But yeah, like, I was looking at the Baldur's Gate 3 kind of like collector's box for $80, and I was thinking that might be nice. But yeah, I'm looking at another game. What do you call it? Here's a first-person, what do you call it, action-adventure dungeon crawler, which is different from an RPG dungeon crawler, right? This is a Zelda-like, kinda, you know, but it's got a lot of parkour. And so this particular game, Sudagoria, call it, is, what do you call it? It's $6, right? And so I'm like, yeah, that's about the price range I look for games at. That's the honest truth of it. This is kind of like my general price range for video games, with some minor exceptions, of course, you know. I have been known to pay full price for things, but I'm a cheap ass. Yeah. That man standing is a meme. I don't actually recommend man standing. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and link that game in chat. There you go. But yeah, they're actually selling plushies of that character. What they did is they did a thing where if you order 1,000 plushies or more, like, the company will make it and then ship them out. So yeah, they ended up greatly exceeding that. Yes. Forget a game and play a game over and over again. To have the first experience. Probably Nier Automata. Like, I'm able to enjoy the vast majority of games the way I originally enjoyed them. Like, I am still excited to play Chrono Trigger even today. Like, I can straight up replay that and feel the way I did when I first played it. I hear that's like a mental disorder and not actually how the human brain works. So I'm just going to say that again, I am not a normal person. But as far as but as far as like a game that I wish I could forget everything I knew about and actually like rediscover it from the get-go, that's that would be Nier Automata most likely, I think. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else we got going on before I go. Jeez. Hold on. Here's Mega Man. There you go. All right. So we can go now. Yes. Oh yeah, Mouse. I'm waiting for Mouse is coming out next year. Mouse. It's Mouse. I'm seriously looking forward to Mouse. Okay. Yeah, Cuphead's gone rogue. I mean, Cuphead is a bullet hell game, right? Or is this a first-person shooter? But yeah, that's called Mouse, and that's been in production for a while now. It's definitely a something, and I think that's about it. So, what do you call it? Let me see here. Perfectly normal stuff. Yep. At some point, I should do another Skyrim run where the heavy weapons guy and the medic kill a dragon. Those were good times. You remember the deserts of Skyrim, right? That's, yeah. Right. Is that using Steamboat Willie IP? No. It's original Do Not Steal, yes. Right. Copyright, yes. Don't know anything about that. Not even a bit. No way. Don't think so. Okay. Let's go. Skyrim belongs to the Gourds. Yes. Yes, Skyrim belongs to the Gourds. True. Hold on. I don't think it's only on the regular edition. Oh, that's unfortunate. Skyrim belongs to the Gourds is only on the regular edition Skyrim, not the special edition. So, you know, being a Gourd, you can only do that on the original version of Skyrim. Yeah. I remember when I got the female Ulfric mod, and then, what do you call it? What do you call it? Yeah, I got the female Ulfric mod, and then I made her a Gourd. And, yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay. We're moving on here. We're heading to Balmora. It's been weird dressing like an adult. I understand that. My wife purchases the majority of clothing for me. I used to do that for the first 3 or 4 years we were married, but you know, 14-ish years later, not so much. No, I haven't bought any item of clothing for myself in some time. Battlespire is fun, yeah. Battlespire is fun. This way. Dressed like a Gourd. Athletics increase. Hobbit and dwarf player race. Oh no. Yes, we before we go anywhere else, we're going to head on over to the temple. We're going to heal ourselves. And then we're going to pray to the saints. How you doing, sir?
Please join me.
I plan to join you, yes. What was I saying? Ah, yes. Lothras. Realms. Then we go out. We're grabbing blessings from the saints, and we're going to grab blessings from the gods. All right. Amalexia. Vivek. Sothasil. All right, we got all our blessings from the temple. We are now going to go to the 8 plates and introduce ourselves. We're going to cast a spell called It Just Works and try to convince the guy to give us the helm. Yes. Let's see. This should be the 8 plates right over here. And who we got? Redrin Man.
Outlander.
Outlander. You do not have it. I think that's it. It's, Alvis.
You may speak.
We must find Alvis somewhere around. You are sus. The master.
You may speak.
Need another stupid rhetoric.
Wait, what? You're oh, okay. Let's just I need another stupid rhetoric. God damn. Where could the guy be? He's supposed to be in the 8 plate somewhere.
Oh, just what I
Need another stupid rhetoric.
Damn. Everything's locked, so Did I miss the person? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Isn't there a mod that lets you clear your bounty without joining the Thieves Guild? Yes. And in fact, Tamriel Rebuilt lets you do that as well. Yep. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I don't know why they're being so mean, but
Probably nothing. You may speak.
I'm looking. Okay, so in the 8 plates there is Alvis Terry. I'm looking for Alvis Terry specifically. I do not see him, and I'd like to find him if possible.
Tell your friends about this place.
I'm just thinking of Oblivion now. Out of the way, slop drudge. That was a particular scene there, yes. Mm-hmm. Damn. No one in here. Gonna try the other one. We just gotta find our target. We will do this. Yes, out of the way, slop drudge. All right.
Oh, just what I need.
This way. Okay, we can use the lower grade spell called Open Door to get this open. No one here. Interesting. This is a problem if they're not in the 8 plates. Let's see. I'm trying to find Alvis Thierry. Which, if we... Oh, it's the guard. It's the guy in full... It's the guy who was going, a stupid Redoran. It's that guy. Okay, well, since this place is harboring a jerk who hates us, we're just going to grab all the food we can. Yep. All the food. I don't think I see anything in the bottom sack. No. No, no. Okay, we open these. Excellent. Oh, wow. Folded cloth. Money. Grab that axe, because why not? Always grab a nice axe. Got it. Okay. Spread, guar meat, ashiam. Perfect. All right. Yes. Redoran honor. You got it. You got it. Redoran honor. Stealing food.
Do I
there.
know you? Oh, just what I need. Another stupid Redoran.
Yeah. 3 hours. We're going to wait 3. The Morag Tong or the Dark Brotherhood? Well, I mean, depends on which Dark Brotherhood you're talking about. If it's Elder Scrolls 2, hell yeah. Gotta love that Dark Brotherhood. But if you're talking about, like, 4, 5, and... not 6, but 4, 5, it's like, it's okay, I guess. Nah, I prefer the Morag Tong. If we're talking about, like, the Emil Dark Brotherhood. Emil Pagliarulo's Dark Brotherhood, as opposed to the original. They are different. Right. So, we are going to cast It Just Works on this guy. Founder's Helm. I stole it fair and square. Damn. Fine. Take the stupid helm. Just like the Redorans to send a girl to do a man's job. Oh yeah, he deserved that. Well, we got the Founder's Helm back. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. You have to kill a Daedric prince. Oh boy. No. Not even a bit. Okay, this is the Redoran Founder's Helm. It's a medium armor, so we could wear it. Haha, no thanks. It is significantly worse than our adamantium helm. I'm trying to see what else we want here, if anything, and I think the answer is See, it'll never not amaze you how in Tamriel casting charm is not a criminal act. In my opinion, illusion should not have a hard cast, or there should be two types of casting, right? Soft casting and hard casting. So with soft casting, you wouldn't go whoa. You would just kind of you know, with your hands at your sides, you'd wiggle your fingers a little bit, and you know, like you wouldn't hold like the magic in their face. You would subtly try to you know, inflict the spell on them, right? Just saying, like, at the end of the day, I have to headcanon these actions as a what do you call it? As a subtle thing, because otherwise it's just stupid. But said thanks for the mod idea. Yeah. Let's speaking of which, we're gonna add you as one of them there moderators, not so that you can moderate so much as you're allowed to post links without issue, because you are active in the modding community and you've been around long enough that I trust you not to go crazy. All right, that should do it. Anyway, let's see here. In one of the fantasy worlds you've been written stories in, an extreme form of magic using sign language. Somatics. Somatics are where you don't speak, but rather you use gestures to perform spells. In the Elder Scrolls, it's implied that you are speaking something, because silence stops you from casting. And it's literally called silence. Yes. Alright. Necro Banana, thank you for the $5 again. Let's see. Do I have any games that are Wizardry-like, like Atarian? I like Atarian Odyssey a lot. I'm trying to think about, is anything like Atarian Odyssey? Jeez. Like, you know, Donnie was running some Wizardry games pretty recently, so let me see here. But yeah, as far as like Atarian Odyssey light games, I can't say I know of a whole ton, but Isle of Kelef. Let me pull that up, because that is, yeah, sorry, Islands of Kelef. There it is. This is a new grid-based dungeon crawler that came out recently by the creator of Star Explorers. I'll go ahead and link that in chat there. And it's looking pretty good. You said Labyrinth of... Thank you. I completely slipped on Labyrinth of Reframe, but you're right. You're absolutely right. Let me see here. Yeah, Coven of Dusk. Oh, strong sexual themes. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Nipponichi. Right. Of course it's Nipponichi. Let's see here. Double checking. Ah, it contains nudity. It said it has a demo. Cool. That's pretty neat. I need to go through the trailer real quick. Yeah, the trailer doesn't look bad. So, you know, yeah, that's a cool dungeon crawly. Yep. with a lynch mob party of 100 instead of 6. Certainly looks that way. Certainly looks that way. You said looks cute, but gets real brutal, like Fear and Hunger brutal. I believe so. But yeah, the fact that I saw nudity on the tags there, I'm like, it's not disqualifying. I am a pervert after all. However, you know, when we want to show these things off on stream, no. I have to be careful. Yeah, but yes, I remember hearing about Labyrinth of Reframe. Yeah. Let me see here. Everything is good. Yeah, we should be set. Okay. Yeah, Islands of Caliph and Star Explorers. I haven't played Islands of Caliph yet, to be honest. Like, I watched a friend play it a little bit, but I mostly just kind of am staying away from it because I'm not ready to play it yet. But I bought it because I want to support the developer because, you know, Star Explorers was a freaking great game for what it was. Star Explorers is, what do you call it? A one-man version of Starfield, basically. That's the best way to put it. As far as, like, the dungeon crawling goes. In space! You bought Dread Delusion to support, yeah. To support the dev. Makes sense. Alright, we're heading on. We're going back up to Aldrune to... Well, actually, hold on. Let me see. Is there anything in Balmora I need to do while I'm here? A favorite Disgaea. I honestly have a soft spot for the first one. But I also really like the one with the vampire, who promises all the demon penguins that they will each get one sardine. And then, because the villains kidnap the penguins, he goes on a crusade in order to save the penguins. Not because he cares about them, but because he made a promise to give them each one sardine. So when the villains, you know, the villains' plans are crumbling, and he's been so utterly defeated, he asks why. And it's like, well, you didn't let me give the penguins one sardine. All right, let's see here. Yeah. That shouts. I've got It Just Works and 16 times the detail. Yeah, these are my customs. Okay. Let me see here. Wait. Damn.
Oh, this is too easy.
How do you feel about achievement hunting / completionist ways of playing? The issue with achievement hunting is that you will inevitably go and min-max guides instead of playing a game organically, exploring and discovering things, right? I would say that
Fight, coward!
Games should be played as an experience first, and then second playthrough is the domain of the achievement hunting. But to try to use a guide for everything spoils the games for the most part. Not to say I don't dip into guides on my first playthrough if I'm stuck, right? But that's more common with older games than it is with newer ones, right? The kind of games for like the PlayStation 2 and stuff where you don't have achievements in the first place. So, said second playthroughs for mods. Well, here's the thing: there are mods that re-enable achievements. As in, like, you know, Skyrim tries to turn off achievements when you're running mods. You just use a DLL file that turns the achievements back on. Yep. Okay, let's get going. We're gonna go around Caldera to the east this time. Our goal is to get back to Aldrune as quickly as possible while still harvesting things. We are suffering from hunger. We must have more cooked food. Good. That is a butterfly. They are truly dangerous. Dangerous creatures. It's up in the air. Can't reach it from where I am.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah, Fargoth just destroyed that elite instantly. That's why you have to be careful about having companions. The companions aren't really supported by original Morrowind. They're part of a couple escort quests, and that's about it. So when you mod in companions, you have to understand that you are depriving yourself of hits and damage taken. Damage taken will increase your armor skill, making your armor value go up. Which sounds very silly, like, now that I'm better at wearing this armor, it protects me more. How'd you get better? By getting hit.
Now you're going to get it.
See the way Fargoth instantly destroyed the butterfly? Alright. Anyway. So yeah, armor skills in the Elder Scrolls in general are dumb. There's no question about that. Yep. Hit the butterfly with a mace, yes. That's it. I fail, and then Fargoth kills it, and I get the wings. Now you're gonna get it. Yes, Unga Bunga. Oh, you see the butterfly? Right here. I'm too close. So when the butterfly stops moving, which it'll just like sit in midair or land, we do that and we hit it and we kill it in one shot. But yeah, Unga Bunga is correct. Yep. Okay. Moving along. Onwards and sideways. Yeah, see a thing in my bobber. Someone told me something. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay. Someone asked me a thing. Sorry. I had to poke at that. Yep. Gonna take just another minute. Grumble, grumble. It was hit that button there and that button there. Yeah. Shenanigans. That's all I gotta say. Okay. Perfect. Okay. You screwed up your mod list. Oh, the Skyrim update? Yeah. So what you want to do is find a Skyrim version downgrader. Okay, that's your next goal. Your next goal is to find a version downgrader. And what it's going to do is it's going to revert your Skyrim back to the previous version. That's your next quest. Yes. We're going to avoid the Kagoutis and just head to Aldrune now. But, yeah. Okay. There are multiple versions of Skyrim, so just make sure you go down one version, not a ton. Because there's a specific downgrader that'll put you at, like, a much older version. That is what a lot of mod packs use. Like, most of the mod packs for Skyrim specifically exist at right before the creation, like the anniversary edition was put up. What's your favorite food? In real life, probably strawberries. Let's see here. Yeah, we're not discussing those shenanigans today. That will be a topic for another day in another year. All right. Very good. But as far as Skyrim food goes, I mean, it just depends on what mods we're using for like cooking and stuff. Probably like some of the strawberry tarts, strawberry raspberry, you know, tarts and things like that. But as far as like vanilla Skyrim food goes, not even once. Just eat 1,000 cheese wheels and be God. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. Okay, moving along. This way. Oh, those are hungerlings. Hungerlings, I say. Do I still play ESO? I play ESO like once a year, and I specifically play ESO Plus content. In other words, I do not buy chapters anymore. So I will be interested in the Gold Coast in like a year or two from now when they put up the next chapter. But I do not play ESO frequently enough to what do you call it? To warrant big purchases like that I then won't continue to play afterward, right? I burn through the story content, and then that'd be it, right? Because my current MMO of choice is Final Fantasy 14, and that's a smidgen different from what do you call it? Yeah, that's a smidgen different. We call it as far as shenanigans go. My current outfit for my cat boy looks like so. As you can see, we got the armor from Eureka with the new Woodlander's skirt. It's very top quality content there. So no, I can't do this in ESO, not even a bit. The best thing you can get is like the dancer's outfit, and even that is kind of not even close, right? So let me see here. If I pull up the current outfit, it was where's my adventurer plate meme? I know it's around here somewhere. Let me see. Okay. There it is. Yeah. So, this is my current adventurer plate, which is kind of like your calling card. When people inspect you, they will see like what kind of activities you play, as well as potentially your hours, which not necessarily accurate, but you know, shrug. Anyway, that's that's currently yeah. Is saying the artist job. Not super interested in that myself, but I am super interested in the Beastmaster job that they're gonna be like patching in later. That I'm interested in. I will level all the jobs regardless. I got every job in the game to 90. So when they introduce something, it's not like I'm going to avoid playing it. I'm just I'm more interested in having a new Baja That is to say, like an open world questing zone. Hold on, we gotta use a Dramora here. Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Whoops. All right. Anyway, we've killed it. Killed these hungerlings. We are damaged significantly. Oh boy, we are very hurt. So we're gonna heal ourselves. Yeah, degeneracy, exactly. So, are you just committed to trolling random viewers who don't know you at this point whenever they see your profile? I mean, what about it? What about it, I ask? Yes, what about it? All right, there you go. Nope. You know what a good dungeon crawler is? It's called Shadow Tower Abyss. Yeah, that's a good one. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Cunilarian is the only crafty job I continue to run after I get all the crafts maxed out. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. Have you tried Lunacid? Yes. I recommend it. It's, we'd call it, Kingsfield inspired, but without the Kingsfield jank. Yeah. That's the important part. Like, the Kingsfield jank needed to go. Lunacid feels good to play. Sure, you aren't running around like Doom Guy, but you shouldn't be. It's definitely a good Kingsfield as opposed to classic Kingsfield.
I'll see you down. One of us will die.
But yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss is what do you call it? It's Kingsfield-like as well, but then you get guns. Very silly. Mm-hmm. Modern dungeon crawlers, as if
Way too many questions.
As if such a thing exists. But yeah, Lunacid is good. Yeah. Lunacid is a dungeon crawler. Trying to think if there's anything else. We talked about modern dungeon crawlers recently. Someone was mentioning Labyrinth of Reframe, although that contains nudity apparently, so that might turn some people off. I understand if that's the case. Legend of Grimrock. I've only played the original Legend of Grimrock, not 2. So I cannot, in good conscience, recommend 2, other than to say 1 was really good. I'm gonna fight the Cliffy Racer. Oh, an Ash Storm is coming in. Fargoth just paralyzed the Cliff Racer. That's great. Good work, Fargoth. So yeah, we're heading on over. Heading back to Aldrune. Very excited for Wayward Realms. I am too, but I'm also patient. I know that the game is going to take a lot longer than people expect, because it is, at the end of the day, an indie game.
Now you're going to get it.
Being made by people for what do you call it? Sorry, being made in people's spare time. Like, they still have jobs to do. Otherwise, let's see here. I think we're good. I was told that The fat guy from Review Tech USA was going to stop making daily content, and I thought that's kind of funny. But you know, like the people who actually watch that content might be sad. Damn!
You can't escape me!
Pissed off Fargoth. The game is over now. The game is over. I pissed off Fargoth. I'm gonna have to try Calm. Calm humanoid. Go. We did it. We calmed the Fargoth. Do you still hate me? No. His disposition is unchanged. Good. Let's see here. Demise, Rise, no, I haven't heard of that. If you want to link that to me on Discord, feel free. And I will absolutely pay attention. But give me a second. I gotta go AFK for a moment, and we're gonna be going and getting our next Reddering quest. Yes. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna mute the stream so it doesn't make noise there. There. We got audio. Yay. I'm back. Took a moment. Took a lot of moments. So, what was I saying? This way. Yeah, we're going back to the House Redoran. We're going to tell them our quest is complete. We're going to hand over the helm, and we're going to move on to the next area. And we're just going to try to power through some House Redoran quests, some Tribunal Temple quests as well. Speaking of which, I'm going to have to go look at what kind of Tribunal Temple quests are going on, because I might need to grab those there. Yep. Here, hold on. I need to copy link. No, the reason I say Discord is because I don't allow links in chat other than I know Twitch subscribers can link things, and I'm pretty sure YouTube moderators can. I don't know how YouTube treats quote-unquote members, but that's a different matter. Hello.
Did you get the Founder's Helm from Alvis Terry?
Yes, I did get the Founder's Helm. Good, good. Good work. We've recovered the Founder's Helm. You have not brought shame upon our house. Would you give me the helm? Yes. Very good. Journal's been updated. Okay, what do you say next? Doesn't say anything next.
Move along,
Staying
Outlander.
safe, I hope.
Okay, we're gonna leave and come back. That will force her to reset. And she'll say something now.
Our old friend Drewleen Phelan needs help again. Sounds like trouble with bandits.
Drewleen, eh? Trouble with bandits. Right. So she's the lady off on the side there. She's got, we gotta go kill bandits for her. Yeah, I was gonna say, toward Nisus. Go into the hills. Take the road southwest. Got it. Okay. We're gonna go meet a lady at her guar farm. And, well, first, let's see. House Redoran should have places for us to sleep, right? Like actual beds. Pretty sure we should have, like, a place to sleep. Council hall, that's not great. I'm getting confused already. Where's my local map? There's my local map.
If
Local
I
map.
catch him again, he won't get off with a war.
Yeah, apparently it's just the council hall. I thought maybe Great House Redoran would have, like, accommodations or something. In fact, it has a lot of places that aren't. These are houses. These are individual houses for members. Interesting. The practice room.
I suppose we can talk. What do you want?
I was just looking at what you train. Nope, my rank in Great House Redoran is too low to get the training. Would like to get training, though. This is a pretty big area inside the Shellbug. Oh, cool. Prayers. Prayers to the Tribunal. Yes. I mean, we'll, is that St. Nerevar? That's St. Nerevar. Cool. So we can get a Nerevar blessing in addition to all the other the Tribunal blessings. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, well, we're gonna go take a nap. It's too late for us to go adventuring, but we're gonna come back and we're gonna get ourselves blessed.
Move along, Outlander.
I guess we can get ourselves blessed with the Tribunal. You know, screw it. We're going straight to the Tribunal Temple because we can sleep there, and we'll ask them if there are any new quests, assuming we didn't forget about an old one. Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Yeah, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Jeez. Okay, what else we got here? Double checking a couple more things here. Okay. Let's go. Reminds you of F14 a bit? Kinda. Trying to think of the FF14's something of the sun. I forget exactly what the what the name of the song was, but it was basically the Sultana's theme for Ulda. Yeah, Ulda's Sultana, her theme.
Are you here to serve the temple by performing duties, my child?
Yes.
Or have you come for something else?
What kind of duties you got? Speak to me again when you've proven yourself in the temple. Got it. So we got to go to Ghost Gate is the next one. Yeah. Goes. So we're gonna get ourselves some blessings when we wake up. We're gonna take like a 5-hour nap, 8-hour nap. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. now, so we'll take a 9-hour nap then. And now that we are completely refreshed, it's 5 a.m. We're gonna drink and eat real quick. More importantly, we are going to get our blessings. So, St. Maris, St. Rarest, and there should be a, Tribunal. There we go. So, Amalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek. We got our blessings. We are now going to head through the wilderness to meet with the Guar Herder lady. And we're gonna go have a chit-chat. Yeah, it's still 5 a.m. It's dark, but it's not nighttime. These Dunmer are useless, the High Elf says.
How interesting. A tourist.
A tourist in our hobby? Ha ha ha. Oh my. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Oh, the gate's locked. Well, I know a way out. Not the most comfortable way out, but it's a way out. So we go up the Silt Strider here, like this, and we jump off. The weather is odd, yes, but we are fine. So, do I believe that Oblivion Remaster rumors are true? Well, I believe that the court documents that stated that they were planning an Oblivion Remaster are real, because they are actual court documents, right? There's no disputing that an Oblivion Remaster was planned. Did they go through with it? I have no idea. I have no idea if an Oblivion Remaster actually went into production and is finished, and or is approaching completion. Like, I couldn't tell you. Not even a bit. I can tell you that one was absolutely planned because it's in the court documents. That's all I can tell you. Alright. We must continue. Cliffy Racer! You shall die.
Fight, coward!
My luck has increased. Very good. I enjoyed the original Darkest Dungeon a little bit. Just a little bit. I usually turn off corpses, though, because that mechanic is a pain for me. Have not done, what do you call it, too much into it, though. The Crimson Court DLC, like, before that was released, that was the last time I really played it. And the Crimson Court itself kind of screws things up. Like, do not go to the Crimson Court if you, like, until you're well into the game, because it releases vampires into the rest of the game after you go there for the first time. But no, I haven't touched 2 at all. Pal World, no. I have been traveling for close to damn near 7 days, so I'm finally back.
Fight, coward!
But it's been all work, and occasionally shit posting on social media and in YouTube comment sections. But otherwise, I haven't actually been playing any games for the past several days. Yep. Oh, okay. People are hungry for a Pokemon like on PC. This is true. Minecraft is definitely that way as well. You like the headset? Well, thank you very much. Okay. Now then, let's see here.
Aw, this is too easy.
Ni no Kuni. You mean Ni no Kuni 2? Ni no Kuni 1 was like... I thought Ni no Kuni 1 was the like action-adventure one, and number 2 was the Pokemon-like one. What, was it the other way around? Do I ever compete in a speedrun? No. I do like to watch speedruns and occasionally incorporate non-catastrophic tech. When I say catastrophic tech, I mean things where like you fly through walls and shit, right? That shit's a no-go for me. I do not appreciate it. However, for minor speed gains, like especially in all the 2D side-scrolling platformers I enjoy, yeah, absolutely in that regard. Did what now? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the IKEA shark? Because we got the IKEA shark. Because we also have the mud crab. Hold on. We have a mud crab, and we got an IKEA shark. So we got both. These are our 2 plushies. Yeah. Now, what are we talking about? Oh yeah. So. Moving along. I have to figure out where we're going. Okay, there's a Nyx Hound along the way. That's the hut we need. We need to get to that hut. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Moving along. What do we got next?
One of us will die here, and it
Perfect.
won't be me.
Guar's next. We're getting close to the hut. We're gonna have to make a left turn here soon.
Fight, coward!
A lot of Guars on the road. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna go over the hill here. The more direct way. Feels like I should have made a turn and I didn't. Got a scrib up there. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Storm in Iliac Bay was Nulfaga. She was casting a spell to try to murder the crap out of you. Yes. Then she realized you weren't actually the culprit of a thing, right? She misinterpreted you as a bad person. So yeah. Nulfaga also has her own dragon. She's a nice person. She forgot to take her meds, something like that. Yes. Yeah, she's a crazy old lady with an insane amount of power. Here we go. The shock is dead. We may move on now. So we're going to the hut. The Guar farm. Yes. In the West Gash region. Hello there. Good to see you a second time.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Yes. Your trouble with bandits? They tried to get my Guar and 2 others nearby. Bandits came from the south last time. Let off my best Guar. Check to the south, see if there are any caves or tombs the bandits could be hiding in. Got it. So we just got to look to the south of her hut to try to find out if there are any bandits around. It's pretty basic stuff. Mm-hmm. There we go. Peasant quests, yes indeed. We are working for House Redrin. As you can see, this is definitely 100% vanilla with the mainland of Morrowind, parts of Skyrim, various island, expansions. So yeah, just a perfectly normal vanilla playthrough. I'll type exclamation point to mod list for you. There you go. The bot will catch up eventually. Eventually. Can you go to the Skyrim Island? Not right now, but you can go to, yeah, you can go to Skyrim. It's the Reach. Not Reach, Karthwaster. Karthwaster is where it is. It's a big city. You remember the grand city of Karthwaster from Skyrim, right? This is based off of the Morrowind lore of Skyrim, not the Skyrim video game.
You should run now.
Okay. I don't see any tombs yet. But we're just gonna keep going south. Whoops.
You don't deserve to live.
Good. At least I'm able to calm Fargoth when he gets angry with us. We no longer just straight up fail the main quest because Fargoth turns evil. Red or ran banditos. Yes. We're gonna go hunt those banditos. It looks like there's a tomb here for us to check. This is the Guar, it looks like. There is an Elite we have to fight.
Now you're going to get it.
Good. This is the Guar we were looking for. Todd Howard specifically told the ZeniMax Online Studios people that they weren't allowed to go to Akavir or to do too much Dwemer stuff. Like, Dwemer ruins like Skyrim are fine, but no living Dwemer. That was those were like guidelines that Todd Howard set down. He said keep them mysterious. Were his words. Yep. So whether that's because Todd Howard is secretly saving them for Elder Scrolls 6, probably not. Probably not at all. But he told the ZOS people don't. Just don't. Rat.
Run while you can.
Damn. That was a rabid rat. What's this? Beast Finder. Don't hear anything. ESO takes place right after the Akaviri invasion. Yeah. Right after the big Akaviri invasion that was supposed to have killed Chodala in Morrowind. Chodala is one of the false incarnates that you talk to in Azura's cave. And according to Elder Scrolls 3, he died in the Akaviri invasion. But they retconned it in ESO to let him live in order to what do you call it, to be a character in the Morrowind DLC, which wasn't that good. Don't get me wrong, it was nostalgic having the, height map of Morrowind replicated into ESO, but it's also very small, and let's just say it does not have the best quest line. Okay. Let me have a peek over here. Trying to see what else we got. Got it. Let's go. Yes. Let's pull that clip up. So for those who don't know, ZeniMax Online Studios had an agenda. And that was to make Morrowind. Here we go. Hold on. I'm pulling it up now. There we go. Yes, they're talking about Chodala. Got it. Okay. Despite their claims to the contrary. Got it. Okay, we got the clip.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
There you go. Yeah, as you can see, ESO's agenda was to make Morrowind great again. There you go. It's true. It's true. Well, hold on. We'll replay that clip one more time. Here it is.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
There we go. All right, let's get going. So yes, we are going to make Morrowind great again. Fargoth is the Nerevarine, you know. I don't see any bandits. Just big rats. Just really big rats. The best of endings. The ritual ending of Wrathman. Very good. Very good. Yeah, those are the Ashlanders there. Yeah, we're having fun. Velos. Excellent. Cool heart. Gotta get up again real quick.
You don't deserve to live.
Oh no.
One of us
Well,
will
we
stop
found the bandits.
and it won't be me. Now you're going to get it.
Good work, Fargoth. Fargoth and his paralysis dagger has helped us defeat these bandits. Gonna give me just a sec. I'm gonna go help the cat out. The cat has said, "Let me out. Let me out," he says. And so I'm going to help him. I am then going to have a coffee candy. These little candies here. What do you call them? Yes. Coffee Delight is what it says on the very, very shiny wrapper. There we go. They're just straight up caffeine tablets that have some extra sugar in them. Yep. Gonna steal all their stuff. We're gonna figure this place out. Looks like they've been hiding in this tomb. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. What does it call it? There's been a lot of people playing Monster Hunter World recently. Kind of makes me want to give it a try again. I didn't get horribly far the first time. Just up to the mushroom area. Kind of want to try it again. Alright. Let's go. Titan. Nice. Resistance. I hear all kinds of noises coming from this tomb. But we ain't taking skulls. We're not desecrating the dead in that way. Wait, what's this?
Halgard's Tale by Tavi Dromio.
Oh no.
I think the greatest warrior who ever lived had to be Vilus Nominus, offered Shiomara. Name one other warrior who conquered more territory. Tiber Septim, obviously. said Hallgerd. He wasn't a warrior, he was an administrator. A politician, said Garaz. And besides, acreage conquered can't be final means of determining the best warrior. How about skill with a blade? There are other weapons than blades, objected Shiomara. Why not skill with an axe or a bow? Who was the greatest master of all weaponry? I can't think of one greatest master of all weaponry, said Hallgerd. Balaxis of Aggianero in Black Marsh was the greatest wielder of a lance. Ernze Lervu of the Ashlands is the greatest master of the club I've ever seen. The greatest master of the katana is probably an Akaviri warlord we've never heard of, as far as archery goes. Pelinal Whitestrake supposedly conquered all of Tamriel by himself, interrupted Shiomara. That was before the First Era, said Garaz. It's probably mostly myth, but there are all sorts of great warriors of the modern eras. The Cameron usurper, the unknown hero who brought together the Staff of Chaos and defeated Jagathan.
Yep.
We can't declare an unknown champion as the greatest warrior. What about Nandor Bereid, the Empress Kataraya's champion, suggested Shiomara. They said he could use any weapon ever invented. But what happened to him? Smiled Garaz. He was drowned in the Sea of Ghosts because he couldn't get his armor off. Call me overly particular, but I think the greatest warrior in the world should know how to take armor off. It's kind of hard to judge ability to wear armor as a skill, said Shiomara. Either you have basic functionality in a suit of armor, or you don't. That's not true, said Hallgerd. There are masters in that as well, people who can do things while wearing armor better than we can out of armor. Have you ever heard of Hlalu Passaroth, the king's great-grandfather? Shiomara and Garaz admitted that they had not. This was hundreds and hundreds of years ago, and Passaroth was the ruler of a great estate which he had won by right of being the greatest warrior in the land. It's been said...
Yeah, it's 16 pages. I think we'll just pick it up for now. Interesting, though, to think that, you know, a warrior drowns because he couldn't take his armor off and it weighed him down. That's a very interesting story. Flame Guard. Soul Gem. No one cares. Yes. Medieval nerds to tell us how you can actually swim in plate armor. Here you go. Mod list. Okay. Back to it. Yeah, there's not a whole lot here other than food. We're fine. We can leave. Wait. What's this? Money, crab pudding, and a claymore. Cool. Let's go. We're done here. We've successfully defeated the bandits. We can now tell the lady that they are dead. Not sure how you find yourself in a lake fully armored. What are you talking about? You're on a boat, and your boat's sinking, and now you're in the water. You have your armor on. I mean, think about it. If you're raiding ships, it makes a lot of sense. There we go. Oh. I was sorting my spells. Tap energy. Destroy the cliff racer. I can't. It ran behind there. Levitation spell wears off. Water walking wears off. Yep. I don't think Passaroth could do either, though.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Wait, what? Different person. Yeah. Okay. You wouldn't wear full armor in a boat? I mean, if you're going to go raid, if you're literally raiding another ship, do you want some level of armor so that you can, you know, not die? to the first arrow that gets shot at your ship, you know? Trouble with bandits. Yep. I guess I owe you some more heckalo. No thanks. No thanks. If you need anything, just ask. She likes us now, which means we could get her to adventure with us. Yes. Let's go. Iron Armor would definitely have a bad time. And on the ocean. Yeah. Iron Armor would absolutely rest. Mm-hmm. If you had a nickel for every D&D death you've seen from fighters going overboard, you'd have 2 nickels. That's funny. Gonna say that it is pretty comical. How you doing, sir? Oh, hello. There you go. Damn witches, the enchantment. I'll bathe in her tears. Okay, we're gonna give this guy Vivek's touch. You remove this enchantment with your spell to cure disease. Yes, indeed. There we go. Well done. For a magic user, you have a great deal of honor. Take this, my family helm, ice cap, worn by my father. It'll protect you from the coldest of nights. Swear it with honor. Now I must go kill the witch. I shall plant her head on a stake for this.
Speak up.
Speak up. Damned witches! Okay. My game, we have like 4 or 5 naked Nords throughout the entire playthrough. It's funny because I know the vanilla game has 2, not counting Bloodmoon, which has more. But yeah, it is kind of funny. We're going down this way. I just wanted to kind of uncover this area where the tomb was on my mini map. You know how many people don't know that you can click the little Xbox in the corner of the map to make it pinned so that it always shows up? There are a lot of people who do not know that. And they're like, do you have a mini map mod? No, I don't. It's a basic function of Morrowind. Alright, Daedroth, go! Good.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah, fired Draconian. That thing's crazy. Kargoth's still doing well, but we need to give ourselves some stamina. There we go. Unfortunately, Morrowind had a terrible manual. Just awful. It isn't like Dagger Falls, where it is like a novel length, and it's pretty cool. This was a PDF of sorts. It was tiny and bad. Yes. It explained virtually nothing in a way that is unhelpful. Yes. Great. It's just like the base game. You know the way the base game doesn't really tell you how to play? Similar. I'm going to put up a video. I'm going to be gone for a couple days, but I'm planning, hopefully, maybe, possibly, to put up a video about getting started with Morrowind for people who couldn't be, what do you call it, just couldn't get into it. First, I'm going to talk about how, like, the engine fixes, then quest fixes, followed by build suggestions, Only a couple build suggestions. I'm not gonna like go through the process like other people have. I'm going to just give a couple build suggestions, and then move on to a couple like world suggestions, and after that,
Well, if he wants them back,
tertiary
he can show me the
mods.
paperwork,
Did a
which
video
he
like that?
doesn't have.
Not in the same format. Was very vague. Okay. Didn't really go into build specifics. Here we go. Patguar! Stay there. My Patguar needs to stay there while I go ahead and pick up these robes. I'm gonna sell the shoes, the robes, the skirt. We're selling most of this stuff. Basically, we just need to get rid of it. Get rid of all of it. I'm gonna sell this orcish mace later. I know where to sell it now. Bargoth has, he's gonna take the items now that I'm over encumbered. Hello there. Anyway. Fatigue. But, shoes. Lots of shoes. What do you mean you're over encumbered due to shoes? I'm not giving Fargoth any robes. That'd be a mistake. This is not a rideable Guar. It is just a walking storage companion. Yes. That's all it is. It's just a walking storage companion. Like a wagon, but it's a Guar with a bunch of packs on it. I don't remember anything regarding the mod list as far as textures go. You're gonna have to check the mod list for details. This isn't malicious. Oh well, I'm going to try to get you to read the mod list. It is, I built the I played for 4 days, 6 hours across I don't know how long real life time. Okay, hello.
Is Drulene Phelan still having trouble with bandits?
Yeah, no, she's not. I've taken care of it. Alright. I am now a lawman in the House Redoran. Damn right. Our rank is increased. I wonder if we can get some training now. Let's see. What do we got next? Chancellor of House Redoran believes his life is in danger. The Serethi Manor is under Scar. I need someone to guard Atherin Serethi. Oh, hold on. I want to see if she has anything to say. Ooh.
The pleasure is all mine.
Cool. Let's go guard Atherin Serethi then. Yep. Go to the Serethi Manor. From here, it is the second door on your right. After you get back to Scar. Got it. So, that's it then. We are a lawman. True. What else we got? This is the right. Right. God damn it. We'll find the Serethi Manor eventually. Yeah. Why not explore a bit, see who we can talk to? Hello.
I suppose there's no harm in talking.
Yeah, no, nothing big there. Let me get Amalexia's blessing, Vivek, and Social Shield. Yes. It's always weird seeing non-Dunmer in the Great Houses beyond Halalu. Yeah, it is kind of strange. But I kind of understand how they have the what do you call it? The other races kind of doing like the menial jobs, especially for example, like standing there giving you quests. Like she was obviously given those tasks and she's delegating them to us, which is fine. But it's kind of interesting regardless. Holographic box, yeah. There's a trader here. Hello. Hello, sir.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
I know you are. Which is why I want to know what I can do here. Yeah, Fargoth, give me all your everything. So we're taking his all everything, including the glass boots. Hopefully we can sell those. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's go ahead. Telvon. Well, I mean, so if you want, like, personal power, you go with House Telvanni. Telvanni is famous for going, I don't care who the Census and Excise Office sends, I am not paying taxes. They're good for that. If you want political power, you go with, what do you call it, House Halalu, because they have an in with the King of Morrowind, right? The King of Morrowind descended from House Halalu. So, kind of, you know, like, they have an in with the Empire, they have in with the King of Morrowind. They're just in general, like, everywhere that you would want to be politically advantageous. Finally, Redoran. That's honor. You know, for a devout worshiper of the Tribunal, it makes sense to go Redoran because, you know, you're worrying less about you're putting more of yourself out there for the good of the people, quote unquote. You know, it's chivalrous in the way the Imperial Legion wasn't. If you want to make Morrowind Resdine again, you go House Dagoth. Yes, that's true. That's Resdine was the original name of Morrowind before shenanigans happened.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Shame on you, Nerevar. Alright, let's go this way. Perfect. Whoops, I did not mean to cast that. Whoopsie. Reload. Yes. I may have accidentally cast 16 times the detail. It's a spell that makes you unseen. I meant to cast It Just Works, a spell that
well, hello there.
Him
A
to buy
pleasure
into
to
the
meet
hype
you.
and allow me to defraud him. There we go. See, 100 out of 100? Easy peasy. So now we'll just go ahead and sell him a bunch of stuff he wouldn't normally buy at a rate he definitely wouldn't normally pay. So, there we go. Easy peasy. No issues. Yep, we're keeping the adamantium helm. We're not selling that. And we are selling all of the clothing items. Yep. Lots of shoes, robes, skirts. Good stuff. I think that's about everything. Yeah, he doesn't buy books. So he only buys equipment, the armors, weapons, alchemy ingredients. He has some Master's Armor hammers. I kind of want those. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to take all of those. And guess that's it. Unless we take all his alchemy ingredients. Well, let's grab all his alchemy ingredients. Screw it. Wait, potions. I do not want the potions. I want just the alchemy ingredients. Go to magic. So we're buying all his alchemy ingredients. You notice that the cost is insane, but we don't care. Oh god, okay, the gyms are too much. So we're gonna give back the gyms. Really? Like, some of this stuff is crazy. Okay, we can't do this. Like, I thought, oh, we're gonna go with their alchemy ingredients. Like, no, not even a bit. So let's sell him these glass boots now. Total sold, okay. So we have to kind of even these out a bit. Nether salts restore magicka, which is great. But we kind of need to, yeah, figure out how we're going to do this. Okay, good. I'm going to ask for an additional 200 on the deal. Actually, yeah, additional 200 on the deal. Come going. Good. So we have successfully acquired a lot of alchemy ingredients along with some master hammers, and we made a good deal of money. That's the important thing. So, we can come back and see him later. He will like us a little bit less because we kind of made him buy things that weren't worth it. But that's fine.
Fair fight.
Steam discussions are entirely broken, you say. Interesting.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
My son, Deval, wants to make the Ruddy Man pilgrimage. A noble aim, but it's a dangerous journey.
Maybe I'll help him. Give me a second here. You sold me crap. Yeah, exactly. Steam discussions are, what do you call it? They are like a forum. So, the forum is broken. Not working properly, which has happened twice before that I remember. Don't remember when twice before. I just remember that a couple times before this has occurred. Steam is web-based for the most part. So when you see these things happen and break, you just kind of shrug. Okay. Now then, sorry. You said it's only possible to make new threads. Replies aren't possible. Are these Pootie Pie headphones? No. I mean, maybe. It's possible. Let's, what do you call it? These were a Christmas gift. They are the Yo Woo. That's what they're called. They're called the Yo Woo. So, that's, they were gifts, so I don't know really where they come from per se. All I know is that I've got this little pink carrying case here that's where they live when I'm not wearing them. Yep. Okay. Maybe the style's popular. They're pretty nice. They're Bluetooth. So, what I can do is they last about 8 hours with the LEDs on, and they last about like 16 to 20 hours without the LEDs on, as far as I know. But what you do is you can plug it in to the computer, like while you're actually using them, and the audio quality is better because it's a wired connection. And yeah, it's pretty good. So what do you call it? You can charge it while you're using it, basically. So I like them. All right. The reason they were given to me is because certain someone saw my VTuber avatar that I use whenever I don't want to be on camera. And so they kind of saw that and said, and kind of gave this to me as a joke, but I'm like, hell yeah, I actually like these. All right. What do you mean ironic gift was taken as real gift? It's a expensive ironic gift, oddly enough, but yeah. Let me see here. Magic Fighter. How do you cast spells that do damage on enemies? You need to go get your destruction skill up to about 20-ish in order to make it work. And then you go to the Mages Guild, or, usually just the Mages Guild, and you buy the spells. Like, if you look over here, see the way it says barter repair? There'll be a button that says spells for a vendor that sells them, and you can click that and buy the spells you want. But yeah, that's what do you call it? Destruction's gonna need to be at least 20, probably 30, so that you can do it well. Because otherwise you're gonna mess up and, fail to cast the spells. All right, I kind of want these Grandmaster hammers. They look great. It cost me money, though. Looks like I don't have anything to sell right now, which is annoying because I could be grinding up the moonies. We'll have to come back later.
I'm so hungry. I could eat a rat.
That guy could eat a rat. Yeah, so who needed escort to the Ready Man's Pilgrimage? I've already done the Ready Man's Pilgrimage. I've already escorted another person there. Could I escort your friend as well?
My son, Dival, wants to make the Ruddy Man Pilgrimage. A noble aim, but it's a dangerous journey.
Okay, yeah, I can escort him to Coal Cave. There you go. Talk to my son. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm not going to talk to him yet.
What do you want?
I'm going to come back in a minute after I've dealt with some other shenanigans. Hello.
You have my attention, Outlander.
She trains mercantile. Oh, in speechcraft. Okay, cool. So let's get some training under our belt real quick. I know we're supposed to be protecting someone as a part of the quest, but that doesn't start until we actually get there. And if I train up mercantile, I'll be able to do buying and selling way better. So I think that this is what we're doing. Is we're gonna spend a huge chunk of our money doing this. Yeah. Okay, I gotta deal with this first. Imagine telling a random stranger you could eat a rat. It's true. Let's see. Belize's Armo's house. Hello there. This is all very impressive. Very impressive stuff. We don't really know the details about this. We cast it just unlocks. And then we do it like this. Damn. What a shame. Let me see here. Perfectly normal interaction in a Bethesda game. Ain't that the truth? Okay. So, come on in, Fargoth. This is a bed. You're gonna sleep in this bed for 8 hours so that we're fully rested. Oh, geez. We're still suffering from sleep deprivation. 4 more hours. Yeah. Okay. No. We've been awake way too long. Crap. Okay, 8 hours, and we were severe... Yeah, serious hunger, serious thirst. So, we're gonna eat a couple... bit of mud crab, and we're gonna take a swig from our flask here. That's pretty good. There we go. How we doing? We're still hungry. Wow, that's... Yeah, fine. I was gonna say, we're not gonna steal from our own. I'm just using the bed.
Hello, Outlander. May I help you?
What's going on? Let's see. I'm Boldris Andrano, agent. You train? You train sneak? Oh, crap. We could get some sneak skill. Like, there's a lot of skills we can get here, including light armor, which would raise our stats, if nothing else. I think we're going to go get that mercantile skill up, though. I really want to be able to make good trades. That's what we're doing right now. Yes. Very good.
I suppose there's no harm in talking.
Lesser known mod.
What can I do for you?
I mean, I do love Welcome to the Arena. There is an OpenMW version now, and I do enjoy that. It's I'm part of the Arena Red team right now. Yep. You can choose red or blue. So yeah, I'm going to get some training with her. Yeah. Absolutely. Mercantile. We're going to train up. It's 2 hours per train, so we're going to get very tired very quickly. We're level 32 now. It's fine. We're just going to... This is where our money goes. Our money... yeah, we got plenty of money. Good. Our money's going into getting mercantile up, which we'll then use to make more money, so... We've been awake for 18 hours. That's fine. If I can get mercantile to 50, I'll consider that a win. And we'll just go there. Yep. Okay, mercantile's 50. That's perfect. Let's see. Train mercantile. Let me tell you of Ponzi schemes, Grasshopper. This is multi-level marketing, Outlander. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're very tired now. We're suffering from extreme sleep deprivation. We're going to go back to that house real quick that we broke into. Place furniture like you do with items. Yes. There's Ashlander builder, whatever mod.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yep. Okay. Yes, I have the quest voices, but the mod that revoices all of Morrowind is not available in the open source Morrowind engine. We just have to sleep for like 20 hours, I think. I know that sounds harsh, but yeah. Okay, we are completely refreshed. Eat a couple crabs. Drink some water. Yeah, we're good. Cool. That should do it. We have enough mercantile to be able to... We need to get a little bit of speechcraft training in just to get our personality up a little. But all in all, this is pretty good. Like, I guess we'll come back later for some more training. Where are we at right now? We're at 8K? Yeah, when we get back up to 10K, this will be good.
Move along, Outlander.
I'm looking for the Sarethi house. It's around here somewhere. I don't know where, but let me double check this. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do the coal cave thing.
Is there something I can do for you?
I don't know where to go for the Sarethi house, so I'm just gonna go get my blessings and I'm gonna escort the guy to Coal Cave. I think that'll be fine. So, Vivek, Amalexia, Sothosil. Yep, we got those blessings, and we'll get, of course, Saint Nerevar, your blessing. Little do we know we're actually praying to Fargoth when we do the Saint Nerevar blessings. Truly incredible. All right. Whoops. I was heading out. I don't know why I was heading out. I need to go to Coal Cave. Coal Cave. This way, down and around. Talk to the smith. Yes.
Is there something I can do for you?
Let's travel together. Yes. We're going to Coal Cave. This is a duty for House Redoran. So we are heading out. I'm on board with this. Let's put on our helmet in case we get into any fights. Perfect. Now let's make sure everything is repaired. Everything needs to be in good condition. Perfect. We're traveling. This is great. How's our armorer skill anyway? It's at 41. I've never trained it. I've just been repairing my shit the entire game. It was like at 20 or something like that. And that is really funny. Yep. Anyway, Coal Cave. That's where the Ruddy Man pilgrimage is. So we're going to help this guy out. Those boots are ruined. Let's throw on a robe of piety. There we go. Now we're a proper pilgrim. Those boots are ruined. It's up to you to figure out why their boots are ruined because of the guar. Did the guar chew on them? Did it vomit on them? Did it... did the boots end up in some leavings from the guar? We don't know. Yes. Cast recall on NPC? I can. He'll recall with me. I absolutely can do that now. It is completely functional. Coal Cave's up there. So we gotta go that way. Cool. We have our direction. I like how the husband and wife that we saved earlier just kind of sit there. Like, they don't go anywhere. They don't disappear from the game. Nothing. They just kind of sit here.
Is there something you need?
Yep. Cagouty!
Fight, coward!
Good. Blunt weapon sculpt to 81. Honeymoon in the ash wastes. Yes. Something like that. We got another Kagouti we're going to be fighting in a moment. We've been hunting these guys for a while now. Just you wait and see.
No one can challenge me.
Good. Do I can follow you? I can, actually. I can make any NPC in the game. Well, almost any NPC. There's certain ones I can't, but almost any NPC in the game can be made to follow me. Yeah. Was thinking my next playthrough, I want to do a male Bosmer who uses ranged weapons and daggers, right? That both uses the speed skill, if I remember correctly. Anyway, what I want to do after that, speed stat, yeah. Point is, I want to have a female Bosmer companion so that she's gigantic compared to the player character.
Careful with that friend.
Careful with that friend. Oh, jeez. I knocked him for half his health. We're going to use Heal Companion. Oh, Heal Companion, great. There we go. Cool. Now we just need to start heading over to Coal Cave. One shot from me could instantly end these guys. Oh. We travel. Damn it.
You should run now.
Yep, that rat died instantly. There's definitely 3 of us. It's great, though. We're starting our journey. That is a shock beetle. That worked. Trying to also think about what I want to do with my next Skyrim character, although that's still like almost a year off due to how the mods are just terrible. Like they may end up pushing me into mod packs, not because I don't enjoy putting mods together, but because they update the game so quickly. I might just so often, I might just end up using an older version package. Yeah, Daggerfall. That's a very good question. Depends on what mods are available for Daggerfall right now. Like, Climates and Calories is great. Like, really, really great. But I'm thinking, like, what else adds those extra little gameplay loops, you know? Those extra little, things that aren't necessarily... aren't necessarily a side mode, so much as, like, part of the game. Now I'm trying to think what other shenanigans. Yeah, mod packs honestly have been stunted for a long time in the games community because of the very rigid way the Nexus handles mods. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I haven't, we're heading over there. Said jealous. But I've been playing Morrowind for years. For years! Jeez. But, I was gonna say that, we do, like, I haven't, I will admit to not having been to many of the areas on the mainland. Oh, Bruma. Okay. Sorry, I missed that message there and was like, what? Okay. You're right. So, getting used to leveling using weapon skills. Yeah. As far as leveling goes, it's like, you don't have to worry a whole lot as long as whatever stat your primary weapon is bound to. So, you know, for the blunt weapon, strength. But as long as you kind of understand which stat is tied to your primary weapon, and you're making sure to get that extra points when you level up, everything's typically going to be fine, and you can level however you want.
You should
sad
run.
min-maxers refer to that as dirty leveling, when you just kind of level however you want instead of, you know, like min-maxing your gains. But, I mean, you can easily beat the game as long as the stat that governs your primary weapon is going up. Alright. Gonna plunk the script for some jelly. Jelly, I say. Okay. Right. Here we go. Forgot. I think that there were bandits at that. Whoop, hello.
No one can challenge
Missed that Nick sound. I like how Fargoth summons a Bone Walker. Like, dude, that's a little excessive, Fargoth. Yeah, I see that campfire and I think of Morrowind crafting, which was pretty great. I just will never be using the vanilla engine again, most likely. That is the sad reality. Alright, what else we got? Sending me shenanigans. Okay. Turned 30 today? Well, happy birthday.
No one can challenge me.
Is there a quest to let you... No, this is a mod that allows us to recruit anybody and potentially even break the game doing it. When you give Fargoth his ring, it increases the disposition to maximum. And as a result, he becomes recruitable through that mod. Ugh. I was going to say, it's in my mod list. Yep. My break. You mean when I was busy? Yes. It was good. It was a little hectic, a little busy, traveling, you know, getting everything together. But no, that was work. I will still be gone. What's it called? Sunday and Monday, possibly even Tuesday. But I'm back in town today, and that's the important thing. Oh.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay. I was technically back last evening, yesterday evening, but it was too late to consider streaming. I was very tired at that point. Let's try hitting the butterfly. I did it. I got nothing. I got nothing. Fargoth is above eating rats.
Now you're going to get it.
Does not need to eat. Fargoth wields the power of Bone Walkers and paralysis, yes. Now let's ask Fargoth how strong he is. I'm capable of holding my own. He's level 32. His short blade skill is 112, and his light armor skill is 111. Fargoth is strong. He has 236 health. I have 108 health. Fargoth is beyond me. He is so strong. Okay, we gotta escort this guy to Coal Cave and then head back to the Redoran base. This is one of our duties as a lawman in House Redoran. Yes, I am his guide on an amazing adventure. Here we go.
Now you're going to get it.
Fargoth's class is unique to Fargoth in this playthrough. However, I am Fargoth. Some may call me a commoner, but those people and I are not very close. I prefer to think of myself as a mighty, sneaky warrior. Oh, yes. All right. Let me see. Okay. This is a mod called Fargoth Wears Armor.
I made this in case Zaric wants to use it. Or anyone for that matter. You traveling with Fargoth and want him to wear armor? Now he will. But he's Fargoth. So he can only wear light armor. Armor not provided.
Yep. So if you are interested in that mod, you can see it right here. Yes. What quest or what now? That sounds weird. Apparently, I've been to that website before, the Wizard Quest game. Yeah, I've been to that website. It's a free RPG. You know what? Let's download it right now so I don't forget. Yeah. Let's see. Shortcut to image resources. Linux and Steam Deck. There we go. 140 megabytes. Yeah, I'll grab it. Okay. I downloaded it. I'll have a peek at it. If it works well, I'll consider streaming it. Yeah. Yep. It is finished downloading now. Yep.
You should run now.
Kill it! It's called Wizard Quest, but it's spelled a little differently. Here we go!
You should run now.
You should run now. Good. Yeah, Fargoth tells brats that they have no right to live. It's true, it's true. Oh no.
One of us will die here. Die beneath.
We did it. The rat is defeated. Victory is mine. We move on now. Yep. So, apparently, there's a game called Slave 0x, and there's also a free mod. Is it for Quake? Or is it for Doom? Let's just see. Doom 2, okay. No, it's Quake. It's a Quake mod. Holy crap, that is part of it released officially. What the hell? Hold on a second. So there is a game on itch.io called Slave 0x, right? And I shit you not, there is also in the new Quake, what do you call it? In the Quake remaster, it's apparently available here. Let me go. Trying to get the date of birth typed in for this. Yeah, Slave 0x. It's a 5-level campaign that's built into that. You can just download it through the client, apparently. This is on Bethesda.net, by the way. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see, right there. Yep. That's pretty impressive. Took them about 6 months to make this Quake mod. That ties into their indie game. Pretty amazing. I had no idea. That's in the Quake remaster now. You can go to like the supported mod section and just download it there. Wait, what? Oh no! Oh no 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 no! It is the SWIT ending. These guys in their masks, they're crazy. I need to get a Dremor out here. Yeah, I summoned a couple lesser minions, but I need a Dremor out here.
No one can challenge me.
Okay.
Run can die.
Damn.
Die,
Fetcher. I had to bring out the army because of these guys.
You will die. Die, Fetcher. There is no escape. This
People getting
is the
paralyzed
end of
is
you,
crazy.
Swit. You should run now.
I have you. Oh. Damn it, Fargoth. Stop it. These, yeah, this is not good. Fargoth may be destroying everything. We're gonna go Charm. Yeah, Charm. Person. Charming Touch. It's, Calm. Yes. Yeah, Fargoth is most likely the Neverrain at this point. Who knows?
You chose the wrong barter to mess with.
Oh my! Yeah, this is it. We're done.
Now you're going to get it.
We have failed the quest. What a shame. Well, that happened. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I'm sad now. But we can reload a bit, and we should be fine. Just fine. We need to back up. We can't pass that area. Not with our companion. That is a Dragonian over there. Yeah, I need to make a long loop around. We're going to Coal Cave. That's our goal. Our goal has always been Coal Cave with this guy. As long as they survive. I'm looking at this fortress here going, this place is probably bad. Okay. This isn't the way to Coal Cave. It's past that Kagouti. I hope the Kagouti doesn't notice us, but who am I kidding? Of course the Kagouti will notice us. Drop down here. Come on, guys. Drop down.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? I'm going right here. They're fighting the Kagouti. They are fighting the Kagouti. This is very bad. Fargoth is way stronger than I am. Yes. Oh boy, rats. Filthy, filthy rats. There they are. Fargoth ran, paralyzed this, and then ran back. That is... Oh, he's dead. Okay, we failed again. So, this is pretty impressive, I've got to say. Pretty impressive that they just kind of ran around. I have to fight that Kagouti, there's no question about it. No skips allowed for the escort quest. No skips at all. So let's take an hour just to fully recuperate. And then regenerate our health a smidgen. And now we've got people to fight. Yes. We're fighting. First things first, we're going to summon a... what do you call it? Lesser Scamp.
One of us will die.
It's a big Kagouti. It's a rabbit type. He's dead though. The Kagouti is gone. It was not a rabbit type. It was just a normal Kagouti. That makes things even more depressing. Oh well. We can move on now. So we got a Nyx Hound to fight, and then we should be at Coal Cave right after that. But yeah, Fargoth is well and beyond us. As in, we have 108 health. He has over 200 health. His skills are over 100 now. Fargoth has grown beyond us and is reaching the levels of godhood. Yes.
Now you're going to get it.
I mean, was Fargoth born on a certain day to uncertain parents? It was, here, hold on.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
Do I have that ready? No. But I can easily pull up any site I've been to recently. Not difficult at all. Oh, it's the other guy I escorted to the coal cave. Looks like you're coming too. Yep.
Careful with that, friend.
Yeah, the journal has been updated. Oh, it was just, yeah, so coal cave. Let me stay here for a while, so thank you for helping me take the pilgrimage. I will stay here a while and travel back to Aldrune with another pilgrim. Like this guy right here.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
We have 2 pilgrims at Coal Cave now, so that's nice. Not too bad. Lichen. Nope, nothing there. So Fargoth and I will return to Aldrune and complete our quest for House Redoran. Doing just Redoran quests. We've moved up. Yeah, so it is a popular place because it's the 7 races, so people are always trying to challenge the what do you call it?
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're going to get it. They're always trying to challenge the cave.
Fight, coward!
At the very least, play some drag wax at the altar. I'm gonna check this area out for a sec. It's a Kawama.
You don't deserve to live.
That Kawama forager does not deserve to live. Okay. Very good. Let's go ahead and rest. And now we are going to kill a rat. To kill a rat.
Now you're going to get it.
Kill it, Fargoth. Kill it! Kill it, Fargoth!
You will die.
Fargoth doesn't know what to do. That's funny. Okay. That is the Papillon Chamber. Oh. 2 of these. We do not have the index for these. There is no index here, is there? Nothing we can pick up.
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge
now
me.
You're going to get
yes. It did. He just doesn't know it yet.
See you dead.
Why are the rats attacking in mass? They are rabid. We're getting a lot of rat meat, though. What do we got? Oh, we're thirsty. That explains it. I was wondering what was going on with that. Empty water flask. Should probably fill up our water flasks at some point. Also, repair all our stuff. Better. Everything's repaired. This is good. Wish I could fill up my water on this, but it's not considered a valid water target. Okay, this area here is the top level of the keep. We're not going through that. That's not happening at once. No one can challenge me except a 1-foot collision box. Yes, something like that. Fargoth is incapable of passing such incredible barriers. I can, but that's because I'm the protagonist. Don't let anyone hear me say that, though. Fargoth wouldn't understand. Okay. Moving along, moving along. Yeah, the things you can do in the Elder Scrolls universe are well and beyond.
No one can challenge me.
What most NPCs are capable of. People just assume because your character in Skyrim can use magic, like any magic right off the bat, that everyone in Tamriel is able to use magic right off the bat, and that's not true. It's kind of like how if you get the right perk, you can make ebony bars. Ebony bars take 30 days to craft in universe, in lore. So the point is there's a lot of nonsense. Lot of nonsense. Yes. The protagonist is exceptionally gifted. Alright. You wish that Morrowind and Oblivion didn't start you off with spells regardless of build? I kind of understand giving you a basic heal. I really do. But giving you Firebolt feels a bit off. Personally, I would have had a medical skill or something like that. How long does it take to craft an ebony instrument? No idea. It's a gold fiddle. It weighs hundreds of pounds and sounds like crap. Zaric, thank you for the subscription. Awesome. Okay. We are going back to Aldrium, yes. This way. Gold is both heavy and simultaneously brittle. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? If only there were a disease system you could connect a medical skill to. That would never happen. I know, Daggerfall has medical that allows you to diagnose your diseases. The crazy part about that is you can go like days or even weeks without properly diagnosing your symptoms. You'll just have a penalty for no reason. It's quite scary, actually. Yeah, Daggerfall's really brutal with its diseases. The disease penalties in Daggerfall have no cap. So if you just ignore the diseases, they will eventually kill you. Like, they will eventually reduce your health to 0, and you will die. In most cases, that won't happen. You'll be fine. But there are some issues, yes. Wait, well, hold on. As a warrior enjoyer that's a leading endrunner, getting medical, yeah, I get that. I like the immersive roleplay and immersion overhaul for Daggerfall that adds like usable bandages, and I usually carry like 50 to 100 of them at a time and just kind of liberally apply bandages instead of using healing magic. And it's kind of cool having this resource that costs, you know, money instead of magic points. Yep. Makes sense that disease kill. Of course it makes sense. I'm just saying, like, Daggerfalls are brutal compared to any other game there. Yes. You said Morrowind gives you disease immunity through the main quest. Yes, that is true. Although you should definitely hold Corpus for a while. And once you get Corpus, keep it for a month or two. Get your strength bonuses up. And then when you get cured, you'll get to keep those strength bonuses you got from the Corpus. Like, the idea is that you'll have a permanent strength buff for the rest of the game. And strength bonus actually breaks the stat cap barrier. In other words, you can just have a permanent extra damage bonus for the rest of the game. Ooh. Rats. Oh, it was a large mouse. Your public domain now, mouse. Where are we going? This way. Yeah, I usually call Pikachu Trash Rat and Raichu Dumpster Rat when I'm playing Pokemon, but I'm thinking the next time I'll have to think about calling it public domain. Yeah. Okay. No trading for a month. In other words, sit there. Yep. Fetcher, it's a Dragonian. Gotta be careful. I'm just gonna summon my companions to, or sorry, my minions. Filet mignon. Okay, Dramora, go. Yes. Golden Saint, actually, yeah, Golden Saint, get out here. There we go. This thing should not be able to withstand our might. I have a Dramora and a Golden Saint beating up on this Dragonian, so it should be fine. Dragonians are from Morrowind Advanced, a mod by a Morrowind developer. What do you call it? It wasn't. It was updated by the community and maintained and bug fixed by the community after he, released it and then did nothing with it. But it creates very silly monsters like an Elder Scrib, which, Scribs are baby Kawama, so it's an Elder baby. Alright. Heading back to Aldrune, finally. At 9 p.m. Took us a day, but we got it. We are progressing through House Redoran. Our goal is to max out House Redoran and the Tribunal Temple before we move on to do the main quest. There are issues with us doing the main quest. What do you call it? Sorry, there are issues with us doing Tribunal Temple if we complete the main quest. Devoting ourselves to the Tribunal is not something someone would reasonably do if they've completed the main quest, if you know what I mean. Like, when the revelations that the main quest impart upon you, it's like, oh, maybe faith not such a good idea. Hello there.
Sergio Athan Sarethi, a counselor of House Redoran, believes his life is in danger.
I know. I just don't know where that is, so we'll come back afterward. We got things to do. Okay, first things first. This way. And everything be like, I'm Vivek's top guy. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, please tell me, did my son arrive safely at the Coal Cave?
Thank you for keeping my son safe on his pilgrimage. Take this sword as my gratitude. Very good, very good. Join the temple to get revenge by destroying them from within. I mean, if that could work, but it can't, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the Temple and Redoran quests in TR before I progress the main quest as well. True, it's true. We got a lot to do. Hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours of nonsense. Okay. 300. So, yeah. So we go over here. 300, right? Wait, that's 500 because these are the high-end ones. So we go like 800 there. And I look at this and I go, but wait. There's more. And I sell her the fire sword she gave us because it's actually terrible. It's a long blade, so Fargoth can barely use it. We're keeping the ice cap. Constant effect frost is kind of funny. I'm not going to use it, but it's funny. So, oh, she doesn't take common belts. Okay, fair enough. So let's ask for 100 gold discount. She did it. Bam. That's the mercantile that I trained up. Excellent. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Any tips for someone starting to learn Python? Oh, no. I'm not qualified to answer that question. I learned C++, regretted it, did not pursue computer science. So, yeah, cannot tell you about programming outside of my very narrow experience. The Gladra's house now. We need to go back out to the center here. Yep. Paint your model weights. Oh no. Good luck with that.
Live in Sergio Athan Sarethi, a counselor of House Redarin, believes his life is in danger.
Price was right.
Okay. So, from here, second door to the right, after you get back to Scar. Okay, second door to the right. So, I hit this, and it says second door if you get to Scar. Are you Scar? You're not Scar. Okay, maybe I'm just confused.
I suppose there's no harm in talking. What can I do for you?
It's supposed to be the second door to the right, supposedly. I'm very confused about that because I'm seeing multiple doors with the trader and all that. I'm scratching my head going, how does any of this work? So yeah. So maybe it's outside. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding.
Looking for an inn. Good night, citizen.
Hold on. Is the Sarethi Manor over here, maybe? Possibly. So, maybe it's that glowing one. Probably not. Wouldn't check. That's the Morag Tong Guild Hall. I should probably join the Morag Tong. We'll do that later. Not right now. But manor. Okay, so. These are manors. These are manor houses up here. Venom
Beautiful
Manor.
night, hey Outlander.
Indeed, it is a beautiful night. Oh, I have 9 reputation. Okay, and plus House Redarin likes me now. I'm a lawman. Let's see. I'm checking each one. The 3. This should be Sarethi up here. That's the Sarethi Manor. We did it. We found it. Okay. Red or Ran. Pro Tech. Yes. People are dead. What is this? Redarin guards are dead. Their delicious armor is here for me. It's a shame. Like, the dead people don't need their armor anymore. But, you know. Whoever killed them took their armor. Must have. Alright. Honestly, the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim is underbaked. Yeah, yes. Yeah, whoever killed them took their armor. That's just how it works. Right, Fargoth? Fargoth knows. Oh, jeez. Okay. Comedy. Just pure comedy. Right. Hello, sir.
You're here to guard me. Thank the tribunal. The assassins have already taken my guards. I fear there will be more.
Oh, there are. Get out here, Dramora.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yep.
Oh, this is too easy.
Damn.
You can't escape me.
You can't escape.
No one can challenge me.
Glorious. So yeah, these two guys here. Morag Tong. Okay, so I'm literally killing Morag Tong members. That's not great. Oh well. We are now very, yes, very wealthy. Thank you for putting the mod lists. I mean, I've played a lot of mods, enjoyed a lot of them, but, you know, tis what it is. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, Morag Tong helm now. This is very funny. The Morag Tong gear is not great. But yeah, I can see why you would need to be, stealthy, you know. Okay. Think we're set? How you doing? Thank you. I'm in your debt. I will do whatever I can to return the favor. Train me. What's your rank? Sorry. I feel a little gypped there. I'll do anything I can to return the favor. What's your rank? Oh, not that. Can't be teaching the rabble, you know, certain skills. They'll get out of line.
I heard there was an attack. Is Athens Sarethi safe?
Yes, he is. Okay. He and my father were close friends, and the Sarethi family has had trouble lately. Guard duties, page rakes. Not much, but perhaps you can put it to some good use. Yes. Very good, very good. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the help of lawman. Ew. Exactly. I'm now a kinsman now, so I should be able to do better. That's good. I'm ranked up at the Redo run. Very good, very good. Don't want the masses getting educated enough to build a guillotine. Something like that, yes. Yes, indeed. All right. So, yeah, let's head on back over to Mr. Sarethi and see if our rank up has garnered us enough prestige to be trained by him. I want to know what he trains, so we're gonna go over there. And if he does us dirty, we'll just steal all his stuff. All right. Well, there's people here. Well, because the Romaran manor, wrong manor. It's in Sarethi at all. Yeah, it's
Good
over
night,
here.
citizen.
Good night. We've nerfed the Creeper, so he has 1,500 gold. Yes.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
Oh, really? Training? Nah, maybe later. Duties? I would consider sponsoring an Outlander. I've done so before, when circumstances warranted it. Ashmander Bulvin holds my son hostage for a... Archmaster. Bulvin holds my son hostage for a crime he didn't commit. I want you... if you want me as your sponsor, got it. You must rescue my son. Got it. So, being held in Venom Manor, which is the first manor on your right when you enter Scar, holds my son as a privilege of private justice. Find my son, bring him back to me. Once you're in the manor, you'll be safe and no one will follow you. Once you leave the manor. Got it. So, what's your rank? No training. Let's go get some sneaky training, and maybe Fargoth and I can sneak through the manor. Probably not, but it'd be funny if we could. I can also cast 16 times the detail. It's a spell to allow us to chameleon. So, you know, how long does it last? 16 seconds? It's not great, but hey. Let's get going! Let's get some training. We're not gonna get the sneaks. We're gonna need to sleep because we're tired, right? Yeah, we're hungry, which we'll deal with after we finish training. But There's a particular spot we can take a nap at. Over here.
I suppose there's...
I suppose there's no harm in talking. What can I do for you?
Yep. So, we're gonna rest for 8 hours. And then, we're gonna eat and drink. Right. How'd they fit all this inside a Scar? Interiors in the Elder Scrolls have always been relative in terms of size. Look in Whiterun, for example. The houses are not as big or small as their interiors. It's just a normal Elder Scrolls-ism. The size not being the same. Sometimes they try to make it the same. Sometimes they fail. Okay, first things first. We're gonna take back the armor.
Girasindarum owes me for several repairs to his armor. I have asked him to pay the debt he owes, but he refuses. And I cannot seek redress from a councilman since Giras's brothers are among the most respected buoyant armigers.
I see, but we'll deal with that later. Some lore nut will tell you about Kinmune. Well, Kinmune is a Hist spaceship that took the Hist mining ship that took the form of the Queen Iren from ESO. See, she was in the 9th era and got sent back in time, and that's why Queen Iren is there. Thank you, Kirkbride. I hate it. All right, let's see here. We're gonna sell this junk to the lady. I think that'll do it. So, first things first. We need to tell her that it just works. That's this spell here. That she'll buy into the hype. And now we can sell her all this junk. Actually, no. No, I take that back. I need to make sure everything is repaired first. All of this stuff. We're getting obvious skill ups there, but more importantly, good. So now that we've done that, we're going to sell all the everything. Yep. I'm just going to sell all the everything. Not a big deal. Okay. So that is more than she will pay. So we take some hammers. I was gonna say journeyman, mallet, tongs. I'm gonna go with the mallets. And now I'm gonna ask for the rest of her money total. And we got it. Cool. So we got the rare hammers, we got the medium hammers. We're gonna give Fargoth the rarer hammers just to kind of get them out of my inventory for now. The master and grandmaster hammers. More importantly, we have 33 journeyman hammers. As soon as we finish these repair prongs off, we're going to be using journeyman hammers from now on.
Move along, Outlander.
This is good. Okay. Yep. Fairly small crab with like 30 manners inside. It's true. It's true. Alright, well, we're not getting any kind of training.
Move along, Outlander.
But I think we can wait for 2 hours. And now we need to figure out where we're going. So, here we go. Oh, where's Rathy? I see. We need to get this guy to follow us. Not right now, but we're looking. Should be one of these areas. We'll find it eventually. Arbor Manor. I'm just gonna kill my way through it, I figure. People won't hate me for doing that.
Double the pay.
Double the shift, double the pay. This is the entrance. Red or Ran Host Ages. Yes. Let's go.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. Yes, I'm looking for Mr. Sarethi. It'd be cool if you could ask about him. In fact, you can. That's none of your business, Outlander. Well then.
I suppose there's no harm in talking. Is there something I can do?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
That is some high-quality Dwemer armor. Look,
Maybe she's right.
These are the shells of Dwemer automatons that they just threw on as armor. And then there's the Divine Domina version, which makes it boob plate. Because of course. Private quarters. Hello there.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
I think it's pretty good. I'm going to the right wing. No idea what's where. Where could he be?
Is there something you need?
Why do all these people have armor? Dwemer armor. It's the center. Okay. Go check out the other area next. Mr. Sarethi, where are you? I am looking for you. Yes. Why do I have an adamantium shield? No idea. It's pretty bendy, ain't it? The texture looks very warped, despite it being a pretty damn good shield. Alright, we must use the open door spell. Where is it? There it is. Got it. Okay. We just delete it, that's all. Cool. I'm not going to be able to get that. I'm going to have to use it just unlocks. Nope, still not going there. Very good. Perfect. Let's keep looking. We're looking for a particular individual. We don't know where he is, but, okay, back to open doors cheap. We can use that on the low-end locks. Yes, sometimes it doesn't just unlock, exactly. Exactly. Good, good. Now then. I'm still contemplating it. Open door. Got it. We're picking up all kinds of clothing items, which is funny. Come to think of it, I didn't look at the table. There is no table. There is no table. Why did that one have a table? I don't understand. They're now having tables. Tables, I say. Clothing. So much clothing. Fargoth, I need you to take the clothing. What is it? He asks. Companion share. And we need you to just take some of the extra clothing items. Yeah, we'll have some things. Extravagant pants. Will Fargoth be the wearer of extravagant pants? Not today. Not while he has the extravagant skirt. One does not simply wear skirt and pants at the same time. Okay. That'll do. Not a whole lot else going on here. We're still looking. We're also thirsty. How we doing? One bottle of water. Fine. Come on, Fargoth. We're still looking. We're checking every section of the manor. The Wolf Queen. Wolf Queen's good. What else? Nothing else there. The Fargoth
What
to
do you think of
Isengard.
our city, Outlander?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Erethi. How you doing? I don't believe we've met. Indeed, we haven't. What's your trade? I'm a Fargoth. Some people call me a commoner. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, we have it just unlocks, it just works, most innovative, and 16 times the detail. Those are our current, here, hold on. So I'll pull up a Starfield on Steam. I'm gonna go to the reviews section, and I'm going to have the auto reader read a what do you call it? A review by a real life friend of mine. Listen to this.
Most innovative way to destroy your customers' trust.
There you go. Now then, what do we got? This way. Yep. Right. What's this? Glass flask, don't need. Arrows. They are blessed? What are they blessed with? They turn undead. Okay. Be cool if, you know, there was actually some kind of holy damage mechanic, but no. I'm not surprised. I'm just slightly disappointed. I said that line yesterday. When people were talking about a thing. Yes. Okay. We have to break our way in here without this guy, you know, murdering the crap out of me. Let's see here. I'm back early. Oh, I'll be gone for another 2 to 3 days after this, but I'm here today. Huzzah. Okay. The intruder. My crime's been reported. Have I been expelled from the house Redoran? I'm still a kinsman. I have a 5 bounty, which doesn't matter a whole lot. Yep. There's nothing in here? And what was the point? Why do I have a 5 bounty if it does nothing?
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
I think
She's
your
a
city's...
hot woman, all right.
Okay, fine. There's a reason why I quick saved it before I opened the door. I didn't know the door would have nothing. Okay. Oh, today is North Wind's Prayer Day. People give thanks to the gods and harvest. Temples offer their services for half the normal donation asked. Temples
Is there
cost
something
me
you
0.
need?
So our target isn't here. We raided this place for nothing.
You have my attention.
Our target's in the back.
What do you think of...
What do I think of our city? Officer! This man tried to sleep in an owned bed!
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
That's the venom.
Is there something you think of our city, Outlander?
No. Gotta keep looking. Okay. Are you saying the members of ZeniMax all eat very well?
Captain's in a foul mood lately. Move along, Outlander.
Off the toil of the working class. Okay. Let me see here. Open door. Unfortunately, some of the Morrowind and Oblivion voice actors weren't very talented as voice actors. They just kind of, they knew people and worked cheap. But that doesn't describe all the voice actors in Morrowind and Oblivion. I'm just saying, like, a couple of them. Unfortunately, they started wasting money on, like, television and movie actors who, what do you call it? Am I talking about the person I'm talking about? Yes. Anyway, did ZeniMax and Bethesda have coders? Oh no, we're not describing that. Holy crap. Okay. Let me see here. Let me go pull the yeah. No, not reading that. Holy crap. But yeah, they have a tendency to get television and movie actors where a real voice actor should, you know, be. Number one, they are cheaper. Number two, they are, you know, more trained in voice work as opposed to full-on acting. And while you may think voice work is a part of full-on acting, you'd be surprised how different a voice actor and a Hollywood actor can sound, especially when they're trying to voice a variety of characters. Hey, Fargoth, we're gonna ask Fargoth his voice line.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
That, of course, isn't in the game. That is generated with what I refer to as unethical AI. Yep. Okay. Bedrooms. Got it. Yes, remember that ZeniMax, or specifically Bethesda Game Studios, has very poor voice direction, usually. Okay. Glass bowl, no thanks. What's this? The Anticipations. Grab that book. What's this? A quill pen. Worthless! Hello, hello. Okay. Todd Howard voiced Clavicus in 2 different games. Yes. Yes, Todd Howard voice acts the Prince of Schemes and Deals. Exactly.
Do honor to our city, stranger.
I plan to do much honor to your city. I'm gonna do a whole ton of honor to your city. Jeez. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, there is alchemy ingredients here. It's fine. We are A-okay. Nothing there. Buckwheat muffins are nice. More importantly, I don't see anything else. We're doing well. Come on, Fargoth. Let's go. Howdy, Vinyl. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't see anyone here. So, that Veteran Guard, you know, has not witnessed us, but has been around while we've been going back into the living quarters, but there's got to be more. We must find... This is the manor bedrooms.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
This is the
Move
lady
along,
of
Outlander.
the house. Which means, of course, the lady of the house is here. Oh, is that a dress? That's an exquisite robe. I won't be able to have that, but that's fine. This is not the place. We gotta keep looking. Is there such thing as ethical AI? Yes. It typically doesn't replicate people's voices without their consent. Alright. That's the right wing of the manor. Let's go up to the top and see what we can find.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah. Okay. No, that's it then. I'm very confused. Looks like we're at the top. It might be somewhere around here. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Let's try back behind here. That. Oh. 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 Ho 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 ho. I've forgotten about this. This was a surprise to me. I was just guessing. Maybe I subconsciously knew where it was. I don't even know. But it's been ages since I played Redoran. As in, I've done Redoran exactly once. So, yeah. Let's go up to the top and cast It Just Unlocks. And pray we don't get seen doing it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yep. So what we have to do instead is we have to cast a chameleon spell. Followed almost immediately by the unlocking spell. So, what we do is we cast 16 times the detail. And now we have 91% chameleon. We can now cast It Just Unlocks. There we go. Perfect. Bargoth, hello there. What do we got? That Kwama egg? That Kwama egg is mine. I can't do that.
Hello,
Yes.
Outlander. May I help you?
I need to use your bed for a second. Just for a couple hours. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I need to get my magicka back. And then we talked to him. Said, Father sent you to rescue me. Should we travel together? Yes, we should. Yeah, follow me. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and pick up this egg. And no one's going to complain. Because he's a prisoner. He doesn't care. And now we're going to use a power. It's called Recall. Daldrune. Let's go. Okay. So, we need to deliver him to the council. Yeah, the councilman. Over here. It should be the Sarethi Manor. Yes. Could take any Telvanni in a fair fight, he said.
Find my son and bring him back to me. Once you and Varva leave Venom Manor, you will be safe, and no one will follow you.
Oof.
You have my attention.
That happened. That definitely happened. Pain. Let's loop around. There we go. Okay, now when we talk to him, we should be able to hear dialogue.
Find my son and bring him back to me.
I brought him.
Once you and Varva leave Venom Manor, you will be safe, and no one will follow you.
You have brought my son back to me, and I'm grateful for this. I will sponsor you in House Redoran. You come to me now for duties and advancement. Advance! Unfortunately, you don't meet. What? Wait, but what about? Can I get other duties? Or yeah, not perform enough duties. Okay. Well then, what about duties? You've rescued my son. I'm grateful. But there's another favor I could ask of you. Verthis Reston has been accused of the crime of murder of Baldrin Caldaven. Got it. So, one of Starethi's friends, I cannot believe my son would do such a thing. I would start by speaking to my son about him. Got it. More duties. Yes. So, we're doing well in House Redoran so far. We've got a little few things to deal with, but not a huge deal for the moment. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to head back into the main area and see if they got more duties for us, just in case. So do you have more duties for us? Yes. I don't have any more duties for you. If you want to advance in House Redoran, speak to one of the counselors to sponsor you. I see. Right, you may also want to speak with Faral, Rethan, and Vivek. She may have more duties for me. There we go. So, we're going to be going to the Canton and Vivek and get ourselves some more duties there when we finish our current job.
I don't have any more duties for you. Oh. If you want to advance in House Redoran, you will need one of the counselors to sponsor you.
Understood. Well, that's fine. We're going this way. Hello.
3 blessings to you, Outlander.
3 blessings.
It is a pleasure.
We go in this house, go around the corner.
What an unexpected surprise. Please, go ahead, Outlander.
Oh, trust me, my surprises are never expected. Alright, we're fully refreshed. And if I close this door, I can have a Kwama egg at this point. That's fine.
Everyone says Varvas.
Do the Skyblivion team have to redo all the voices? Yes. And all the assets. They are not allowed to port anything. Like, to copy any files whatsoever into the creation kit for Skyrim. They're not allowed to use any Oblivion assets whatsoever. They have to recreate them from hand. Or from scratch. Yes. The only reason that Tale of Two Wastelands gets away with it for Fallout 3 and New Vegas is because an external program handles that. The external program handles the porting. Yes. Skywin looks beautiful. When will it fully be released? That's a very good question. You're going to have to ask the developers on that point. I honestly don't think that even Skyblivion, Skyblivion has a release date, sure, but I don't think they necessarily know when it's actually going to get done. And, you know, going into testing and being released, it's they've got some educated guesses, but yeah. You want to voice act for Skyblivion and Skywind? Oof. Good luck. Yeah, they actually have pretty high standards as far as like what kind of microphone stuff you need. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Well, they're doing more than touching up in Skyblivion. I saw them building Crowhaven, the place where the vampire lord lives, you know, Lord Leviticus. And they have changed it from a generic imperial fort to an imperial villa, a place where, you know, an imperial lord would retire to. And it just happens to have like a garrison attached, and the garrison is where he got, you know, sealed away. So, no, it's not a quick and dirty port. They are rebuilding the game in a way that makes sense within the not the lore of the Elder Scrolls, but within the lore of, well, Oblivion itself. Let's be honest, Oblivion is a little silly at times, and it could have been massively improved, which is what they're doing. They're massively improving it. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the lady over here. I've got a little bit more water left, but I'm gonna have to nope out of this training soon. Hello there. I need some training.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
What's your opinion on the new ESO? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've dipped out of ESO as far as like playing it as an MMO. So, what do you call it? What's gonna happen is about once or twice a year I'll dip into it and play some ESO plus what do you call it, content. But that means I will no longer be buying the new chapters. So you thought I liked parts of ESO? Yeah. I liked past tense parts that I've already played of ESO. The new content has not been great. And Final Fantasy 14 is my MMO of choice for now. So, you know. It's a case of I no longer feel compelled to buy to pay full price for a DLC that I can get with the subscription if I just wait a year, you know? Like, I don't see a reason to buy their chapters when I'm not that interested in it. Yeah. But no. Final Fantasy 14 is currently my MMO of choice. I'm, what do you call it? Here's the calling card for my character in 14. You can see, top quality cat boy. But yes, they really do make you, like, it's very silly how, they want you to buy, you know, these, what do you call it, single zone DLCs that are, what do you call it, that you pay full price for. Yes. Again, here's a picture of my character standing next to my wife's character. Perfectly normal content, as you can see. Yep. Completely normal. Yep. Okay. So, let's see. Speechcraft. Yep, we're getting speechcraft training now. Getting up to 30. There we go. We're level 33. Luck, willpower increase. That's what I'm doing. Hell yeah. This is where we spend our money on skill training. Level 30 is competent. Or competency, yes. We're going to keep training. Personality increase to 65. There we go. Yes. Okay. So. Moving along. Yep. There's a couple decent outfits in ESO, but when I say decent, I mean that in...
This is a pleasure.
A very, generous way.
That Lalu would sell his own mother if the price was right.
Mm-hmm. As in, people who say outfits in ESO are good, probably haven't played a whole lot of, online games where you get the ability to dress up. Okay. Now then. Let me see here. Oh, cap the amount of training per level players have access to. Well, you don't want them to beat the game too quickly. What if they earn too much money? And they might break the game. Yeah. Okay, we are moving on. We've What was I gonna do? Oh yes, the murder charges. We're gonna go do that after we dive into the temple and sleep for a second. Raven Dawn, never heard of that. No, not even a bit.
Where's that slave?
Not here long ago. Ooh. Okay. Bard sings copyrighted music in Skyrim AI. Nice. I still remember when I heard this this one Thalmor rendition of the Bard song, the Age of Oppression or whatever. There was a Thalmor rendition of it that this one lady sang, and it was really funny. All right. We need to do blessings, rarest, Maris. Okay. Then Amalexia, Vivek, and Sothasil. Let's get those blessings. May not need them, but it's nice to have. Would like to get some more water. How do we do that? Trying to think if there's any sections where like water flows freely. Worst case scenario, I can go talk to what do you call it, Fargoth, and he has 2 bottles of water for me. We're not in an area where you can get water easily, though. Okay, well, I think we're good to go. Let's go have a chit-chat with the Sarethi boy about the shenanigans going on in the Great House. I'm a lawman now, yes? Let's find out. Great House Veteran. We are a house cousin. Wow. We're considered family within the house. We'll be a house brother next time. This is great. Spear, long blade, medium. Okay, medium armor and armor. That's fine. I was worried that what's my medium armor at? She's too low. We need to find someone who can train us in that. That's our we're not going to be able to advance in rank at this rate, so I think we got to deal with this. Athletics. Did you know that athletics is one of the best skills for a new player to set as a major skill? You'll level without what do you call it? Without necessarily maxing your stats, but it's still very handy for going fast and skilling up pretty well. Advancing your level. Hold on, let me figure out what we're doing. I need to find someone who can train me in medium armor.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Yep. I don't need speechcraft anymore, but I would like to try to find someone who can train me in medium armor. I'm going to ask each person around and see who kind of pops up here. You'll
bring me good fortune.
I do bring you good fortune, it's true. What about you? Gillis?
You'll bring me good fortune, Outlander.
Nerevar! Give me a blessing. Acrobatics is the strength. Spells. Spells. Give me the blood gift. Nah, the Amalexia's Grace. Amalexia's Grace. Hell yeah. Panacea cures everything on self. That's a great spell. Holy crap. Power Well would fortify our magicka slightly. It's not good. That's actually very... yeah. It costs 15 to get 25. No thanks. Fortify speed 10. Troll strength. Velos Grace is restore health. Vivek's Feast is spell absorption. You know what? Let's grab Vivek's Feast. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
What an unexpected surprise. Please go ahead, Outlander.
What an unexpected surprise. Oh my goodness. Give me all the scuttle. Resin to restore health. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and buy some alchemy ingredients from this guy. Why not? It'll cost us money, but I think it's worth it. So, yeah, it's fortify speed. This one is restore health as well. Cork Brawl Brute. Hell yeah, let's just go with that. So, yeah, we can make some health potions of our own. And scuttle. So that's 400, right? I'm thinking yes. Okay, so it is resin, cork bulb, and scuttle. And so that's 400. I'm going to ask for 290 and see if I can get it right. We'll go away with that. I managed to convince him to do it. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Mercantile. Okay, got some fair potion making. We're gonna be very happy about this later. What else? I was like, can I steal from this? No, don't steal. The original character, do not steal.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Have I played any Earth Defense Force? Hold on a second. Let me look at this. So, that is a very good question. Let me go down here. Let me see here. If I scroll down, hold on. So, well, there you go. Look at the duration of that live stream. Okay. Just a little bit, just a tiny bit, okay? Yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. What were we saying? Yeah. I need to find a medium armor trainer. That is half a day, yes.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Zone of the Enders? Yes. The second runner is a much better video game, but I much prefer Leo as a protagonist as opposed to Dingo. I mean, his name's fucking Dingo. Okay. Count only the happy hours. Okay. Whoop. Never heard of Vanquish. I've only heard of the first one and the second runner. That's it. Those are the only two I've... that's the way I gotta go up and out. I'm not gonna get medium armor training here. I gotta go check the Fighters Guild. I need medium armor training. Badly. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go. I ran around, I found some good stuff. I did a good trade. Did a very good trade. Holy crap. We're gonna be doing all kinds of alchemy soon. Now that we have access to a potion making, we're gonna have to ask this guy's son about things. Hello?
What do you need, citizen?
Not much.
Bava Sarethi has been accused of Braden Carverin.
Everyone says Varva Sarethi murdered Braylon Carverin, but I don't believe it. They were the best of friends.
Right. I see. I don't even know. It's a something, that's for sure. Okay.
Everyone says Varva Sarethi murdered Braylon Carverin, but I don't believe it. They were the best of friends.
Other interesting, maybe the hope of Redoran, but someone wants him dead.
If I catch him again, he won't get off with a warning.
Yes. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we go to open door. Nobody saw that.
What an unexpected surprise. Please go ahead, Outlander.
Tell me about your friend. He's the one had secretly arrested. Okay, but yeah, but Kevrin, yes. I didn't kill him. He was my closest friend. The guards found me near his body, but I don't remember anything that happened that night. I have bad dreams. Oh no. Bad dreams. Okay. Sometimes you kill him in your dreams. It's horrible. Got it. So, let's have a look-see. There's a suspicious ash statue here. I've learned everything I needed to know. Yeah. We've learned absolutely everything we needed to know. Very good. Right. Okay.
Everyone says
the game is
Braylon Carver.
the game is blocking your headset.
They were the
That's
best
funny.
of friends.
Okay. I will move the what do you call it? There you go. I moved the camera over, the feed over slightly. So
everyone says Varva
you know, maybe I'll lean off the other way. Who knows?
But I don't believe it.
Talk to him again now that I got the ash statue. I was going to deliver it.
What
hey,
an unexpected surprise.
ash statue.
Please go ahead.
I was having bad dreams before I died. It started when I got this ash statue. Take the ash statue away. You should take it to one of the priests of the temple. So we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn how the ash statues are connected to the Dagoth cult. This is serious business. This is a revelation. Very good. Very good.
Everyone says Varva Sarethi murdered Braylon Carver, but I don't believe it. They were the
Right.
best.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna learn about how ash statues are connected with House Dagoth. They were the best of friends, and then Dagoth drove him to kill through his dreams. That was crazy. Let's just dive across the side here. This will shortcut us to the temple. To the temple. Okay. Next up. Hello, sir.
Are you here to serve the temple by performing duties, my child? Or have you come for something else?
Yeah, I actually need to talk about this ash statue. Compassion, false incarnate, Margan. That's not it. Yeah. The ash statues. It's crazy. They talk to you in your sleep. It's crazy.
Everyone says Vavur Sarethi murdered Bralan Carverin, but I don't believe it. They were the best of friends.
Tell me about Bralan. You found an ash statue in Sarethi's room. Give the ash statue yes. All right, thank you. I can see there's some kind of conjuration enchantment on this statue. The statue influenced the Sarethi in some manner, causing him to kill his friend. He may still be under the influence of the statue. Tell Vlother to come speak with me so I can make sure he's no longer influenced by the statue. Crazy. Let's go ahead and see Divine Aid. Endurance, Magic Guard. Orc Strength! Excellent. That should do it. Yeah, Vivek's Tears cure the blight disease on yourself, but I've got Panacea, which cures everything, so it's fine. Next, we want to grab Ghoul Hearts. Ghoul Hearts. Crazy. I'll take those. What else? An ash yam to fortify the strength. The muffins to restore health. And the shock resin to restore health. Is that it? Is that all we need? I think that's all we need. 700. 700 is a bit much, sir. What if... and this is only a suggestion, but what if I only pay 500? Damn right, mercantile increase. Okay. We are spending a lot of money, but we're getting good alchemy ingredients for, what do you call it? Some potions we want to craft up. This is good stuff. So let's head on over and see if we can purge the influence of the ash statues. This is good stuff. Anyway, we don't need the robe on right now. We're not traveling or anything. It's good stuff. Yes, adamantium it's good. This is the Divine Domina modification of the standard adamantium suit. So, Divine Domina just adds boob plate to everything because it basically goes, oh, this is it uses Bethesda's what do they call it, Lafemi plugin style, and then applies that mesh to basically all the outfits in the game. So, you know, if you liked the Lafemi style that came with the official plugins, you can get that on all the vanilla armors.
Vava Sarethi has been accused of the foul murder of Bralin Carverin.
Yes.
Everyone says Varva Sarethi murdered Braylon Carverin, but 3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
They were the best of friends. Everyone says it. They were the best of friends.
Everyone says Varva Sarethi murdered Braylon Carverin, but I don't believe it. They were the best of friends.
You think Lafemi was Bethesda's last bout of horniness? Well, here's the thing. There were obviously disagreements within the development team as to how things should be. Ultimately, a semblance of realism won out, I believe. You know, with game director Ken, not director, but creative lead Ken Rolston, basically. So, my goodness. What else we got here? Yep. Okay. Now then, what else we got here? Oh. Sorry, someone asked me a question and I'm making sure to fix a thing. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to find a thing there. Give me a sec. Said, Dark Seducers had, in Daggerfall had their breasts out, and then in Battlespire they had them covered up, but there were others, what do you call it? There are others who, sorry, sorry. Yeah, nymphs. But no. Sorry, I had to type something. Jeez. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Anyway, sorry. Just had to finish typing something. What was it? So, as far as Battlespire goes, there is a type of NPC called a nocturnal, right? There's greater nocturnals and lesser nocturnals. And for whatever reason, the nocturnal race had their boobs out. For whatever reason. In Battlespire. Despite the fact that they covered up dark seducers. I'm just guessing that the nocturnals are further into the game than the seducers are earlier in the game. Okay. Now then. What else? Mm-hmm. Can't have nudity in later games? Yeah. The ESRB wasn't a... let's find out when the ESRB was established. Let's find out. Okay. So the ESRB was established... The IDSA was renamed the ESRB in 2004. And the rating... let me figure this out. Okay. And the rating system was announced in... so, apparently 1994, while it was still called the IDSA, is when they initially did the rating system. So, that's interesting. Looks like the old rating system would have set this as adults only. The newer rating system was established in 1999. Yeah. Looks like the enforcement system started in the year 2000. And marketing guidelines were in the year 2001. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think that's about it. Mm-hmm. Anyway. You said, what would your current quest be like if it was written solely by Emil Pagliarulo? I couldn't even begin to imagine, because Emil has written some... I want to say functionally decent content, right? Like, that's important to understand. Like, the man is not completely inept in everything he does. That's, like... no, like, I think that the real issue is he doesn't care about like the greater world building and necessarily connecting things. So I guess I don't think that we'd be going to the temple with getting the Ash statue. I don't think that would happen. I think that like he said he did the Oblivion Dark Brotherhood. Yes, but remember that people misremember the Dark Brotherhood as being better than it is. The second half of the Dark Brotherhood is all just really generic dead drops, which I like the dead drops personally, but like all the good writing in the Dark Brotherhood is front loaded, and even then it is kind of just a reflection of Emos Catholicism. You know, anyway, all I'm saying is, like, ML could do a functionally identical quest like this, I'm pretty sure. The real issue comes in with how things are interconnected, right? That's what I'm trying to say, is that, like, as far as world building goes, as far as, like, there was strong creative oversight in Morrowind to make sure that, like, all these different factions kind of played well together in terms of fitting within the, within how the world functions. My goodness. You don't like how the Dark Brotherhood personalities are all... I love killing. Yes, of course, of course, of course. The controversy? No, we're not talking about the controversy today. We're not doing that. Let me see here. Okay. So, let me check one more thing. Okay. So, for open world games, lack of connectedness is pretty damning. Well, I mean, they're like, it's a Bethesda staple from Oblivion. Like, starting in Oblivion, Ken Rolston became much more hands-off. He said so in interviews, you know. He kind of let developers do their own thing. And that is the prevailing attitude that even after Ken Rolston left Bethesda entirely, you know, at the end of Oblivion, the other, like, all the other games use that same kind of development style. This, you know, hands-off, let the individual quest designers make their own things. And as a result, factions and quests end up, starting in Fallout 3 and onward, they start getting made in a bubble where they don't really interact with each other as well as they should, or at all. And then, let me see here. Yes. But we're not discussing that today. Gnosis. Sorry. That is not on the agenda. Let me see here. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, so, if you want an example, that's not Morrowind, of a truly connected world, check out, Fallout New Vegas. You know, a lot of people said Fallout New Vegas is boring, and it's true. It's true. New Vegas has a lot, and I mean a lot less, what do you call it? Murder dungeons than, say, Fallout 3. Hey, Strat, good to see ya. What was I saying? So, yeah, it has a lot less murder dungeons than Fallout 3 does. But, like, the actual connectivity of New Vegas is amazing. Like, almost every faction informs the other. We'll try to get you to go from point A to point B, point C to point D, and you'll be interacting with different factions. Like, say you go with the Brotherhood of Steel, right? You find their bunker, Veronica lets you in, then you start talking with the Brotherhood of Steel, and they send you on different missions. The first mission takes you to the Boomers, right? Another faction. The second faction, and just along the way, bit by bit, you are introduced to all the different factions acting as the Brotherhood of Steel. The same thing with the NCR. The NCR is going to point you at a bunch of different locations, usually kind of getting into conflict with the what do you call them, the Legion. The only dungeon you can remember is Mutated Plants. There are 3 big dungeons in New Vegas, and then there are a bunch of little dungeons as well, but none of them are quote-unquote murder dungeons in the express way that Bethesda does them, where they're just full of humanoid people to murder. So, yeah. Hey, Strat, I've been deleting everyone's comments about it today just because I'm just like, I just want to play Morrowind and talk about fun things as opposed to drama. But I do appreciate what do you call it? You looking out for me. That is really cool. But yeah, I'm going out of my way not to discuss drama that is forming, right? I'm gonna let the inciting incident kind of simmer, and I'm gonna let other people go back and forth about it, and then just kind of shrug and move on, because I think that I wanted my last video to be my final discussion about ML Pagliarulo. I know that isn't realistic, but like in terms of video form, like I've been talking about him for 7 years. I think it's time to like wrap that up. And so, if my final say has a perceived inaccuracy in it, oh well. These are rambling videos. These are not essays. They are not journalistic hit pieces. They are just a dumbass rambling. I'm not a debater. I am not a scholar. I'm just a guy who likes to talk a lot. So it's that simple. Now, let's see here. Is this the heavily modded version I've been using? Yeah. So we have been to the what do you call it? Yeah, this is the one with the mainland, a little bit of Skyrim, a few other locations. Yes. But what we've done is we've recruited Fargoth early on. I know he doesn't look that way because he's got Morag Tong helmets on. Hey, Fargoth. There we go. And what we do is we use the unethical AI voice acting so Fargoth can say his one line. Ahem.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Very important. But yeah, as far as my loadout goes, I can quick skim it. Let's go to my Webby site. Fargoth is the real main character, though, because I haven't been, like, I used NGCD MW, which is Natural Growth and Decay, to slowly progress my character. My stats are lower than they should be if I were to actually min-max, right? And as a result, I've got despite being level 33, you can see my stats are in the 60s. So, yeah. But if we look at my health is, 108, and my blunt weapon skill's 81, right? But let's ask Fargoth. Let's ask Fargoth how he's doing. So we ask adventuring, come with me, follow me. And so now that Fargoth is following me, he has 243 health. He has 115 short blades and 114 light armor. And as we progress through the levels, he will be stronger. He will be much stronger. Fargoth will just go so much better than us. And that's fine. That's fine. Fargoth has he has a sword that does fire damage, a sword that does strength damage, a sword that damages health directly, and a jink blade that paralyzes his targets. Two jink blades that paralyze targets. He can also summon a Bone Walker whenever he feels like it, using the Amulet of Shades that he's wearing. Fargoth's AI package can handle that. He will actually swap out weapons to like chain their effects and stuff like that. He's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. But my goodness. So as far as this goes, have I played KOTOR? Yes, I played KOTOR. KOTOR is good. KOTOR 1 is paint by numbers Star Wars, so it's not very impressive. It's fun, but the storyline won't wow you. Whereas KOTOR 2 is some writers critiquing Star Wars by telling Star Wars. So you end up with this really interesting kind of counter Star Wars going on. Instead of the items modded, it's like Diablo 2. So there's a mod called The Hostiles, which adds a bunch of enemies to all the existing dungeons, and their gear is randomly generated. So, yeah, it's a case of you will end up with like the actual stats on the gear aren't randomized. Rather, the leveled list is gigantic, and it picks from that gigantic leveled list. Let me see here. Anyway, let me click this ramp. So I have a list here of a lot of shenanigans. As you can see, it's a pretty decent list. The big ones that are making things change for like majorly are, of course, natural growth and decay. I've turned off the decay part and I've set the growth to slow. Sleep or suffer. In other words, we get strength penalties and other things as we don't sleep. Cooking and eating, we have to eat food that we've cooked. It's pretty basic. Water and thirst, same deal. Just go collect water, drink it. There's a mod called Ashfall for the vanilla engine, which does all this and more. Is like the best thing since sliced bread as far as survival goes. Does not work in OpenMW because it needs a script extender. So we have these three mods to kind of like do the basics, right? And we have fishing, we have a cooking expansion so we can cook more than we'd normally be able to cook. The Delta plugin is used to merge our leveled lists. In other words, what it does is it looks at our load order and says, like, combine all of these plugins into a single leveled list. See what happens with the Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, or Fallout 4 modding is that you have a leveled list changing mod, right? That say you add a new item, right? Well, the second mod you have that adds a new item overwrites the first one. And what ends up happening is, like, how vendors work, how NPCs drop things, what kind of monsters appear, all of that is affected by the leveled list. So what the Delta plugin does is it combines all of the different leveled list mods together into a single plugin that you just put at the bottom of your load order, and it overwrites the rest of them. Yes. Additionally, we added Fair Magicka regen. Yeah. And Fargoth uses armor. Those are pretty important. Fargoth uses armor was actually made for me So it's kind of funny in that regard. But yeah, it's kind of what we're using. We're just a big loadout. The main thrust of this is to add more content to the game. That said, we're going to be doing mostly vanilla content for a while. And yeah, that's going to be that. Okay. Let me see here. I'm going to check one more thing. Yep. Okay. Anyway, let me finish this up and we'll be continuing the game. Yes, indeed. All right. Now, what do we got? Okay. Thank you for waiting. We are going to have a chit-chat now. Yeah. Fargoth is using drag armor. I'm using adamantium. With boob plate, of course. Trollol. Hello.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
All right. Lothar Sarno wants me to talk to him about the Ash statue. Maybe he can do something about the bad dreams. I'll see him as soon as I can. Okay, cool. So, we're going back now. Needs a French-made outfit for my Morrowind character. Probably not. I don't need a French-made outfit in every game I play. I would like, the less seriously I take a game, the more I want to, make fun of it with hilarious outfits. So, Starfield, for example, is a game that I would love to get a French-made outfit for, I think. Especially one that works on male characters. But I won't be playing Starfield again for another year or so because, both Starfield and Morrowind are in modding limbo not Morrowind, sorry. Starfield and Skyrim are in modding limbo right now. It's kind of a weird situation where Starfield doesn't have its creation kit out. And, what do you call it? Then Skyrim is everyone's kind of shifting to figure out what versions of what mods are going to be on what versions of Skyrim. The whole paid mod system, I want to see where they take it. If there's anything actually going to, anything I actually want to buy from it, which I know sounds insane, but I've liked every dungeon Trainwiz has ever made. So I'm almost certain that I'm going to like Trainwiz's dungeon now. And I also want to know if people start to mod, what do you call it? If people start to mod, the actual, creation, stuff as well. Yes. You said, French-made outfit wouldn't be degenerate on a female character. I mean, in Morrowind, it would absolutely be out of theme and busted. But, yeah. Honestly, I want, yeah, I kind of would like said French-made outfit in Starfield, male character capable, please. Thank you. Let me see here. Okay. Modding Skyrim still active? Yep, a lot of modders are keeping up with the updates. Yes, exactly. It's a mess. Because a huge issue is a lot of people. There's a division. There's a group of people who want to stay on the latest version, but then there's a lot of people who want to use older version. An older version before the anniversary. I'm like, I want to use those anniversary plugins. I kind of want to use those with mods that enhance them. And I want to make sure that it all works and doesn't break. because at the end of the day, my primary idea for Skyrim modding is content is king. I want to use Legacy of the Dragonborn, and I want to use tons of New World mods that all enhance, that are all enhanced or modified by Legacy of the Dragonborn compatibility patches. Probably not going to use the Hall of Insanity, but that's, because it's called the Hall of Insanity. It's a mod that adds every single mod into the Legacy of the Dragonborn, and I'm not too great on that, so. Yep. Okay. Moving along. Okay. Let's go. A French-made outfit for the CEO of the National Kitchen and Bath Association. Yes, exactly. All right. Hello?
Have you been able to clear my son of Brelan Carvarin's murder?
Thank you. I understand that my son's name will be cleared when he has been purged of the Ass Statue's influence. I know my son would never murder his friend. I understand the statue had to have influenced him. I'll let you know when I need your help, house cousin. Okay, well, let's go, advancement. You do not meet the requirements. You have not performed enough duties. Oof. But those will never stop updating or adding Creation Club crap. What I want is to have a version that runs, all the mods that I would like. And the issue is that while a lot of the community has rejected the Creation Club stuff, I actually want to use some of it within reason and within mods. My goodness. Yes. Are you talking about Emba 5? Okay. Emba 5 is different. Anyway, have a good one. Indeed. Okay. There has to be a way to pull off a universal proxy version that is all compatible. People are trying to do it right now. They are, there's, what do you call it? For Skyrim specifically, there's an initiative to kind of open source, like these different plugins that are required. Unfortunately, it's something that's going to take a lot of work because the original creators of said plugins are, what do you call it? Not all on board with that. So some of the foundational plugins have to be rebuilt from scratch. That's the best way to explain it. Okay. What do we got next? People sending me messages. That was Raven Dawn Online. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I think that should be everything. Said ESL reverse compatibility mod. Yeah, that is great. For those who don't know, the Creation Club was introduced as a part of the the whole anniversary edition thing, right? Even before the anniversary edition, the moment the Creation Club was introduced, it came with a new file format called ESL. The idea is that ESPs, ESMs, stuff like that, those plugins for Skyrim would occupy a plugin slot. And you could have up to 256, technically 255 because Skyrim is required, but 255 plugins total before your game capped out and crashed. ESLs, because they wanted to be able to sell infinite mods, are virtually limitless. Like, what is it, 7,000, something stupid like that? Point is that you can have tons and tons and tons of ESLs. Although they are they are picky about how they work. An ESL file can't be it can't be too big. I said 4,096. That's not too bad. I'm just guessing, but okay. So, as far as that goes, like you can have as long you also can't change their load order during playthrough, or you'll break it. Anyway, what I'm saying is ESLs mean that you can have essentially as many mods as you want, provided they fit the very narrow restrictions of what an ESL can contain. So what people will do is they will flag their ESP files as ESM files. Sorry, it's the other way around. Yeah, ESP as ESL, right? They flag the ESP as an ESL, and thus the ESP file, having all the virtues of being an ESP file, does not actually occupy a spot in your normal load order. Again, this can cause catastrophic problems if you change your load order post starting the game. Bad things can happen. But, yeah, as far as ESL files go, they are amazing for just being able to make gigantic load orders, you know, like 500-600 plugins. You can do all kinds of really cool stuff. People will say, look at me, I have 1,000 mods in Skyrim. That's fine. I don't care. But when I needed to do like a big, like, you know, like 500+ hour playthrough, typically you need at least 400 plugins. You need essentially close to double what the vanilla game allows for. And so that's where ESLs have been amazing in that sense. Before that, people were merging plugins. They were forcing plugins to, you know, like occupy the same slot. And that is dangerous in a different way and can break things. So it's really cool. It's really cool that the Creation Club brought with it a new way to use plugins. And it's only because the Creation Club's ambition was to sell you infinite crap, unfortunately. And so now that creations are a thing, I actually want to do Trainwiz's dungeons, because like every dungeon Trainwiz has made that was free, I loved. So I'm willing to pay him a little bit of money so that I can have more Trainwiz dungeons. I'm okay with that. It's just that you know, again, a huge chunk of the Skyrim community has fundamentally rejected ESPs, ESLs, right? And so, or not ESPs, ESLs, sorry. Fundamentally rejected the newer Anniversary Edition version. And this means certain things may become incompatible with how I want to do it, you know? Like, I'll just revert back to the old version. It's like, but if I go back to the old version, I may not be able to use the things I want. And so, trying to figure out which mods are made for which versions and which ones work is just a crazy time. See what I'm saying? Just a crazy time. So, let me see here. I'm gonna click a couple more buttons, and we should be playing the game again. Yep. You said the Anniversary Edition's the one with all the paid yeah, exactly. So what they ended up doing is they basically said, okay, well, we're going to make the version right before the Anniversary Edition the unofficially official legacy version of Skyrim Special Edition. That's what the community has basically decided. And so the newer mods are updated for newer versions, but then a huge chunk of development is going toward this older version as well. And so it's just like, oh my god, what are you doing? Like, everything is so complicated now. Because, you know, I actually kind of like the plugins for the Anniversary Edition. It's when you modify them using Legacy the Dragonborn, I mean. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, boy. Let me, click a, what else we got here? Okay. We're good. We can play the game now. Sorry, I get tons of messages all the time, and I peek at them, which is a mistake, but hey, let's go. Yep. With marketplace creations, ESLs can hold more records. Cool. But that'll be a problem with, again, some mods being made only for Legacy and some being made for the newer version. See what I'm saying? And what point do we stop updating the newer version? Because, you know, like, they're just going to keep updating it forever. It's like, it's a never-ending circus. Just like, you know, YouTube. All right. Okay, let's get going. I figure, based on this, we need to go get medium armor training. That's what we need to do before we do anything else. We're also a little hungry. That's not a problem there. Okay. So, you think the Morrowind modding community is oriented and done out of love for the game? Correct, but there are also some people who are still me. There's still a few of those. Remember Giskard? And that nonsense? Those were definitely times, yep. All this updating is shit's getting on your nerves. Bad enough that they fuck out the ability to work with mods. You're still pissed off that the crew is shutting. Oh, yeah. You hate all of this connectivity needed? Yeah, I agree. My problem is, and this is my issue, and I've said this before, but companies should not be taking in huge amounts of money for games and not fixing the bugs they have. What I mean by that is Morrowind continues to be sold to this day, but there are tons of bugs that were never fixed, and we have to rely on the code patch or the or the, you know, OpenMW engine, right? Same thing for Oblivion, same thing for Skyrim. You know, like Skyrim, they are updating it to this day. Like what 3 days ago, 4 days ago, it had an update. And how many bugs did they fix? None. Like it's insane, absolutely bonkers that they can keep updating these games for the purposes of monetization, but not do basic maintenance on them. They should have one employee whose job it is specifically to hunt down and fix bugs. You know, Arthmore was brought into the Creation Club. Just fucking hire the guy. Make him fix bugs. Like make that his job, is just to fix bugs, nothing else. Now, I have a lot of problems with Arthmore's other decisions. He has a lot of bad shit going on, like as far as the, his overreaching and rebalancing and shit. But when your boss tells you only fix bugs, then you do what your boss tells you, right? You know, it's your job. And I think that the guy is pretty good about that, yeah. He said... It's bonkers that these companies can keep taking money again and again and again, without actually updating, you know, without basic maintenance. That's what I'm trying to say. Like a car, you know, like it, yeah, car parts wear out and you need to perform maintenance on them. Well, I feel like games that are sold in perpetuity, especially if they make a lot of money, should have a dedicated person that fixes bugs. That's what I'm saying. The corporate goal is monetize everything with as low effort as possible and take all the money. Correct. All right. Let's get going. I actually wanted to get moving a while back. First, Fargoth. We need to take from Fargoth all the hammers, yes. Then we're going to give the Guar a good chunk of the hammers. I would give the Guar a good chunk of the hammers, but I moved too far away. So certain bugs take only like 5 seconds to fix. Well, with testing involved, we're looking at like, I don't know, 8 to 10 man hours for something that should only take 5 seconds to fix. Because you need to perform a good amount of testing, right? You need to make sure that your updates to the game don't break the game for people. There's more involved than just easy peasy, slip on the patch, no problem. But I fundamentally disagree with the idea that the money they are taking in for previous product in perpetuity couldn't be put toward all of those goals. It's not as easy as one may make it sound, but it's still worth doing. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Everything looks good. I just need to figure out what we're going to do with the rest of this. I guess we'll sell clothing to the... There should be a clothing person around here. Get rid of that right now. That's the general store merchant. That's fine. But what do you got here? Clother. Cool.
Do honor to our city, stranger.
I plan to do honor to a lot of the city, yes.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, I'm looking at your clothing. I'm gonna... Yeah, you have 200 gold. Fuck this, I'm going to the other vendor. We have enough... Yeah, I'm certain we'll get more than 200. We're going to the other vendor. I'm not wasting my time with a vendor that only has 200 gold. Okay. Ooh. You checked the bug fixes. It looks like most of it's related to console and Creation Club download functions. Nothing meaningful for PC modders. They certainly have met expectations. Yes, they have met expectations, all right. It's a monetization platform, and I'm not very pleased with it. Hello.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
She doesn't like us. See that? 28 out of 100. So what we do is we go up here to the top. We have a spell called It Just Works. It's a charm 1 to 100. We quick save, and then we cast it. The idea is, see, now she's bought into the hype. 100 out of 100. So now that we told her it just works, she bought into the hype, and now we can defraud her. That simple. Okay. Easy peasy. That'll do it. Okay. She only has 300 gold. This makes me sad. Yeah. So, we have to meet expectations. Jeez, I'm just gonna go to the general goods vendor and get this done. I think. Come on. See that mountain? I think that's gonna be my invisibility spell. Probably. Alright, 300 flat there. See, we've got most innovative as our stamina restore. And we have 16 times the detail as our chameleon spell. Because, you know, we want to be unseen. But yeah. Yeah, not getting the money for the clothes I wanted. Grumble. Just gonna go to a general goods vendor and get this out of the way. Actually, hold on. There's an enchanter down here. We can probably just sell everything. Enchanters usually have tons of money, and I can buy some soul gems as well. Which means, other side, isn't it? It is the other side. This shell has always bothered me. But yeah. It's, funny. Let's just say. No, I'm not the, Okay, so paid mods work in the flight simulator community, right? They really would upgrade your PC, fortify. Just a massive fortify strength spell. Yeah, fortify strength, upgrade your PC. No, sorry. The flight simulator community takes advantage of paid mods because the idea is like an independent person. is going to be they're going to be able to dedicate all their time and energy to making like a working replica of a plane or a helicopter or whatever. And then they sell it to you as like an individual product in the same way that, you know, sell them a real vehicle. And, you know, you spend like $60 and it works. It's a one-for-one transaction. But Skyrim mods aren't like that. Skyrim mods are usually multifaceted. You know, you have a dungeon which has a lot of moving parts in it. You're not just selling a single backpack like you did in the Fallout Creation Club. They sold like a single backpack or Isaac's spacesuit from Prey. By the way, anyone who hasn't played Prey should. There are two games called Prey. One you have to pirate, and one you can buy from Bethesda. I recommend both of them, but for different reasons. Prey, the Bethesda one, or should I say Arcane, is inspired by like System Shock, but it is its own thing. The original Prey, however, is a first-person shooter with like alternate gravity walkways and teleporting set pieces and all kinds of crazy stuff. You play as a Native American who gets caught in an alien invasion and has to hunt the aliens with his spiritual powers. It gets really cool. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is both Preys are worth playing. And because Bethesda forcibly took down off of Steam the original Prey, you are morally correct to pirate it because that is preservation of the arts. Yes. They don't want your money for it. They just want it gone. Yeah. Hello?
Why must you bother me?
Good. So... Whoops. I cast 16 times the detail by accident. Reload. But yeah. I mean... Looking at now reminds you of Perfect Dark. Very different from Perfect Dark, but Perfect Dark has a
Why must you bother
has a mobile
me?
port. Not mobile port. PC port now. They have fully rebuilt Perfect Dark now for PC. For PC. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Heretic 2, yeah. Perfect Dark PC port. I got it. Cool. So, work in progress decompilation. Let me see. Okay, I got the full PC ports on the GitHub. This is the quote-unquote mostly functional Perfect Dark PC port. Right here. Bam. That's it. So I'm going to go ahead and link that in chat for anyone who's interested in playing a PC version of Perfect Dark that can, you know, break the boundaries of frame rate and stuff. Yep. It says mostly functional, but it's basically complete. Yep. What do you call it? Let me find it really quick. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time both have their own PC ports as well. But let me grab this. So yeah, there's the thing there. The download is trying to find the actual download. There it is. Okay, I found it. All right, I'm gonna grab the Linux version now, just so I have it for later, because you know I don't want this page to disappear now that I talked about it. Okay. That's fine. So, is it really pirating if you have the physical copy? I have a physical copy of Prey, the original, too. But, yes. Let's see here. Anyway, let's tell this guy that it just works. We're gonna do that, quick save, and cast. He doesn't like it. Fuck. Okay, good news, everybody. By that I mean my spell failed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab all of these. I'm going to take one of each extravagant glove because I'm supposed to give an extravagant glove to someone and I forgot who. So I'm just going to grab all those outfits. And then we tell him that, again, it just works. You wouldn't download a car, would you? You mean the Princess Peach? Yeah, definitely would. Definitely would download a call it. What was the game? Was it Burnout, Wipeout? There was a particular racing game that people have been talking about recently. It was the third entry in the series. Cars could get like wrecked, and but it was still looked beautiful, and it was an old game, but it's like modern racing games. You can't damage the cars at all because the car manufacturers don't want people to see the cars damaged. Yeah, I don't know which one it was. Maybe I don't know which one, but it's an older game and people are emulating it now. Yeah, people are emulating it, and it's really great. Yeah. Don't want to see their Porsche get wrecked. Exactly. Damn. He does not like us. You see, the issue with using it just works to defraud people is that they actually dislike us more afterward. Like, they remember that we defrauded them and their disposition goes down.
Why must you bother me?
So, yes. So you can see how the RNG chance is just not hitting there, but we're gonna convince him. We're gonna convince him. You see, there's a concept called quantum entanglement, right? The idea is we're crossing over from one world, where it didn't work, to another world where it just works.
Bother me?
Yes. Good enough. 70. 70's good. Okay. This will get rid of the rest of our clothes. This guy has like 2,000 gold, so there's no way we don't... Yeah, there's no way. It's just gonna get done. I think that's it. So yeah, 1,000. That's really cool. Let's ask for another 200 on the deal. We did it. Yep. Burnout used fake models and names to get away with crashing cars. Yes. But I'm trying to remember which Burnout was like the really good one. I think it was the third one. I don't, but yeah, I kind of want to play that again sometime. That'd be fun. Whoop, acrobatics speed. Yes, acrobatics increased. 3 in revenge. Cool. Yeah, I think 3 is what I want to. You say revenge is best in series? Well, yeah. Bind to the hype, buy another copy, yes. Paradise, you keep getting conflicting opinions. All I can think of now is Dead or Alive Paradise. Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball Paradise, which was the third in the series, which was remarkably worse and hated. Yep. Okay, I think we've got everything we need here. So we're going to give our Guar a bunch of alchemy ingredients. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to Firewatch and deposit them. Let's go pick up our alchemy tools and make some potions. That's what we're going to do. Oh, boy. Yep. You said it's just eye candy? Apparently, it just isn't as good. That's, yeah. You only play 1 and 2. Apparently 1 and 2 are better. And then Paradise was like, oh my god, you play it on the Vita. No one wants to play it on the Vita. Not a single person. All right, we're gonna recall over to not Akamora, Firewatch Guild of Mages. There we go. So I got this here. We're gonna drop all our potions on the stack here and then figure things out afterward. The potions are weighing down heavy on me. Paradise was the only racing game Yahtzee liked. Man, Yahtzee's gotten really cynical in his new Second Wind series. I mean, I understand. I really understand, like, that, you know, for the longest time, the Escapist was forcing him to be a certain way in order to be profitable. But, yeah, I mean, he is, like, when he talks about the different, we call it different games, it's just kind of amazing to hear him be that cynical. All right. What are my thoughts on the new chapters? So I won't be, like, I don't buy chapters anymore at all. And that's because ESO is something I play like once a year. So I'm willing to wait until the current chapter becomes, you know, what do they call it? An older chapter. That said, someone asked me about it, and they got, like, there were people talking about how this new Daedric Prince didn't fit in with the rest of the game. So my response was this.
ESO has gone so far off the lore reservation, there's no point in trying to lasso and drag it miles back. The best thing for ESO to do now is just to create original everything, do not steal and be as willy-nilly creative, ignoring any restrictions from previous games.
Basically, who gives a shit about the lore at this point? They're so, it's just so far off anything from the other games that they might as well just do whatever they want. And then someone sent me this picture and I said, nice. But, you know, that was my response. Yeah. I was actually pretty pissed at ESO in the beginning about how poorly they dealt with the lore. But they've gone so far that it is now irrecoverable. And so just let them do whatever they want. Like, it's fine. It's not anywhere reconcilable from the original games. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. I'm looking at what we got here. We're going to sort by magic effects. Restore health. Yes. Yeah, someone actually found an obscure lore reference to Ariel's scales and was explaining to me why this is actually great. And I kind of went, oh. I mean, the average peasant isn't going to know about this shit. But they didn't care. As long as it fit within their jigsaw puzzle of Tamriel, they were fine with it. Okay. And fortify fatigue. Yes. Wait, hold on. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, restore health, restore fatigue, fortify fatigue. Bam. Let's see. There are 18 of those, so we'll go with 18 potions. It's called Mud Crab Aid. Yes, Mud Crab Aid. We created 3 Mud Crab Aids. That used up a lot of potion. Okay, well, more health. We need more restore health. Restore health. Okay. Wick-wheat, yeah, wick-wheat muffins will do. And, good. So we can make 5 of those. I'm gonna copy that. We create 1 out of that. 16. 5 of those. Yep. Good. 4 of those. This is working, so... I guess that's it. We should have a decent amount of potions now if we look. Yeah, Mud Crab Aid. These are pretty good. That Fortify Fatigue, holy crap. That is some good Fortify Fatigue there. So these are our healing potions and Restore Fatigue potions for now. We'll make something better, but let's make a Fortify Strength potion. Yeah, Fortify Strength. Looks like... No, I'm not going to be able to do that right now. What about Magicka? Let's see, that is... Drain Magicka, Restore Magicka. Okay, Void Salts are a thing. Fortify Magicka's there. I don't think so. I don't think we're going to make any other potions right now, so... We're going to do this. We're going to go ahead and drop all the alchemy ingredients on the spot. I know it isn't the most lovely thing in the world, but we'll pick them up and process them later. Figure out exactly how we want to do it. Because we've got a ton of alchemy ingredients to kind of work with, so. In any case, for now, we're just going to drop all these on the spot, and we'll deal with stuff later. Okay. So, but the average peasant is obtuse to anything beyond food, shelter, and taxes. Yes, someone asked about Telvanni earlier. Let me go ahead and clarify. I've said this a few other times, but the best way to explain Telvanni is I don't care what the Census and Excise Office, who the Census and Excise Office sends. I am not paying taxes. That is the best way to explain the Telvanni mentality. Yes. There you go. Almost there. Keeping the hound meat. But yeah, that should do it. Okay, anything else? Ampule pods, go figure. Alright, this looks pretty good. We got a decent amount of starting potions. Not a whole lot. But, I want to get some Fortify Strength, if possible. So I'm going to head downstairs. Yep.
Good day. Let's do business.
Right. So that's a strength potion, but if we look at the different things, Fortify Attack is Daedroth Teeth. Interesting. What about okay, Honey Lily Blossoms are interesting. Health and Fatigue Restore. That's cool. Restore Magicka is the Heart of an Innocent. Why the hell do you have a Heart of the Innocent, sir? What is going on here? Okay. A Heart of an Innocent. This Breton, not sure we should trust him. Maybe he got it in a shipment of alchemy supplies, but that still is a little dodgy to me, at least. Yeah, okay. Ooh, very good, very good. Let me see here. Yeah, he's not going to out his own source exactly. Oh, my. Communal cup, what the hell? Oh, well, we'll buy the one potion. Just going to ask for a discount, though. Got it. Hell yeah. Yep. I think we're getting out of here. Fair trade of innocent hearts, I'll have you know. Okay. Okay, we're going back now. We've got, yeah, we have a few potions that can restore things in a real pinch, but otherwise we're going generally potionless. I will grab a couple restore magicka potions, yeah. I guess those are 9. Let's go with the 7 bargains and call that a day. Yeah, now we restore health, magicka stamina. We're gonna teleport back to Aldroom, back where we were. That little house is just where we hold everything. It's pretty important. But yeah, it's just cool. Said watching me stream makes you feel like you should try completing every quest. Why? That sounds terrible. But yeah, is that your stash spot? Yeah. So that is actually the storage tower in the Firewatch Mages Guild, and they're not using it. So I just went, oh well, I guess it's mine now. That's it. So I am what rank am I in the Mages Guild anyway? I am an evoker, so I've earned the use of that storage tower. All right. Very good. Let me see here. Yep. No one lives in the storage tower. Well, there's one person at the top of it, but they're connected to like the main entrance. They don't go downstairs. Okay.
Quiet and peaceful.
Let's go pick up another Red Ring quest. I know there's like a duty we can go over here. I don't meet the requirements for Red Ring yet. I need more training in medium armor, but that's not a big deal. Like we're getting stronger, we're getting more confident. I'm super happy about this so far. Yeah, the person we need to talk to is over here. There's 2 books as well. Okay, I can't sell those. Vargoth, I'd like you to take some stuff. I forgot to drop these books. And 7 bowls. We're going to the trader. Screw this. We're going to the trader. I'm selling these books. I'm getting rid of them. Yeah.
Move along, Outlander.
I mean, it's canon, by the way, cameraman, that, what is it called? About 3 steps before defeating Dagoth-Ur, the Neverine stood in place and then disappeared. Your playthrough was canon, you see. Dagoth-Ur still lives. Yep. Ahem. All right. It's everyone who beat Morrowind that's wrong. Yeah.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Okay. This guy has a lot of money. Holy crap. Well, since he has so much money, I'm gonna grab those master hammers. Let's restore strength. I guess most of this stuff doesn't matter a whole lot, but I'm looking at it anyway going, hey, this would be great to have all this stuff. Restore strength, fortify magicka. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna sell him the bowls. You don't buy books. You don't buy bowls. This is we're done. We're done. Yes. Did I see the new Avowed trailer? No. I saw some like landscape shots, I guess. And I saw someone talking to an NPC with like 2 dialogue options. And I thought that wasn't very impressive. But that's all I saw, to be honest.
3 blessings to you, Outlander. This is a pleasure.
Veteran council entrance. Wait, it was the council entrance. That's where I need to go. Yes. But no, like, I've been busy for, like, the past, almost 7 days. I've been busy. When I posted on social media or Discord, that was me looking up from work. So I did waste a good chunk of yesterday yapping, but that was on the trip home. So.
There's someone watching me.
Speaking of busy, I will be gone for definitely Sunday and Monday, possibly Tuesday. I got shit to do here as well. So.
That Lalu would sell his own mother.
Where did I sell the books? Yes. Bookseller. Hello. Hello, bookseller!
Yes, Dunmer?
Pokemon with guns? Not anytime soon, to be honest. That, like, there's a bunch of other games I want to play, and, that, like, it looks like Ark Survival Evolved with a little bit of Pokemon and guns. That's what it looks like. Jeez, this guy is, not happy. So, we're gonna go ahead and tell him that it just works. Yep. Good enough. 91 is good. Just need to sell him these books. Books are worth a fair amount, I think, in this game. It's kind of impressive. Will he buy bulls? He will not buy bulls. I'd like an extra 100 on the deal, please. Nope. Nope. That's fine. Good enough. Yep. What have I... Like, there's a fair number of games I've been excited for, but they're mostly 2D side-scrolling platformers and or, like, retro, retro games in general. Like Ardenfall, I'm excited for Ardenfall. Absolutely. I'm excited for a potential, finishing of what I call a Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Yep. House Telvanni seems like the only appropriate faction for a Reachman. Yeah. I could see that. Right, I'm looking at everything here. I think we just gotta go. We gotta go. Let's head on back. Do I have a meme handy? Oh, you're talking about the, yeah, I can go to my memes folder and pull it up. There you go. Yeah, this is the Gamer Matrix. So, this is how I tend to look at future games, with only some small exceptions. And people were angry when I was this way with Starfield, although, oddly enough, I ended up enjoying Starfield. So, all was well for me, personally. That's the funny part. Other people were, not very happy with Starfield, and I can see why. Starfield was a, what people come to a Bethesda game for is the world. And the world of Starfield is not very good compared to the other games. That's just the way it is.
Guard duty is dull. Give me abandoned blighted monsters to see anything.
Yeah.
What do you need?
Pleasantly surprised, yes. But Graven finally released. Really? Holy shit. Hold on. Okay, dokie. It's mixed right now because it's in early access. But,
blameless convict.
Blameless convict, yes. But show me. Ah, yeah. Gotta love boomer shooters. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. It's mixed reviews because it was in early access, but you're saying it fully releases. So it's going to be leaving early access, which means I might very well be getting it soon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's only a handful of games I purchased in early access. Yes. That's because overwhelmingly... Wait, hold on. What's this? Might and Magic Dark Messiah. I'm sorry, there are no VODs of that. Never streamed that. Unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna ask her what's up now. We're in a good place now. Yeah. Hello. How's it going?
Giras Indarum owes me for several repairs to his armor. I have asked him to pay the debt he owes, but he refuses. And I cannot seek redress from a councilman since Giras's brothers are among the most respected buoyant armigers.
Howdy, Zeno. Good to see you. All right. Let me see what else. Someone said a thing. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Let's armor repair debts. Go talk with him in the Buoyant Armor's stronghold in Molag Mar. He owes me 2,000 drakes. Fair enough.
Yes.
For House Redoran. We're gonna go, yep, we're gonna go get it done. It is going well, though. We are having a lot of fun. I am going to get up and go AFK in just a minute because I've been streaming for...
Move along, Outland.
5 hours and 40 minutes, and that's all well and good. I plan to play more, but alas, in order to stay healthy, I must occasionally get up and walk around. So, what's going to happen is I'm going to go AFK right here, and I will see y'all in about 5-10 minutes, you know, after I've stretched my legs and stuff. So, be right back. All right, someone asked. Let's go look at things. Okay, so I'm reading. Let's see here. Enjoy the break. Yeah. All right. Super Mario All-Stars when? Soon. As in, like, one of the days that I don't want to run Morrowind, I will probably do that. Let me see what else we got. 24-hour stream when? Never. I usually start passing out around like the 21, 22-hour mark. And I value my health more than I do some arbitrary stream threshold. So you'll probably only ever get like a 21, 22-hour stream out of me if I'm really ambitious. Let me see here. When I start feeling not good, that's when I log off. Because I stream games to have fun. And feeling not good is not fun. That simple. That's almost 24, yes. But I refuse to push any further than that. I used to play the World of Warcraft for, you know, what do you call it? A long time. But, yeah, like, my 3-day gaming streams, sorry, not streams, but my 3-day gaming binges are just, just over. That's not happening anymore. All right, it said Dogbert or Catbert. I fucking love Catbert. The evil director of HR? Yeah. That's funny shit. All right. I'm gonna see if there's anything else going on. Right. So, let's get going. I've got another couple hours before I really have to dip for a while. There's a good chance at a second stream today. After the first one, but I'm gonna spend a few hours with the wife, like 2 or 3, before I think about coming back. Sonic Robo Blast 2 for the Doom mod? Yes, I love the Doom mod. Haven't heard anything about Sonic X though, or X Sonic or whatever. No, none of that rings a bell. I'm sorry. Anyway, I've got to go to the Buoyant Armiger Stronghold in Molagmar. We're heading to Molagmar. That's our goal. We're going north. I'm gonna put on my robe since we're going through the Ash Wastes. Excellent.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
Now, let's continue. Okay. Moving along. This way. There's a Nyx Hound ahead. We're going to be hunting Nyx Hounds at this point, I guess. Double checking if there's anything else we want to do while we're here. Charisma. Oh yeah, you can just fortify personality to 10 points. That's really nice. Let's see if there's any other spells that I picked up that are at all useful. And the answer is no. I think we're going to use Soul Trap to fill a couple soul gems with Nyx Hound souls. Nyx Hound soul, yes. Instead of Dark Souls. What's this? These are standard Nyx Hounds. I'm looking for like a Nyx Mastiff. Nice, strong Nyx.
You don't deserve.
If the Nyx can die in like 2 hits, then, you know, it's not worthy of having its soul taken. Alright. There's a Cliff Eraser. We're gonna kill that, gets plumes. Yep.
No one can challenge me.
Oh, it's just the Cliff Racer being the Cliff Racer. Okay. I was concerned there for a second. Fargoth is just destroying it with magic. That is incredible. Magic blades, I mean. There's a Kagouti over there, too. Let's introduce ourselves to this Nixhound the old-fashioned way. So,
you should run now.
Yeah. He instantly killed the diseased Nixhound. Yeah, Fargoth is getting stronger. Stronger than I had ever dreamed. I guess the area near Aldrune seems to be not that high level, but hey. Here we go. So we placed a spell on the Kagouti. When it dies, it'll fill the soul gem. See, we've trapped his soul. And that is, unfortunately, a petty soul gem. It's not that great. Yeah, Fargoth has become very powerful. He summons a Bone Walker. He uses various enchanted blades. He cycles through the enchanted blades depending on the level of the enchantment. So he's always applying things. It's great.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay. It's good, though. Are those... Oh, those are glass boots. Okay. I was concerned there for a second that we were running into something different. But no, it's no big deal. So... Wait. Here we go.
No one can challenge me. Arrgh. I'll see you dead.
Very good. Almost done. Right. Did I hear sheep? What makes a sheep sound in Morrowind? That was weird. Oh well. Let's go. The hidden rock sheep. Yes. Is that... that looks like Ghost Gate. Over there in the distance. Let's check this out. Hold on. No, it's Margan. So, wait. Molag Mar was where I was supposed to go. Fuck. I for whatever reason, I thought, oh, I need to go to Margan. No. You don't need to go to Margan. That's a lie. It's a filthy lie. Okay. We're gonna go up to the top here and then circle back around to Aldrune. Figure we can uncover a little more terrain while we're at it. That's a red mountain up there. That is a Kagouti. Let's go hunt the Kagouti. I believe...
Gotcha.
I placed a thing on the Kagouti so we can get its soul. The idea is that petty soul gems... Oh, Kagouti hide. That's nice. It's a diseased Kagouti, which means it also fits. Yeah, they both fit in that. Whatever. First things first. We're gonna wait. We're gonna rest. Heal first. Heal first. A sheep mod. Yes. We don't know where the sheep are. Hidden Morrowind sheep. Truly incredible. Okay, now that we are fully rested, we are going to, we're gonna see, yeah, we're thirsty, so let's drink. More importantly, we need to use our repair prongs. Repair everything. Our armor skill just went up. That's what I'm talking about. Our armor skill, despite never training it, is at 42. That is glorious. We just keep repairing our stuff. Yes. Morro-win. Yes. Like, this is Halloween. This is Morro-win.
I'll see you.
Good. Phoenix Hound has been defeated. Cliff Racer is next.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Very good. We're gonna travel back down. This is gonna take us a moment. We gotta pass Balmora on our way down. I'm wondering if there's anything we should do in Balmora while we're down there. It's definitely something to think about. In the meantime, let's cast Most Innovative, which will restore our stamina on the run. Yep. Perfect. Our magic is at half, but that's not a big deal. We should be okay. Now, what are we going to be doing? It's just straight south. I don't know why I thought I had to go in a bunch of different directions. I don't. What's this lady saying? Let's see what she has to say. Hello. That's not what I was expecting. Need of an escort. You'll do in a pinch. Goodbye. She wants an escort to Ghostgate, the shrine. I remember this. It is suboptimal. Let's put it like that. Suboptimal. You'll do in a pinch. I don't think so. There are so many ways for her to die. There are ash vampires at the entrance.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Okay.
Yes?
Hello there. You train? You train. Mercantile, speechcraft, athletics. This is exactly the training I found earlier, so what about you? Nothing.
Anytime now.
Anytime now.
Baron Zaya is in-game. Yes. Absolutely. They made her old for some reason. Even though, she was, like, around during Tiber Septim's time and was, you know, according to her own lore books, she was supposed to stay forever young or something like that. But, you know, they decided to kind of rejigger the way elves worked.
No one can
and so, as a result, she's now old.
This is going to be fun.
Let's go ahead and apply Soul Trap on this guy right here. He's paralyzed and soul trapped. Damn right. We got 4 lesser Kaguti. We got 2 diseased Kagoutis. Which one was this then? That's strange. Okay. This is a regular Kagouti. Oh, that's worse. No, it's the same value. Huh. Weird. Okay. Witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational computer role-playing game.
Can't escape me. Now you're going to get
right. Got him.
Fight, coward.
Okay. Fargoth has paralyzed it. We win. No problem. Disposal. Okay. Next is a little Kagouti. Died in 1 hit. What a shame. Any case, we're heading south. Where are we going past? Caldera. We're very close to Caldera. It's basically over the hill there. Don't need to fight every creature ever, but yeah. That's okay. Anyway. That's an Elit and Scrib Jelly. Scrib, no jelly from the Scrib, okay. Fine. I may have smashed it too hard and all the jelly evaporated. I don't know. The jelly is unusable. What a shame. Well, hello.
Run while you can.
Yeah, Fargoth just summoned a Bone Walker using that amulet I gave him. It's funny. The amulet will recharge automatically, so when we stop to rest in the wilderness, it'll get some of its charges back. And then Fargoth will use it again. Okay.
You should run now.
Got it. Radio.
I paid him good money. My sword better be sharp as a scamp's claw.
Scamp's claw. Right. We're moving along. Everything is fine. Wait, who are you?
What is this about, Dunmer?
Yeah, I was noticing your shield was shiny. Oh god! Who are you? Nethelis. Caldera Mining Company. Okay. I was concerned that guy looked a little suspicious. It's okay. It's okay. That's a netch. Wonder if we can grab the net. That's a netchling. There's no sense in fighting a netchling.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Yeah, Fargoth instantly destroys the elite, no delay. Okay. So, we get to Balmora, pass on through. Again, our goal is to reach Molag Mar, which is way down south. And we need to pay off... we need to get this guy to pay his armor repair debts. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Gotcha.
Vampire! An Argonian vampire! Fargoth paralyzed him repeatedly with his dagger, but that was scary. 5 repair hammers, okay. That's fine. We'll take the everything from the Argonian champion. What a fight. Yes. Now, here's the thing. So, while this new... Well, hold on. We got a cat. We got a cat jit.
This is going to be fun.
Oh, jeez. That's not good. Okay. We're actually going to drink one of those potions we had. Remember those, yeah, the mud crab aid? We're going to grab one of those. And now, we are restoring our health and our stamina repeatedly. Yes.
Now you're going to get it.
You like standing around in ESO. Than you do in Final Fantasy XIV? Nah. I mean, in Final Fantasy XIV, there are venues to go check out, right? There's all kinds of, like, little social clubs and stuff. You know, cafes and other player-run shenanigans. So, it really comes down to what kind of experience you want, whether you want to be social or you want to be more role-play focused, because, like, ESO definitely has more role-play focused for sure. However, there's an issue with, what do you call it? There's an issue with the whole, like, sharding system, right? So, Final Fantasy XIV lets you go to a server, and when you visit that server in particular, you know personally that you are going to, what do you call it? Like, you know you're going to a specific address. You know you're going to be encountering specific players in that specific server. ESO uses a mega server to handle its population dips and whatnot. And unfortunately, that means you never know. Like, if you were to go to, say, Balmora, you don't know which instance of Balmora you're going to be getting into. You don't, like, there's no real way to manage it other than to get a player who's in the instance you want to be in to, you know, what's called invite you to their party. And then you teleport out and teleport back, and then you'll be in the instance they are in, right? But that's kind of a kind of an issue with ESO, is that you said there's no home or identity like Final Fantasy XIV does with the charts. That's what I'm saying. And that's my main problem, is like I can go to a particular server like Gilgamesh, and I know like all the hardcore raiders will be on Gilgamesh, whereas I can go to Fairy and like a lot of my friends are there. So you know you go over to you know, what do you call it, Balmung, and you see all the degenerates, you know. So I'm just saying that depending on what server you choose to visit, you're going to encounter different people. There's a different like server community there that people like some crazy people say doesn't exist, which is a lie because I've encountered it. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely an identity problem with ESO. You can't go to a place and know that that particular location is going to have the particular people that, you know, happen to be online at the time due to how sharding functions. Anyway, I'm going this way. But yeah, like, Strat, what I'm trying to say though is like that you will get an advertisement in like over zone chat in Final Fantasy XIV that will say there's an event going on at let's say the address will be like Fairy, Ulda, District 12, Plot 14, right? And so you can server transfer over to Fairy, and then go to the Ulda city, and then go to District 12 of the city, and then you will actually find the you will find the players like at that particular venue doing that particular event because they advertised it. Like it facilitates role playing because, you know, people can gather up and have fun together. It's that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it is that specific by comparison. Yes. Are you bound to one server, or can you go to another server in 14? You need like okay, Final Fantasy 14 has a world visit and data center travel systems, which means you can physically take your character to any other data center in your region. You are region locked, meaning United States can only be with the United States, Europe can only be with Europe, and Asia can only be with Asia. You'll have to create a new character if you want to, you know, cross the regional barriers. But all of the all of the data centers in the United States, for example, you can just travel between. And you can do basically everything there except guild stuff. The guild stuff is specific to the server you're on. But as far as say you wanted to go hunting rare mobs, and a friend of yours is say a friend of yours is on a different data center, different server, but in your region, and they say, hey, there's a hunt going to start. You want to come hunt some, you know, elite mobs? And so what'll end up happening is you will actually be able, you can just go to their server, join their party, and you can be part of the what is referred to as the hunt train, where they go from target to target, killing all the like mini bosses that spawn in the zones. And these are events that are advertised online, where people are like, "Hey, we're going to start a hunt train," you know. And so if all the hunt targets are killed on one server, people can actually just transfer, not transfer, but visit another server and go hunting there. And that's the way the game is set up, in a way that it encourages you to visit and cross-pollinate with the other servers, making the rock, the foundation that keeps you on your server, is the fact that you can only do guild stuff like on your home server. Your guild is called your free company, but like there are community stuff that are like limited to your server, but like all of the mechanics, you're free to go visit and fight and do other things. You can even do a dungeon queue on a different data center if you want, and encounter completely different people from the random queues. Like it's that flexible. Anyway, we're back in Balmora. I don't care about that too much. Yep. I mean, yeah. Sorry, distractions. We got to get to Molagmar. I could pay to travel there, but I actually want to fight some people on the road because I know they'll have some good stuff. Meet someone who plays but is not on your server. Exactly. We do it all the time. That is something like friend of mine online. I played Elden Ring with him recently. He goes by the name Dretch. He's on Matthias because that's like a more serious role playing, as opposed to the funky degenerate shit that they do on Balmung, right? Matthias is in the same data center as Balmung, but they tend to take role playing slightly more seriously over there, and aren't as goofy degenerate. And so yeah, it's just kind of interesting how he tends to hang over there, and then if I get online and we want to play together, he just pops over to Ferry through the data center travel system. I gotta use a Dremora. We're gonna be encountering these little implings. So for those who don't know, a Morrowind developer who went by the online name of Worm God, not to be confused with the King of Worms. If you ever wondered what the glyphs on the Dwemer, like in the Dwemer ruins, were, they say Worm God in Daedric. Anyway, he specifically made a mod called Morrowind Advanced, which added a bunch of little creatures, like these creatures, like the implings and stuff. Added a bunch of new spawns around, like little silly things. It's why I will be encountering like an elder rat, for example. It's like, I thought rats only went up to what do you call it, blighted rats. No, there's a level beyond called the elder rat. Anyway, a lot of these like really weird ass things were designed by by Morrowind Advanced, by this what do you call it, Bethesda employee, who just decided, I'm gonna loll around with the creation kit for a while. And so yeah, that's what ended up happening. Is there's a bunch of weird things, like when implings like try to rush me in packs and stuff like that, or hungerlings, those all come from Morrowind Advanced, and that is that was originally made by said Bethesda employee, but then it was taken by the community and they fixed its bugs, they made it more compatible, and they just kind of re-released it in a more complete and less broken state. And so that's what I'm using right now. So when you see me encountering like really weird enemies like harpies, for example, that's where the harpies come from. All right, let me see here. Let's see. Your friend stopped playing. You don't know what server he was on. Oh, yeah. As far as like the world, like the data center travel, that's free. And you are encouraged to do that a lot. For example, like, you can buy stuff from the auction houses of every server in your region. So, you are encouraged to find the lowest price for things. And there's actually a website called Universalis that kind of handles listing of things across servers, right? So
This is going to be
you're
fun.
actually encouraged to use the data center visit system constantly in that sense. All right, what do we got here? Magic. Yeah, there it is. The Diseased Cliff Racer is a medium soul. Yep. You can pay to transfer your character permanently, but that's completely separate from the visit system. Yes. It's true. I don't remember how much it is to transfer. I just remember that it's kind of a, yeah. Let me see here. House in Balmung is prime real estate. Yes. Absolutely. The annoying thing about these bull netches is they shoot poison. There's an elder rat. Okay. The elder rats 3 Morro-win. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to summon my Dromora because the elder rat is a little strong for my purposefully weakened character. It's the pinnacle rat.
Oh, this is too easy.
There we go. And you can see just how big it is. You see the way it just took a huge chunk off my health?
Now you're
terrifying.
going to get it.
Good. The elder rats have 2 to 3 meat instead of just 1. But, yeah, it's still very silly. Yep. God slain, exactly. Elden Ring. Someone commented today that they think it's funny that these essayists will promote what do you call it? They'll promote modding in Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim to fix the games, but they will recoil, they will shudder in terror at the idea of like modding Elden Ring or Dark Souls. And they were laughing at the contradiction. Yep. And I was just thinking, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. Now, I love Elden Ring Reforged. I've been playing Seamless Co-op over Elden Ring Reforged. Seamless Co-op is amazing, by the way. In Seamless Co-op, you can actually, like, when you kill a boss, you don't get kicked. You can use Torrent together. You can, what do you call it? You can enter dungeons together, exit dungeons, you know, so on. You basically, you know, the idea of Seamless Co-op is that you can just play the entire game together. It's occasionally buggy, you know, bugs happen. But, yeah, it's one of the best experiences I've had. Yeah. Let's see, last time you played was in 2022. I played in 2023, and I encountered an occasional bug, but nothing we couldn't fix by disconnecting and reconnecting, you know? I don't think it, I at no point in time where it was the game completely busted. It was just all, use item to disconnect, use item again to reconnect. Okay, we're good, you know? Minor inconveniences. Alright, let's see here. That is an Elder Scrib. For those who don't know, a Scrib is a Kwama baby. So that is an elder baby. So here we go. All right, Dremora, get out here and help me fight this elder scrib. Give me all the jelly.
Gotcha.
Yep. Bargoth paralyzed and defeated the scrib. 2 scrib jellies. Yeah, I love this. Very good. The elder scribs, exactly. But yeah, instead of elder Kagouti, you'll get rabid Kagouti. Instead of elder Nyx hounds, you get like Nyx oxes. Not Nyx oxes, Nyx mastiffs, I believe, something like that. Point is that there are different there's like an extra tier to all the monsters than there was in the vanilla game. And this is fine. Let's see. Funny to see him rage on Elden Ring. The first time I played Elden Ring, was it rage-inducing? No. No, it wasn't. And I'll tell you why. It's because, like, I went and I played it like an exploration game. I didn't rush into anything. So when people in the live stream were like, you're gonna, just wait till you hit Margit. Margit's gonna kick your ass. Just you wait. And then I kicked Margit's ass in one try, and they said, I got this. I got this. Get ready for it. You over-explored. Yeah, that's what I was told. I was told you over-explored.
I'll see you dead.
I beat most of the bosses on the first try, yes. Exactly. Exactly. And now here's something people don't get, all right? They see fighting the bosses as the main content in the game, right? That's the way a lot of people view that. To me, the bosses are stressful obstacles I want to overcome so that I can get back to the part of the game I enjoy, the dungeon crawling. That's the funny part. But no, Elden Ring is an RPG in the sense that it has RPG elements that you can use to trivialize or defeat, you know, what do you call it? Otherwise oppressive systems. I think that Dark Souls 2's DLCs are the only part of the whole franchise that can't really be can't be busted by the RPG systems. And keep in mind, they spent thousands of man-hours putting these RPG systems into the game. They did not intend for everyone to go in with a pure strength build and go clunkety-clunk. They, there's so much magic and summons and, you know, like covenant powers and shit that these games have. And they have them for a reason. You know, they aren't just, like you cheated not only the game, but yourself. Yeah. Yep. Let me see. You play Elden Ring to piece together the lore of what happened? Yes. I get that. That's kind of fun. Yes. That's your problem with Elden Ring? You don't care about the bosses, you just want to explore in the world? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, they want the smug self-satisfaction that other people suffer and failed. Oh. Hold on a second. Let me pull up Emmett Selk from what do you call it? From Final Fantasy 14, an AI version of him discussing what do you call it? Cheating in In what do you call it? In hard content in Final Fantasy 14. Okay. We're pulling up, we're pulling this up. Here we go.
People who seek out challenging content in an MMO, by and large, are narcissists who are drawn to the prestige of it, not the actual challenge. The very thing that makes them seek out high-end raiding is what drives them to cheat. Hardcore raiding has never been about challenge for challenge's sake. It's been about bragging rights and having a cool glam you can flex on lesser players with who simply lack the free time you have to spend so much time on a raid. As such, cheating is naturally not an issue for them. When the goal is not overcoming immense challenges for the sake of it, but for the rewards and bragging rights, why would you have any issue cheating to get it? Seeking out hard content is narcissistic by default. It's something that attracts ego-andies by its nature. The amount of people who actually play hard content because they just like the challenge is extremely minuscule. Very few people like to be challenged in life in any way, shape or form, and naturally go the path of least resistance. Since the goal for the vast majority doing hardcore content is the rewards and bragging rights, that is ego-based motivations, naturally they cheat because cheating is the path of least resistance. This is why hardcore content in an MMO is an oxymoron and will never not be a total waste of developer resources trying to cater to these people because they don't actually want hard content in the first place. They just want the illusion of it and something to flex on other players over, even if they didn't actually earn it fair and square.
There you go. Okay. So, that's on my Discord server in the Final Fantasy 14 channel in the gaming category. If you're interested, you can download it there. Yep. It's a good meme. So it's a good meme. Don't necessarily 100% agree with it, but it's funny. Yes. Okay. Let's go. We got fights to do. You know, some people. Oh God, this one has glass. This Khajiit has glass. We're gonna give that shield to Fargoth, I think. Yeah.
This is going to be fun.
Oh damn. Okay. Gonna drink one of our potions. Screw it. There's a reason we accumulated these mud crab eggs. Yep. Potions in my video game? Damn. I mean, the potion is working pretty well. I'm impressed. Damn.
I'll see you dead.
I'm impressed by how strong this guy's gear is. Go, Clan Fear. Destroy him. Okay. Damn, I'm out of stamina. I need to do this. Okay. Anyway. Let me see. What were you saying about Elden Ring Reforged? It's fun! It also lets you change the difficulty level on the fly at any grace. Also, you can replace farming for souls off of NPCs with refighting bosses. There's a lot about Elden Ring Reforged. It's fun. I recommend it. You can actually make the game harder if you use it as well. That's the best part is you can straight up make the game insanely difficult. Yeah, this guy had a glass helm, pauldron, shield. Jeez, this guy was so well geared. No wonder we had trouble killing him. That's nuts. I will take everything and give it to Fargoth, and Fargoth will begin equipping the glass. Yep, he switched his... there we go. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking at Fargoth's helmet now. That is incredible. I need to give him the rest of the stuff, too. Yes. How do you like Gog Cut and Dream? I actually have a video about it. Gog Cut is terrible. The developer of Daggerfall Unity has flat out denounced it as being out of date and full of bugs and not the intended experience. That said, Dream is pretty good. I like it. It changes the intended art style of the game, so you aren't getting, like, a lot of mods will conflict with Dream in the sense that you can't necessarily... hold on, let me finish giving these skirts and belts. You said this little Bosmer? Yeah, this little Bosmer is, his name is Fargoth, and he has twice my health, and his skills are over 100. They are over cap. He's crazy. So you should download vanilla. Yeah, yeah, instead of the GOG cut, get Daggerfall Unity from the official Daggerfall Unity site, and you can, and yeah, you can get Dream. Dream is good. If you want to use other mods, then you have to know that Dream might, like, the graphic style of those other mods might not mesh with Dream, unless there's like a compatibility patch. So that's why I don't use Dream personally, because I like a bunch of added content mods instead. And those content mods add new monsters and stuff, but those new monsters don't use Dream's art style. So to keep my game's art style semi-consistent, I just stick with the vanilla art style and use Daggerfall Unity on its own. But, you know, the best part about modding is you can mix and match. So if you aren't scared of a little inconsistency in graphics, you can add a bunch of mods on top of, what do you call it, on top of Dream. And like, outside of an occasional low-res NPC or monster, you probably won't notice anything. But, yeah, like, Daggerfall Unity is good. Absolutely. GOG cut is bad because it's out of date and full of mods that don't necessarily work well together. There are people who will swear by the GOG cut. They will say it's great, but the actual, like, creator of Daggerfall Unity urges you not to use it because he finished Daggerfall Unity. He's actually completed the what do you call it, the engine for Daggerfall. So it's done, whereas the GOG cut uses like an older pre-done version, if that makes sense. Anyway, what do we got here? Is just that Khajiit? I think it was just that Khajiit. No one else. Okay, good. I was worried for a moment. Wait. Nope, nope. Someone's angry. Someone's very angry at me. Okay, before he can do anything, let's summon a Dremora to bash his face in. That was my mistake with the last guy, is I summoned Lesser Daedra. And it's like, excuse me, Dremora. Damn, that's blind. He casted blind on me. I'm actually blinded by a freaking NPC.
This is too easy.
How long is this gonna last? Okay. Blind Wild and Blind Great. He stacked those spells.
I'll see you.
Oh god, he immediately turned around as recasting it.
This is too easy.
Why does he have so much health? What is going on here? Oh my goodness. Okay. We need a Fortify Magicka. And then we're gonna summon a Clan Fear.
This one is no more.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go all out. Golden Saint, get out here. Damn it. I missed. I missed. Here. Okay. So I'm gonna try to summon that Dremora again. 98% chance of success. Yeah. Cool. That Khajiit is really just trying to get around to kill me. It's funny. Okay. Yeah, that Khajiit healer. Bracer. Glass bracer. That looks like we're getting higher tier gear now. Doesn't matter. We'll just dispose of that Fargoth. Fargoth gets all the good stuff. All right, Fargoth, take this glass bracer. Upgrade yourself. Oh, no. I see how this works. Not too great. What about his shield, anyway? How do we deal with the shield? Yeah, everything of his needs repair eventually. Should be fine for now, but it's something we're going to need to deal with. Probably on our way down to Margan. I took a detour over here to grab all the stuff. But we're going to have to kind of loop around. I was thinking about going to Vivek, but I think that's a waste of my time at this point. Fargoth can easily handle most of the carry capacity. So yeah, we'll go around the other side. We're heading to Margan. Thinking about going through Vivek to do that, but hey, not too huge a deal. So, first things first. There's going to be a harpy on the way through Sauron. Did I play Daggerfall on a Windows 3.1 machine that was yes, it was called yeah, it was a 486X Intel that I played Daggerfall on. It was pretty busted. But we don't think about that too much. Okay, there's an elder rat over there already spawned, so we're gonna wait an hour to regenerate everything. Bam. And we should be good to go. I'm just gonna walk over so my stamina regenerates. But yeah, I mean, the answer is always restart computer in DOS mode. Unfortunately, that was the mantra of the Windows 3.1 machine, is restart computer in DOS mode.
Now you're going to get it.
Yeah, that rat's scary. Oh, look, Fargoth summoned his Bone Walker. Yep. My goodness. Thanks for the awesome Morrowind stream, helping guides. Oh, well, you're welcome. I plan on doing another Morrowind guide soon. Very soon. But it'll be a, like, I'm planning on doing a more refined beginner's guide. Alright. Yeah, if you can, keep your discs in a temperature-controlled, sorry, not temperature, climate-controlled area. So, like, get it in a sealed box or something, like, airtight, and that'll keep it from suffering from disc rot. Yep. Mm-hmm. But
Go back, coward!
okay. You're stuck on the Mages Guild, 3rd rank, 50 reputation. Seems you need higher level magic. So something you can do
too easy.
with your what do you call it? Something you can do is go to the the person who sells you spells and find one that has spell making, and you can make your own spells that are stronger. Those stronger spells will cost more magic, but yeah, that will help for sure. But you may also need to invest in alchemy, potentially getting mana potions or buying mana potions. Those might be something you need to do as well. Let me see here. So far as Final Fantasy XIV goes, I have a guide for that. It's pretty big. So, yeah. All right, here we go. Damn. Out of stamina. Should probably not let myself die a horrible death. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to cast Most Innovative. Then we're going to cast Heal. And looks like Fargoth killed it while we were... that was a Rabid Kigouti, so that was the highest tier of Kigouti. That explains why it almost killed me. Yeah, that's for end-game players. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna heal myself up, and then I'm gonna rest for a couple hours. That should do it. 2-hour rest. And Barnath Doe, goodbye to the beast of last year. It's an Alakiri holiday. Cool. Let's eat and drink. You know what? Come to think of it, I'm gonna head over to the water, and I'm gonna fill up my my water containers there. Oh, that's a devourer. See the Daedric mud crab? When I say Daedric, that's the color Daedra traditionally had, like Daedric stuff had in Elder Scrolls II Daggerfall. It's good, good, good. That is a Daedric mud crab known as a devourer. I'm gonna finish, yeah, doing that. Might as well repair Fargoth stuff too. The thing about devourers is they break your shit. They break everything, so. Okay. I think that should do it. Yeah, the Devourer has a long range. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna summon as much Daedra as we can. Yep. You see, look at the Dremora. Look at the size difference. The issue is it constantly casts a degrade weapon, as you can see. Yeah, that was the Devourer. It drops 2 crab meat. 2 to 3, random. Yep. It's pretty scary. Okay, we'll rest for another hour. It's gonna be 5 a.m. We're getting toward morning because we kept resting, which is fine. It's good for us. We're gonna stop for a second and from Fargoth, we're gonna pull off glass boots, glass helm, pauldron, tower shield, and then we're gonna take his blades as well. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna repair all of Fargoth's stuff, including that dreg chest piece he has for some reason. Oh God, the condition on that is terrible. Okay. Fargoth isn't a follower in the vanilla game, so I don't know what to tell you. All right, we're gonna repair everything Fargoth has. Yep, we're burning through all our low-level repair prongs. I want those out of my inventory, and the best way to get them out of my inventory is to use them. Consume them. Yes, we did it. Okay, so we're gonna pick these up here. We're having fun. Dreg boots. Okay, that's fine. The Fargoth will equip his glass stuff. That glass stuff is really good for him. Surprised how strong he's become. And I'm going to give him back his blades, of which there are many. Fargoth and the 1,000 blades. Truly incredible. Okay, I think that's about it. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to do. We're gonna fight the Harpy next. Get ready for it. Gonna hit a save. Harpy. No, nobody likes the Harpies. Gonna just kind of kick back and relax here. Oh, we aren't at the Fields of Kumu yet. For whatever reason, I thought we were at or past the Fields of Kumu. Well, we can keep running. We'll fight this scrib real quick. Good. No jelly for us. Let's grab the, whatchamacallits. Do we have a shovel? We have a shovel. Okay, cool. This muck shovel will allow us to gather muck from the muck sponges. We're gonna grab that right now. Hopefully not get hit by other creatures. Should be fine. Mud crab.
No one can challenge me.
As you can see, no one can challenge Fargoth. Excellent. We're getting the muck from the muck sponges. It's been a while. Pretty sure we got the muck earlier from when we did the Fields of Kumu pilgrimage. But it's been a long time since we did that. How far are we into the game anyway? Looks like, if we save here and get an accurate count, we have, we've been playing for 4 days, 10 hours. We're at 125 days in, and we're level 33. It's kind of funny because, you know, I'm pretty sure I spent like 60 days between Caius saying, build a cover life for yourself. I'm like, fair enough. I'll spend a couple months and build a cover life for myself. And then after I did his next task, you know, go into a Dunmer ruin and get the puzzle box, then afterward he said, okay, go do other things. I need to figure out how these like all this information factors into the Emperor's plans. So I'm like, fair enough. I'll go off and do other things. And so here I am, you know, at you'd call 125 days in, being like, yeah, I'll be back in another couple months. That's the rate we're progressing the main quest, is every several months we go and do another mission for Caius. It's kind of funny. There's the harpy. Okay, we'll summon a Dremora out there and just the moment it starts throwing what do you call it, bolts at us. Yeah, I'll let myself get hit with the bolt because it aggroes everything. Fargoth just paralyzed the harpy. Good. The harpies can fly as well. They have like permanent levitation. Harpy blood. Fair enough. Okay, let's wait an hour. Yeah, excellent. We'll heal ourselves, but more importantly, we're in a better situation here. We'll go down past Sauron and head over to Molag Mar to continue the Redoran quest that we're doing. It's all good so far. I'm gonna say we kind of head through this plantation. We try not to get into too much trouble. What with you know, the Khajiits and Argonians and their employers. Yes. All right, Dremora there. Here we go. Unfortunately, while my last 2 or 3 characters were all anti, what do you call it? We're all anti-slavery. This character very much upholds the Dunmer tradition. So, you know, no freeing slaves on this character, sadly. Right. Ooh. There was definitely more thought put into Unarmed. Unarmed and Unarmored are both definitely well placed. Yep. Yeah, if you talk to them, they're like, ooh, hello?
You bring danger. You should leave.
Not so close. I don't want to catch what you got. It's probably a common disease. Oh, I just cast Panacea. That's it. Now, whatever I've got, Panacea will fix it. There we go. What do you think? Can we go free? And I say no. Yep.
Excuse me, can you help me, please? I fear I am lost without your help. Please, can you aid a poor Argonian?
Oof. I don't know if that's a good idea. If I stick to my character's ideals, that means turning him over to his employer. Yes. Okay.
You should run now.
Yep, we'll pretend we didn't see him for now. Boo. Let's get going. Yeah, that's from Morrowind Advanced, made by Bethesda. A Morrowind developer. It's a mod. It's non-canon, but Morrowind Advanced changes a lot of the game. Creates all kinds of different tiers of monsters all over the place. All right, we're going up. We're just heading through Suran. Speaking of which, is the... Oh, yeah.
I have seen the error of my ways. Your wisdom has guided me through this most disturbing time.
True. Okay. The worst GOG cut video is a little outdated. Because now the lead developer of Daggerfall Unity has finished Daggerfall Unity. Yeah. House of Earthly Delights. As you can see, this is a completely normal place. There's definitely nothing out of the ordinary here. The House of Earthly Delights is a perfectly normal place. Yep.
Welcome to my house, friend. Make yourself at home.
Nothing wrong here.
Between you and me, I always rest here between pilgrimages.
I see. No. Who are you? I have made my trial of willpower. If I can resist the temptations of the flesh, how do you think, yeah. Okay, that's it. He's trying to resist the temptations of the flesh.
Is there something I can do?
That's funny. Yep, he's trying to resist the temptations of the flesh. What's the base game? The House of Earthly Delights is in the base game, yes.
Pleasant weather, don't you think?
I do think it's pleasant weather. I'm also noticing what the Lafemi set did to your, the Divine Dominus mod did to your Orcish armor. It's much more pronounced. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, well, let's go this way. Upstairs. Yep. Oh, there's a temple here. Wonder how busted it is. There's no water, so... Suran Temple! Lothus! We're praying Rarest. Or Realms, I mean. Veloth. Cool. What else? I was looking for a tribunal shrine somewhere. Okay. Let us... I'm listening to that sound on the other side of the door. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna use magic to open the door. I'm curious what's back there. No, nothing. We're fine. Whatever noise I was hearing doesn't matter. Oblivion's a lot of fun when it works. Okay. What's up? We're going down and through. We're heading to Molag Mar. How far away is that? Over here. Okay. Not too far. Just heading through Suran. Cliffy racers. They must be destroyed. For the good of the world.
The wrong Bosmer to mess with.
I'm not doing enough damage against these Cliffy racers. I suspect there's something going on here. Give me a sec. We're gonna rest for an hour. And now, more importantly, let me see here. The mumbling ambience. As far as I know, mostly in temples, yeah. Anyway, we gotta do a couple things real quick. We're gonna repair our stuff. So my stuff wasn't damaged to any serious degree. That's what I thought was going on, why I wasn't doing enough damage, but I think it's more that my strength isn't high enough, maybe. I might just get some practice in some strength weapons. That might be a good idea. It'll raise my skill... Oh, sorry, my base stats. A Blight Spore. That was on a Cliff Racer.
You should run now.
You should run now. Mid-flight paralysis, yes. Very funny. Very, very funny. Sean Bean actually only dies in about a quarter of the things he's in, but that's still a lot. Daedra. This guy's gonna...
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge me. Trying not to hit Fargoth and it's being extra irritating. Okay. Fargoth just paralyzed him. Yep. This guy's being a real pain. He has speed, he has magic. He's using Sanctuary, I think. Which is kind of weird.
Bash.
Bash, we killed him. He's dead. What's this? Staff, oh, wow. This is a staff that can summon an ancestral ghost? I'm gonna give that to Fargoth and just have him summon ancestral ghosts so willy-nilly. Just crazy. Yep. Fargoth, I give you the staff of summon ancestral ghosts. Please start summoning ancestral ghosts.
Release the Sadukar!
Kasra, thank you for the 4 months. All right. Rock crab. That was easy. I took one shot. But yeah, we're slowly marching our way over to Molagmar through waves of enemies. Here we go. Collecting crab meat as we go. We will eventually start cooking all that crab meat. That's why we haven't died of hunger yet. Yes. Okay, I'm going to try to skip that star crab or whatever the hell it is and just get over to Molagmar already because I'm running out of time. It's been enjoyable, yes, but I'm running out of time. All right. When does a Morrowind playthrough get boring for you? That's a very good question. I would say that if absolutely everything is not dangerous anymore, that's when it starts to get boring, in which case I ramp up the quest completion rate and I just focus on completing quests instead of exploring. Again, most of what I do in the quote-unquote early game is just explore, go raid some dungeons, grab some loot, generally just fight to get my skills up, but eventually my skills will cap, right? My blunt weapon's at 82, but when this gets to 100, like, there will be nowhere to go from there other than to maybe pick another weapon from my miscellaneous and, you know, get that up. But, when I hit that point where I'm just, like, you know, overpowered as hell, it's time to start completing quests back to back to back to back. Which isn't boring to me, oddly enough. But rather just kind of signals the, hey, this playthrough is almost over type deal, you know? But, yeah, it's called... Morrowind gets boring when you already have the best armor and high skills. Yeah, depends. I've built this loadout so that I will always be a little weaker than I should be, as far as the stats go. Okay. Here we go. Good work, Fargoth. Diseased mud crabs will trouble us no more. Let me check something here. Someone asked about a thing, and I'm going to double check. That's Here we go.
Run while you can.
Molagmar.
Fight, coward.
Got it. So, natural leather shield there. Okay. We're moving along. We're almost to Molagmar. Should be right over this hill. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, that's the Silt Strider. We found it. Alright, we have to find the Buoyant Armager's headquarters in Molagmar. And we have to convince the man to pay up. We should be able to tell him it just works, in which case he'll, he'll pay anything for one of them their collector's editions, right?
Yes, citizen.
Hello there. I was looking at your shiny armor. That's it. I was just looking at your shiny armor. This way. Oh, cool. We can gather water from this.
What does the Dunmer need?
Nothing. I'm just drinking and filling my containers. Yeah. Up and away. Now we have to figure out where that Buoyant Armager headquarters is. I'm assuming it's at the top there. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta keep heading on up, I suppose. Now, where is the Buoyant Armager headquarters? That is someone's home. That is someone else's home. This looks like the temple. Nope, that's another house. I guess we should go to the temple anyway. Hello, how you doing?
Go to Malia, find Delva Mandaris, and make certain that this necromancer does not escape the justice of the temple.
Oh, shoot, the necromancer. Okay, so. I got my ass kicked there the last time. I remember this quest now. This is why I started working on, House Redoran, is because this quest kicked my butt. It's fine. We're not worrying about that right now. I'm gonna go, oh, cool. Lady's Grace, Soul Silk of Sil, Vivek's Mystery. I love these little competence bonuses you can get. Poison, light disease, cure disease, CV. The ending of the words is CV. This should be it. It's the Black Shock Corner Club, isn't it? No, that's House Redoran. How you doing, sir?
That's how I like it. Bold and direct. Come, I like you.
Indeed, bold and direct. Okay, so you have a lot of money. And as a result, I want you to give up that money. So what I will be doing is I will be specifically... Morag Tongue Gauntlets. Those are light armor? Wait, are the Morag Tongue Gauntlets... There's no way. Fargoth, what are you doing? Yeah, you should be using these glass bracers, not the Morag Tongue stuff. I understand he's using it based on value, but that's awful. He should have a lot more armor than he has. Alright. I guess all that's left is to take these items and sell them. My voice is getting a bit scratchy, so I'm probably gonna take off sooner rather than later. Not right now, but sooner rather than later. Yep. Okay. That should do. I should have enough junk here. When we tell this guy it just works so that he buys into the hype. There it is. Quick save. You see that? 100 out of 100. Now we can defraud him. Okay, so first thing we do is sell him all the everything we got. No problems. Just the armor, the weapons, you know. Everything that Fargoth has been holding. And that's it. He just buys armor and weapons. So this is more than he can afford to sell, to buy from us, right? So we now have to figure out how to equal this out. So we're going to get all his Grandmaster Armor Hammers, all his Master Armor Hammers, and all his Journeyman Hammers. Now, we're at a better point where we could probably convince him to go through with this trade, but I feel like I could go a little further. A little further beyond, as it were. Final Virtue is pretty good. That's, yeah, not too great. But, alright, well, I'm a Farmer's Hand Scythe. I'm trying to figure out how that works. I don't even know anymore. Okay. So, I'm just gonna take back these, what do you call it? I'm gonna take back this troll bone. And now I'm going to go ahead and convince him to go through the deal. There's no reason to sell him things when, you know, I don't have to. Yep. Mercantile skill kicked in, and we absolutely made him make a deal he will regret.
It is a pleasure, Outlander. Do you require my services?
Yeah, I'm looking for the Buoyant Armigers training area. Let's see. Athletics, mercantiles, same skills again. Hello.
What an unexpected surprise. Please, go ahead, Outlander.
So this guy, you know what? Let's get some long blade training in right now. Long blade training is nice. Get some strength up. Yep. That's pretty good. Wait, hello.
3 blessings to you, Outlander.
Oh.
This is a pleasure.
You buy everything here. Oh. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase a Grandmaster Hammer. And I'm gonna try to sell you some junk. Like these Dwemer coins. That is actually good. What else? Clothing. Yes. Sell him all the clothing we picked up. Alright, that should do it. We are going to be incredibly dumb now. And try to get him to pay absolutely full price. He refuses. Alright. There we go. I just told him it just works. And then, yeah, Grandmaster Hammer. I guess we could kind of look at alchemy ingredients here. Restore fatigue, yeah. You know what? Screw it. We're going to actually grab some alchemy ingredients here. Thinking fortify strength, that's good. Restore fatigue, fortify magicka, sure. Restore health. Don't need the fortify magicka so much, but I'd like to make absolutely certain. Restore health, that's good. What's this? Restore health on the marshmallow. Fortify health, fortify fatigue. That should be okay. Restore fatigue. Fortify attack for the Clanfear Claw. That's very nice. Alright, based on all of this, I'm just going to sell him my junk. And then we'll come to an arrangement somewhere in the middle. So, Dunmer coins, you bet. Okay, well, based on all of this, Apprentice Olympic, he doesn't buy alchemy tools. That's sad. Oh, well. We're gonna ask for almost double. Nope. 397, yes. 367. We got it. Cool. Oh, that's good. I've been gathering more Masters and Grandmaster Armor Hammers, and those are nice. So we're going to take the extra money we just got and put it into training, Longblade. Which isn't the best, but as you can see, my agility just went up. Agility's at 42. That's not incredible. What about block? Oh, block is not expensive at all. Holy crap. Oh, he can't teach any more of it. Yeah, that's funny. We are very tired. We haven't slept in a long time. And yet here I am getting more training.
I'm so hungry. I could eat a rat.
I know you could eat a rat, but here's the thing. I need to sleep here for like 8 hours. I'm getting exhausted. Yep. I am well rested. Let's go and get some more training in. Oh, what's my money at? 11K.
What
cool.
an unexpected surprise. Yeah. Please, go ahead, Outlander.
Yep. Creeper only has 1,500 gold in my playthrough. Yes. There's a guy in Vivek City who has like 800. Oh, sorry, 8,000, I mean. But they only buy weapons, so I have to find the good vendors along the way. Okay. Come on, sir. I'm trying to get a bit more training up. These guys go very cheap on their training. That's why I'm trying my best to take advantage of this. Any tips for an aspiring streamer? Don't be me. I'm going to be honest with you. I actively do a lot of things that would piss off the algorithm and piss off potential long-term viewers. I tend to be slightly slightly on the abrasive side, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let's go. We're traveling. We're gonna go find that buoyant armature place. Oh God! Ash Storm being a pain. I am a tourist. This is an armorer. Not. Wait. Maybe we can get some training. This would be good. This would be good if we can get some training. All right. Let's see. They've got Grandmaster Hammer. Cool. Nothing I can have. Actually, Fargoth.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Fargoth, get over here. I need to talk to you about this. Okay, so I need the Iron Wakizashi. More importantly, I need anything like long blades that I may have given Fargoth. The Spark Mace is good. But more important, I don't know about the Mud Crab Merchant, but the Mud Crab Merchant's in the middle of nowhere, so I probably won't be heading there anytime soon. Okay, here we go. I'm grabbing those. Let's see. I want the Jinx sword, but the Wild Knife I don't need. So let's go ahead and tell her it just works.
Probably nothing.
It is probably nothing. You're right. You're absolutely right. When you're right, you're right. Okay, we're gonna grab the Grandmaster hammers, and that's it. So that's the. Oh no, you only buy armor. Dreg. Cool. Well, we fixed that pretty quickly. We just sold the Dreg boots, which is okay. So I'm gonna ask for an extra 120. Cool. Are we sleep deprivation? Yay! Let's get out of here before we suffer. We're going back to the Red Ring compound. We still have to find the buoyant armager's base, but that can happen after we've rested. We aren't in really a position to fight at the moment. So let's sleep for another 8 hours. Just get all that fatigue off.
What an unexpected surprise.
Yes.
Please go ahead, Outlander.
He likes me a lot because, I don't know, like I'm House Redoran. Probably trying to suck up to me, which is typical. Good, good. Anyway. Molagmar Temple.
Sun and moons transform day to night, but what transforms the mind?
I don't know what transforms the mind, sir. That is beyond my reckoning. That's the four-legged scrib. That scrib is missing
Please,
too.
go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
To so baeth.
Over there. That's new.
Over there, that's new. I'm new. So these are just houses over here. Makes me wonder if the place I'm looking for is actually under in the lower part of the canton, because that's the temple, right? And that's House Redoran. I'm not seeing the Boy in Armature's base at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and see if it's down there. Otherwise, I'm confused and I have no idea what I'm doing. Wasteworks. Come on, come on. I don't know. Alright. Grab that water. More importantly, where is this? Hostile Boyne Armature Stronghold. We found it.
I'm listening.
Yes, about that. You're the guy. This man right here. It just works. Oops. I've got multi-mark and recall in this game. I'm just choosing to travel and explore and beat the crap out of things. It's fun. Now, armor repair debts. If Grace owes a debt, why are you staring at me? Yeah. He refuses to pay his debts. Alright. Perhaps I can talk some sense into my brother. Just tell him I said paying the debt would be the honorable thing to do. Got it. So, that's all I have to do is tell his brother that.
Yes, Outlander.
It's a mod.
How do you do?
Let's see. Right. Grias. Yeah.
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
May I help you,
I've got a lot of
Outlander?
mods. I'm running. Yeah, I'm. It's definitely a mod. But let me go ahead and ask her what's going on. I can't talk to her. This is the Boyne Armatures are all Vivek's faithful. It's very interesting.
Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. So, pay your debts. All right, if my brother says so, but I still won't pay the debt unless you can prove. Yeah, fight me in a duel right here, right now. Okay, fair enough. Let's do it. You do realize Fargoth's going to help me, right?
You're beaten.
Okay. Damn, he's got magic.
You don't deserve it.
Yeah. I can see the whole fortress just came down to beat the shit out of him. Jeez. Yeah.
Walk with virtue.
Everyone poured in from all corners of the fortress to the stronghold to beat the crap out of that guy.
Yes, Outlander, what may I do for you?
Please join me.
Training. Heavy armor. That's endurance. Let's get some endurance ups. Hell yeah, we're going for the endurance gains. That's cheap. That is so cheap. Okay. Yep, I know I'm sleep deprived. It's fine. Really, it's A-okay. We're getting to at least 30 heavy armor at this point. Yep, we got our endurance up. We leveled again. This is great. Yeah. Good stuff. Looks like I can sleep here. No one's saying I can't, so. Yep. Feels like I've been up for 20 hours. What a shame. 12-hour nap. 12-hour power nap. Infinoni. Hello. We're having fun today. Don't you know? We're gonna get, see if he has any other training for us. Block. Let's see if he can level. Oh, he can continue leveling block. This is good. Okay, auto block me. Auto block. Yes. Okay. Endurance increased. Our block is, how are we doing in terms of money? We're at 8K, I believe. Add-on that gives Zaric Face of Terror. I believe it's somewhere, yes. Excellent. Goodness. So yeah, we're just gonna power through a bit. Nope, we can't raise it over the governing attribute. Go figure. It makes sense, but it's also ridiculous. So, okay, we're gonna rest for another, what do you call it? 12 hours. 12 hours sleep. Completely refreshed. Let's see. It's the new year.
Go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
Today is a sacred day and festival. Archpriests and baronesses. The old year. It's a Moloch Ball summoning day as well. Holy crap. So, yeah, this is neat. It is a comfy bed, for sure. But we've just got block majorly raised, so I should be able to block enemies' attacks more often. And more importantly, that raises endurance, which means we'll be able to protect ourselves more often.
Yes, Outlander.
That's all done through NGCDMW. It's like, we're at, what level are we now? It'd be like 36? Yeah, we're level 36.
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Oh, God!
Yes, Outlander. How do you do? Yes, Outlander. Please.
That was incredible. They all came outside. I don't even know anymore. How are we doing in terms of... We have dire hunger. So, 1, 2, 3. We are no longer... Yeah, we're slightly hungry. Yeah, one more. Good. We're no longer hungry, we're no longer thirsty, and we're not tired. And we've convinced the boy in armature to pay his debts. Which, we still have some money of. Yeah, we do. We're down to 6K. Because some of this has to go toward the other thing. So rather than running back ourselves, we are going to use the power of recall. And you can see right here, that one with recall, we have a list based on all the places we've marked. We have 2 more marks available. Marks scale based on our mysticism skills, so we can replace old marks, obviously, but we have 2 free ones. So we're going to Aldrune right now. And was an armature. Buoyant arm. Okay, so Vivek drowned the, like, he basically washed over he like caused the sea to rise up and flood Morrowind. And when he did, like, his best soldiers floated or some shit, you know. Point is, like, it has to do with the concept of Vivek teaching everyone how to breathe underwater. And his most faithful, the people who learned that lesson and, you know, were able to breathe underwater and didn't die, they became his soldiers, and they were the buoyant armigers. That's part of the lore as I remember it. I could be completely off base here. I could be just misremembering at this point, which is fine, honestly. But I have a feeling. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with what do you call it? Vivek like, flooding Vardenfell. Yep. Let me see here. Right. Okay. Let's get that quest complete then. We paid. Just Vivek things, yes. I know Vivek drowned Morrowind, although technically, like ESO, I think retconned that or something. I don't really care because ESO isn't canon to Morrowind, my Morrowind playthrough. It's very simple. Each game I play doesn't account for later published games, unless I install a mod that changes that fact. Hello there.
Were you able to get Giras Indarum to pay his debt to me?
Yes, I did. Here it is. I must say, I am very impressed. Why don't you take this glass sword I've been working on? Our frost sword. The Ruddy Man. Jeez. Unfortunately, I don't have time. I just finished this quest. And, unfortunately, my voice is giving out. So, what we're actually going to do is I'm going to buy these Master Armor Hammers, as well as the... No, that's it. Just the Master Hammers. And I'm going to ask for a 50 septum discount. Perfect. Now, that we did all of that, we're going to ask her one more time. Does she need anything? It doesn't seem like she has any more duties for me, but let's double check. Let's double, triple check. So I'm running out of time here. So,
yes,
you have
citizen.
done everything I would ask and more. My thanks, Outlander.
That's it. So, yep, that's it. Her quests are complete. So, we have to head on over to the whatchamacallits. Goodness. Okay. This way. We go around and down. Yep. No, not down. We gotta go up. I have to pay attention to this. I can't be roaming around missing things. Have to... This is the Sarethi man. Good. Our man.
I'm glad to see you again. I may have duties for you.
You may have duties for me. Very good. Training. Snake, light armor, short blade. All of this is great. All of this is cheap, and these are quick ways to get agility up. That is incredible.
I really need to get my weapon resharpened.
Yeah. So, let's, before we head off, repair. And now, save as training and do ties. Thanks. Goodbye. Everyone, I am going to go have dinner, hang out with the wife, probably for, a couple hours. If by chance I feel up to it after I'm done with all of that, I may stream in a couple hours. Or I may just disappear for the rest of the day. In the event I disappear for the rest of the day, I will be gone Sunday, Monday, and maybe Tuesday, depending on if I get my Monday stuff completely finished or not. So, keep that in mind, that the next stream, assuming I don't come back later tonight, will be on either Tuesday or Wednesday. So, bye everybody. I'm taking off for a while.